Hey everyone! Whoa, good morning. Good morning, everyone. How are we doing? Are we ready for some Pacific action? Good song. Which one, Juby? Was it, I want to say the Fallout Boy one when you wrote that message? Probably my favorite Fallout Boy, I'm going to presume it is. It's probably my favorite Fallout Boy song that isn't like from the original albums, honestly. So, yeah. Is a Fallout Boy one? Yeah. I think it has to be my favorite Fallout Boy when it isn't just from one of like the original albums. Welcome everyone. Morning. Hi Braven, Bob, Plum, Ofish, Offish not. Almost certainly saying that right. It's windy today. It's so windy today. I've actually closed my window for the first time in months because it's so windy. And it's not even that hot anymore. Dodge for hello. Hey Sion. Beautiful lips today. Why, thank you. All right, let's find it. Where are we going? Where are we going? Maybe I should do it so you guys can see as well. Oh. So the games we have on the agenda today, there's 3 games of various excitement. We're gonna see our fabled Goon Squad. We're probably the biggest Goon Squad supporters in the world right now. They'll be taking on Teenage Rising, and we hope these teenagers get their dues. Obviously, we're kind of Fu So Fast fans. If anyone remembers from weeks prior, we saw Fu So Fast play DPS, play tank, go off on Junker Queen, try and hard carry his team to victory, but it wasn't enough. And they're going to take on the mighty Goon Squad, who in all honesty, we're going to be rooting for. And then we're going to see the other lower bracket games. That game's elimination. This next game's also elimination. Fade versus USIA Esports, which stakes are smaller in. Obviously, we hope to see Flicky Minaj play. We only saw one map from Flicky Minaj last week, which was a loss. But maybe hope for a little bit more. We'll see who goes through. And then we get the sort of headline finisher, if I've got the order right. Yeah, the headline finisher is Bleed versus 99 Divine. 99 Divine is obviously Unter's team. If you saw mine and Unter's stream yesterday, you would have realised that Unter didn't realise this game was, in fact, tomorrow. But I'm pretty sure he's awake. He's awake and he's ready to coach the fucking tits off this mushroom guy. Other than that, Bleed Esports, a lot of people will be familiar with from the Esports World Cup. And of course, not just from the Esports World Cup, they've also upgraded. They've got Maka in, they've got Sung An in. Sung An has looked pretty good, particularly on Sigma, and Maka is obviously the ring bearer. He currently has that. He currently and will always and forever have that Overwatch League Season 6 Championship ring. He now finds himself on Bleed Esports. And they'll be taking on 99 Divine. So that'll be a big headline finisher. But until then, I think we kick off with gooning. We get a brief, I guess, kind of gap in the middle, and then we have the headline finisher. So that's kind of what's on the agenda. The agenda there. We can find the stream. Which one is it? This Rafa Benitez interview, maybe? Come on, how we got some music? Understand team who he coaches doesn't really Unter's team. Oh. Yeah, he doesn't super coach. I think he'll turn up for the LAN. He'll do little bits when he can and when he's available. And here's the Goon countdown. Bom, 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 bom. Yeah, Gooning versus Fu So Fast. It's really just one man versus an entire squad of Gooners. So we'll see who can get the edge in that one. Maybe we could even do some form of gambling. Let's see. Who wins map? One Goon Squad or... What are they even called? Sorry, I just know them as the Fu So Fast team. Teenage Rising. Of course. Alright, 30 minutes. Yes, sir. Get the bets in if you want them. Can we watch people open their results on the BBC website? What results are people getting? Is it GCSE today? They're not even real. So no. GCSE results are only important so you can do the A levels you want to do. Everything else is cosmetic qualification. You got yours? Did you do well, Fitch? What's the result? I got 5 in every lesson. What is when I did GCSEs, we did like it was just the ABC. I don't know why I'm drawing ABC in case you've not seen ABC before. I don't know how the GCSEs went. If the GCSEs went badly, you might have not come across ABC before. 5 is a C. Oh, okay. That's a pass though, right? When I did GCSEs, the way they really measured it was if you wanted to do the subject at A level, you had to do quite well. But in reality, it was all about the total number you did and how many A to C grades you got. And this was like the number. I think I got maybe like 10.5 A to C's. 10.5. No, I took Japanese and failed it. I got 10. You got into sixth form? That's all that matters then. Good morning, Vish. How do you get a half? You just do like a half course. I mean, you have to pass for half course. I failed for half course, so I only got Oh wait, no. I think I did 2 halves. Let me think. Oh, I'm gonna have to rack my brain now. I think Japanese. It was the first time my school had recently become a language college, which meant it got some kind of grant from the government for being a language college, which meant they started doing a few more languages than they had done previously, including Japanese. So I took Japanese half course. All of us failed. There was I think 10, 11 of us. We all failed. Because I did a half in Japanese and a half in religious education. Because the way my GCSEs worked, let me turn this down a bit. The way my GCSEs worked is there was double award. What was it? It was double award science. We had double award science, so you took 3 subjects, but it equated to 2 GCSEs. Did maths, English, lit, and English language. Those were 2, right? Lit and lang. I did a half in RE and Japanese. Then what else? What other subjects? I also did history, past history. I also did Spanish, past Spanish, thanks to my grandma cheating significantly on my coursework. Thanks, grandma. What else did I get? French, I think I passed. I passed French. Sciences in this one. The way our science was is you did biology, chemistry, and physics, but it only equated to 2. You did 3 exams for 2 GCSEs. So you sort of did like a classic 3 for 2. Korean wasn't an option when I did it, sis. It was French. Options were French, Spanish, German, and you could take Japanese if you had the inclination. Am I forgetting something? I did what was it called? Resistant materials. It's essentially like woodwork mostly. Is that all of them? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.5. Is that was a failure? Design technology? Yeah, same kind of thing. We did like a little bit of everything, right? We did a bit of electronics, we did a bit of woodwork, we did a bit of graphic design. What else? Was there any other subjects? I didn't do geography. Fucking hated geography. Drop that. Earliest possible opportunity. What else did I learn? Did I learn anything else? Oh, IT. So what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.5. Yeah, that adds up to 10.5. There you go. Remember my GCSEs. We did 3 sciences, but the way the course worked at the time was you do all 3 sciences, but you do just a bit less than a full qualification in each, so it adds up to a total of 2. So you got like the individual grades for the science. So I think I got A in chemistry, B in, which way around was it? I think it was B in physics and C in biology, and then that equated to getting a double B. And then everything else, I think I was really like, I got a B here, I think. I think both of these were Bs. And that was a C. That was a C. That was a C. That was a B. That was an A. And maths, I think I got like an A, maybe even an A star, honestly. Like I did all right in maths. Let's be generous. Let's rewrite history and say I'm pretty sure it was an A star. And then RE, I can't remember what I got in RE. Like a B maybe, B or an A maybe. Yeah, I think it was something like, I remember them saying, with how they did the maths groups at school, I think up until GCSE, when I stopped doing maths, I was in the top 10% of the country for mathematics, which is good. Unlike that thick 90%. Your GCSEs were cancelled due to COVID? Fuck. Did you just never get in GCSEs? You got an A star in geography? Because you like trees. They're not technically more like biology or what's it called? Botology? Botology? Bottomology? Someone with a qualification tell me which word's right. Bootomology? I think botology is right. Which team can stop Crazy Raccoon? None of them. Not bottomology. Goon Squad will? What are you saying? It is like the study of plants, right? Botology. Botology aesthetics? Beauty salon? Wait, this is not. None of these are. Botany! Thank you, C-word. There we go, the scientific study of plants. There we go. I was just adding ology to stuff.
What they can do, bring on the table. So I think like yes, also yesterday this matter just
he got his results. He was a 3-3 U2 and a 1 like the band, and a 1 he just sent me a FIFA player pick. Honestly, Fitch, I'm really trying to understand what you're saying, but the numbers mean nothing to me. Can you tell it to me in letters?
Alright, before we go into the meta and the matches, we do have some viewership incentives.
Low number is bad. Oh, big number good. Low number bad. Now you've explained it in a way I can understand, Akami. Ooh, DDFD and an F+. It feels almost cruel to put a plus in front of the F. It just feels cruel. You got an F? What, an F+? An F+? One of my friends got all U's. Oh. I guess they'll be working in... I think a lot of people who didn't do well at GCSEs at my school. I think to be fair, like our benchmark was to get, I think, it was either 8 or 10 A to C grades, which I think it was something like 99% of students got. And then the few that didn't went on to take like, they went to just like a, I don't know what you call them. They're probably called something else now. But like, just practical courses, like either something to become like an electrician or a plumber or a builder or these type of things. But to be BTECs, yeah. I can't remember if that's what they called at the time, but yeah. But to be fair, that's actually probably a better investment now. So that's actually the way to go.
Alright, some systematic changes to change the paradigm of the game itself. Probably we've seen a little bit of that on the Japanese region, where especially in overtime fights, there is no more time to go back into the fight. But we'll see how the Pacific region adapts.
Yeah, like I went to university. I did A levels. I did A levels at the same sixth form I did like my year 7 to 11. I got 3 A levels and an AS level. And that allowed me to go to university, and I went to university, but I didn't really study anything useful, you know? Like, I did enjoy my experience at uni. I think it was like an important life event in terms of like growing up and socializing and becoming who I am. And I also got to move to Nottingham, and I think living away from home, like an important developmental step. But the actual education side of things, I don't think I gained that much from, really.
That have been participating today, and after that, we will be having the wild card.
You got an A-star in law? Fuck.
Going into Asia with the best
I think we found our new lawyer.
Pacific participating.
Yeah, I think last time the wild card was kind of like a very funny to watching, but I think
yeah, my decision to go to university was very much it was actually motivated by a girl. A girl I liked lived in Nottingham and went to Nottingham University, so when it was an opportunity to go to Nottingham Trent, I went.
Other team, and this time wildcard maybe have a lot of different chance, and also Korea have a lot of like sitting different.
And it all worked out, and I'm still in Nottingham today. Simp.
Exactly. So this is gonna be once again the big question is.
You guys haven't met a girl yet, have you? Fuck.
As well.
First love, first crush? Fuck. Wait till you get there. Wait till you get there, and then you'll realize that you're fucking insane.
But in the entire world as well. So this we're going to be looking at nothing too different. We're just seeing.
I actually met her through TF2, if you can believe it or not.
Flashpoint Escort. We are seeing a lot of Runas Hoppy being played. This is a new addition to the map pool. This stage, and this has been, I guess,
exactly. I played TF2. Yeah. Did you not know Vigor Boyd? I feel like I've mentioned it once or twice.
Is the best map until now, because I think
the Game of Love. Yeah, I met a girl playing on Fragmaster's public server. No, she is not my fiance now. This was a different girl. This girl was engaged at the time though. It was all a little bit complicated because the person she was engaged to was not me. So it was a you know, Commander steal your girl. Yeah. You stole a girl? Well, no. She ultimately left him, and then also left me. So it was like, you know, neither of us got the girl. It was, in fact, if you can believe it, it sounds like so high school. I guess technically I was. She actually ended up marrying another. So the full picture is, I play on the Fragmasters TF2 public server. I'm always top fragging. I'm top of the server because I'm so good at TF2. I joined the Fragmasters gaming community. Some of the older ones amongst you might actually recognize Fragmasters as like a British CS clan and stuff. So then I joined the community. There was a couple of people there. There was this girl I liked. Her fiance was also in Fragmasters. So then I got very close to the girl. Things happened. I ended up moving to Nottingham. Then eventually she leaves her fiance. She leaves me, and she marries another person from the Fragmasters server. So inexplicably, all of her love life was actually contained on that one Fragmaster server. What a server! So she got a better boy? Yeah, I guess. Well, I mean, depends what you mean by better, because I was top of the leaderboard. So I would make the case she very much downgraded.
Especially you going through the low bracket, and it's making that you have so much like a feel you have a chance to go into. She
loves TF2 so much. It's maybe not that part she was as interested in.
Making many great lower bracket runs, and coming into the finals from the lower bracket means that you've won.
She played mainly Pyro. Maybe that was the initial red flag. But you know, first loves, right? First loves. You fall hard. How many restraining orders? None. I mean, we were on and off again for like, I think we met, I would have been 17 when we met, and then we were probably on and off again for like 2 to 3 years.
From last stage, it's
maybe only 2 years. Maybe 3. Something like that. There wasn't a clear start and end.
The revenge matchup of the finals.
It's okay, guys. It's okay.
You love like player was the X player from DOF and X player by Honeyspot, but when you change your name and change your logo.
Might have only been 2 years actually, because I ended up dating another girl in another girl in my first year of uni.
If you're joined there, you never can win sometimes.
It is okay. Everything works out. Everything happens for a reason, Vish. Because now I moved to Nottingham, I ended up working and living in Nottingham post-uni, and I met my fiance there. So yeah.
region right now, so they're looking to take that
And my
crown.
fiance's not downstairs. She's at work. Unlike you unemployed bums. He said to a group of 15-year-olds.
It's going to be Snooty and Revolver on the support. Not a lot of professionals on this team.
Where did I meet my fiance? At the cinema. We both worked at the cinema. She was... I actually told this story on the Uncoachable Q&A. The most recent one, not the... We're releasing the old Q&As. Segued this into an advert perfectly. We're releasing the old Q&As on YouTube. There'll always be a bit of a delay between the current version and what's on YouTube. So if you can't afford to support us on Patreon or you just don't want to, you can see them on YouTube. But we did actually get asked this question. Somebody asked Chris and I how we met our partners, and I met my... I'll give you this answer for free because I'm so kind. I met my fiance working at the cinema. She was my supervisor. I was just an employee, and we actually worked together for a year before really getting together. Our interactions mostly were pretty just normal work reactions in that first year. There was a few times where we had arguments and fights. I was what's the word? Petulant? Just a dickhead. It was one time she had written a list of stock for me to go get. I was working on a food counter. She'd written me a list of stock. Like, these are the items you need to go get from the stock room, so we have enough stuff for when it gets busy. And what she didn't factor in, is obviously mostly her fault. What she didn't factor in is I was so hungover. I was just standing there doing my best to continue existing, and it was taking all my willpower to exist. So when she handed me this list and asked me to go get the stock, I did the only thing that was, I think, reasonable from my point of view, was I screwed it up and I threw it back at her. And that's where it all started.
So maybe a little bit, they might need all the edges that they need. So this, a little bit of...
That wasn't actually where it all started. That was a significantly long time before we got together. And then we just started going on the same nights out, I think. We got our numbers. She got my number for like some reason or another. And then we just started messaging, started hanging out drunk. You know how it happens. Well, it all worked out, didn't it, Restore? So maybe you should throw some paper at some girls you like, and you'll never know what can happen.
Especially with the Kiriko buffs recently.
This is probably also not the place to come for dating advice.
And I do want to point out the cool name that this team has been together with before when they were in Overwatch Contenders Thailand. Their team name was Boom Boom Shake. So, no, I'm being dead serious here. So, Boom Boom Shake, I really like that name. So, I'm no hate to Teenage Rising, but still, Boom Boom Shake is like a very, very cool name. I would like to see them go.
Then we both went to work on opening up the stock. Yeah, we worked together for a good few years. I got promoted as well. We both got promoted, and then she actually got, which it wasn't really she got promoted to like, well, she got offered a promotion to manager, but she rejected it because she had also been offered a job by, it was just a temporary, like a maternity cover job, but it was for 20th Century Fox. You guys might have heard of them. They do the films and stuff. So she went on to work for 20th Century Fox. I became a supervisor at the cinema before eventually moving on. What a power couple, huh? Yeah, this was all pre-boldness. Fox is no more. She technically worked for Disney. Well, not at the time she didn't. It was just Fox at the time. Orientate yourself in time and space here, Oren. This was pre the takeover.
So this is going to be a very good indicator of the power levels and the styles of each team. But before we go that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to see.
To be fair, the cinema was what? Before I became an Overwatch League coach?
One team gonna using Lucio Kiriko with the Doomfist Aqua Tracer.
Probably like 5 or 6 years, honestly.
With the Diva Aqua Tracer.
All right, we're locking in.
Basically, the
we're not
Diva
locking
Aqua
in.
Tracer have a much more advantage unless Doomfist.
Oh my god, it's actually 50-50. 50% Gooners, 50% teenagers. A combination that can only end in jail time.
Diva can control enemy DPS.
Alright, so Goon Squad looking like they have the initial composition gamble here, but it's going to be down to the execution on whether teenagers.
I can confirm it was also not 19th Century Fox back then.
Under a lot of pressure right now, is being forced to power block to keep himself.
Alright, so
this actually is
Goon believers. Fuso Fast is on Doomfist though, so this really is. Fuso Fast is a one-man army.
Rising finding a lot of value in that Doofus pick. They needed that value.
Not the team.
I mean,
He's
good execution
one-man
from
army in
competition
the
that
sense he's very
looks like
good.
it's actually at his
So
advantage.
we'll see how much he can carry. He carried really hard on Junker Queen. Doomfist obviously another pretty carry hero. Has the charged up punch here. And be looking to punch a guy in the face.
But I think that they're not pushed strong. That means like a teenager Rising will get the second chance for.
Oh!
Once again, he's so fast, finding a lot of value on
Fuck.
that Doofus pick. Taking
Is
down
Fu so
Echo,
fast, just
so
too
this means
powerful?
A lot of aerial control gone for the side of Goon Squad, and if you just look, Teenage Rising, they also have their Echo of their
You
own
voted
in
Teenage
style,
Rising
so this
because
could be
a
once
Tiny
again, a lot of
Valkyrie.
just free space
It's such a
to
banger
get
name that I
forward.
regret
At
it.
the end of the day, Goon Squad
Tiny
is
Valkyrie sometimes pops up in
trying to
chat as well, so
Yeah, right now even they don't have
a resident Gooner. But right now it's just Fu so fast. Kitsune Rush force early and Teenage Rising make themselves scarce. Fu so fast has this ult. Draws all the attention, gets a big punch, gets the health back. And they've wasted this Kitsune Rush, forcing a Meteor Strike. Fu so fast.
So not any casualties suffered.
Fu so fast, Fu so far.
Despite using that
Oh!
ultimate for the side of Goon Squad,
Can they just not see him? Are they just not aware that this Doomfist can charge up a punch and come to them? They're getting obliterated.
Continuously on a numbers
Trade it back though, or they beat to deny the flip. Snooey still has the beat though. Scary to put it off there to the Doomfist, and I think they're going to cop a reset here maybe. Yeah, they've gone a long way out back to the choke. Now the beat push, again really early. Kitsune Rush used in exchange. Oh, stop giving the Doomfist big punch! Pulse bomb being, sorry, self-destruct being dropped in now. 1-for-1 trade, support advantage though for Fu so fast and the gang. But they've actually conceded a lot of the space. Hi 7M. Once when I had a crush on a girl, I showed her a picture of Chipser and she said I look like him. Did she mean it as a compliment or like a, was that your key to leave?
But I think this time
Key to leave? Q to leave.
Really have a struggle by Doomfist, and they're really hard to get a chance to be like a dive to the enemy, and also
That was 3 years ago. You've lost 30 kilograms since. So now you look like Chris Van Oren.
That is making so much like a easy mistake when you play the Echo.
Alright, let's see how the compositional fights goes as Yusufast does go in, has to use the power block. Does not
Pretty much. There's worse people to look like.
a very low HP. In the other
Oh, they're just getting crushed up a choke here.
Teenage Rising is doing a lot
Are they going to copy for this? Oh, wait.
Their trigger for aggression as Teenage Rising.
I don't know if they need... Okay, I guess this works out.
They have 2 tanks. They also take down the Lucio. So
I felt like they just kind of had it.
Any side for the side of Goon Squad. This is
Nearly at support ult's coming back here, Goon Squad, but they're going to have to stall it out for a while, and they're actually dying so late.
It's going to be the
Oh, Doomfist, Pulse Bomb, has the big punch though. 1v3, ah, camps for recall. Fu so fast.
There you go, and it is going to be Beach.
His last fight, let him copy. Yeah, but it was 88%, mate. Could have saved for copy for the recontest. Come on. I mean, he did get all the stagger kills on the fucking copy diva. So we'll let him off for that one.
I feel like I'm at the UFC right now.
He's right, it does feel like the UFC.
And I think Goon Squad was kind of like a meltdown by their Doomfist. I think they're watching Doomfist a lot, but Doomfist when going out is really...
They're in this horrible situation where the Doomfist is doing so much, so they're spending... So all of Goon Squad are spending so much time focusing on the Doomfist to try and peel him and try not to die to him, that it's just like paralyzing them from doing anything else.
It's one of the worst hero for the play against Doomfist. And they're gonna starting this one is meaning they practice this one a lot.
Alright, Ram now. Doomfist really reasonable into Ram.
How compositions mismatch when through Teenage Rising. So let's see if Goon Squad does have the
just trading on the tank, wants to try and force out a form or something. Oh, Valkyrie's solo. This form has to be used defensively, so pretty happy with that if your Teenage Rising can force it and look for another one. They're rotating inside. Or punch onto the Echo. And how they catch him? Finally, the Doomfist has been punished. 1-for-1 trade, but should be able to stabilize off the back of this. DPS all in front of them here.
remember, Goon Squad
Can just
is
walk
good
into him
defense,
with
so
their
this
next
might
form
be the
timing.
advantage
Deal with his
they
echo
have
behind.
in order to establish early control, but it is gonna
Alright,
actually go
felt like that was probably a kill or two in there.
First, and
Teenage Rising are actually still stalling us out.
so
Goon Squad missed their window of opportunity.
Early on, they failed to profit from it.
Yeah, I think because of one of the biggest reasons why the Lamatra is hard.
Oh, fuck, they finish it. Stop getting punched in the face.
Impossible when the Doom is doing something counter by play. He only can go back or holding.
Oh, the beam through. They just about survive another punch. Oh my god. It's just like 5-man punch into 5-man punch.
It shows because remember, you said early on in the match that not really effective into this composition.
Yeah.
Teenage Rising, they know this. They are reaping the rewards. Look at just the ultimates in general. I mean, of course, the support ultimates, Goon Squad will.
We got a huge problem. What's the huge problem? We need 10 gifted right now to solve the problem.
Teenage Rising is
Fuck.
comfortable with this
Do you think 10 gifted could stop Fu so fast? Obliterating the Goon Squad?
Goon Squad has to use the Kitsune Rush.
It might take more than 10 gifted, honestly.
He's so fast, he's so fast. Just being a rockstar in this match in Samoa right now. 75% and going for Teenage Goon Squad. They need to find an answer quick, or their chances are running out. That time is running out on Samoa here.
And also,
He's actually doing everything as well.
Reasonable hero after they patch this one because
I feel like the solution to this as well, if you're Goon Squad and the Doomfist is just fucking annihilating you every time you walk around the corner, is all the things that are going wrong for them are just like small things. Like everyone just needs to stop catching these, like, just stop catching every single punch. Can we just change it from 100% of punches hits in the face to like 50% maybe?
Goon Squad, they did put in the lot of ultimates that they needed.
They get one trade, it's not enough. Yeah, I don't think the Ram helps, to be fair. Like, even if they just went, like, to be honest, Diva was okay. I don't think Doomfist is good into Diva, but I don't think it's really that bad for the Diva either. Or you could go Winston. Yeah, well, it's just like loads of small things. Like, you just need to go Mauga. Yeah, Mauga would be alright too. Probably the best, maybe. Yeah, maybe it depends, like, Winston, if you've got it, maybe. Depends which one you're better on. But you can see now, there's nothing contesting Fu so fast, and also they're catching every single punch. So, like, if that happens, let me do the Preds. But if that happens, then it's just like, it's kind of an individual thing, right? People just need to hit their cooldowns, and people need to catch less punches, right? Because you're right, they could Suzu it, but if they're having to Suzu it, like, before they're even through the choke or something, they're also just going to have a massive problem on the exact next dive, right? And what you're seeing is not only is Fu so fast able to go in, he's able to get out for free, go in again, get out for free, again. There's no sort of punish on the Doomfist.
Because you lost confidence in your Diva composition.
So they're spending all this time trying not to die for the Doomfist, to the degree that they're spending all their time trying to live for Doomfist, but they're not doing any damage to anybody else, right? Like, how often have we seen Teenage Rising's Echo die, their Tracer die, their Kiri have a problem?
Yeah, I think their
Literally never.
Kind of clean,
and they're spending all this time and resource trying to live for Doomfist, and they're just also not living him. So it's just not working on any front.
At the point, but I think their point was taken by,
just strafe for punch? Yeah, just dodge. Just dodge. Stop feeding him big punch as well. I feel like actually every time we're on Fu so fast, he just has a giant punch as well. Don't shoot the block. Don't get punched in the face. You know, normal stuff. Sleep the Doomfist. I mean, yeah, like, there is... I guess if I am Goon Squad and I'm looking at this, can they all play better individually? Probably. But maybe they could just go some, like, hard counter comp as well if they're really struggling, right? Like, if they just go fucking, like... I don't know, like Anna Brig, would that solve it? They have a sleep outplay. Maybe they just go Sombra as well. I mean, it's kind of like we're just like swapping to hard counter, but they're getting smashed so much right now. I think it's actually really reasonable to press one of those hard counter buttons.
I'm not sure. No one because no one, but the Lunasap is executor now.
They do have map choice now, of course.
I think it's kind of good chance to be okay. So maybe they're
so you can maybe force it into... You think Roadhog would go hard? What's the, like, most counter comp then? If you just went, like, Roadhog, Anna Brig, Sombra?
I think Paraiso is making a lot of sense.
Alright, we did see a little bit of insight from 9K on what Goon Squad could do, because...
What's my second DPS? Would it just be Echo or something, maybe? Echo, hard to punch, can kind of, like, do a lot of damage through it. Farrell, yeah, Farrell would do the same job.
That go through, that has to make a break.
Heavy demo Pyro NG Medic. Yeah, it could just try and pick TF2 for this next map. That would be a good way to stop him playing Doomfist if you just pick TF2 as the next map.
Mechanics, and just the Teenage Rising, it wasn't even close. They just won. So
you know, like you know, like when you know at the Olympics where they have like the triathlon and the decathlon and stuff, and these 3 events. So you have all the individual events. So you have like the cycling, you have the swimming, and you have the running, the classic CSR. But you also have these events individually, right? Thank you, Artemis.
How's everyone doing? Can't believe I've been donating to this schmuck for 7 months now.
Why is there now a woman? This happened the other day. Thank you, Artemis, by the way. But why is there now a woman as well? When did the woman get here?
Alright, it looks like we are ready.
It's a couple. Don't assume it's gender. Good point, Coleman. Always keeping me honest. I don't have something against women, but I don't remember. I remember hiring Brian. I don't remember hiring the woman.
Special strategy like a poker face, because poker face Blizzard was
Any problem with that?
using the golden brick.
I have problems with people breaking and entering into Brian's studio. Brian has to sit in there all day. You guys think this is pre-recorded or some kind of AI? We don't have a technology. Brian is just a guy who sits in a room waiting for people to get donations, and then he reads them out live.
You would see that Blizzard World, there's a lot of point of entries for the side of Doomfist.
And now some other person's just come in, trying to muscle in on his business.
Play the Doomfist again, so this might be a little bit puzzling. Let's see what they have.
What was I saying? Oh yeah, CSR. So the triathlon at the Olympics. we'll come back to Brian's situation. Do you think this would work in gaming? Where instead of just having cycling, swimming, running, you would just have like Overwatch, Counter-Strike, and League of Legends. But it's the same team. You have to keep the same 5 players.
Hey, he's so fast on the Doofus. They were so successful with this composition.
Think there's any gas in that at all? No.
And also, it's
I feel like you need such a specific skill set.
Why not run the Doofus? It's been so successful.
Yeah, I think definitely Doomfist was successful a lot in this map, and Goon Squad to bring.
All right, wait, am I closing the Preds?
I think this is a poll.
All right, 93% Teenage Rising now. Fuck, everyone's got so much faith in Fu so fast. You'd watch it, but be stomps on different games. Yeah, I guess it's like an interesting thing to do with like a Do you just get a Counter-Strike team and hope they can play the other games, or do you get like 2 Counter-Strike players, 2 League players, and an Overwatch player? You know.
Let's see how it goes, because remember, like 9K said, Goon Squad, their composition is a very...
Where would SSG rank in League? I don't think very highly, right? I don't think any of you guys play League.
Backline protection is a little bit lacking because it's
yeah, you're right, actually, Haddy. Content with people. Yeah, like a Twitch Rivals. And it's like, it's best of 3 Overwatch, Counter-Strike, League of Legends.
So this is going to be a little bit of a challenge for the side of Goon Squad, because remember, they lost Samoa. They are the...
Yeah, you're right. You are right. That's where the market for it would be, in some kind of like, some kind of content.
Nothing much going on after Goon Squad losing Snooey, so this is going to be valuable time lost.
Or sleep. There we go. Said the Ana swap could cause some problems. Fu so fast, slept, naded. Still somehow not killed. I think actually Save Hope. What a night. What a sweet name. Save Hope, everyone. Can we save Hope?
It is going to be an early nano for the side of Goon Squad. Teenage Rising, they do not have their nano just yet. It is now online. Good disengagement.
We could be good at Marvel Rivals and a mystery game. Oh, the punch is short actually. Sleep again.
The nano is going to be rendered useless.
So the question is, does Fu so fast just keep forcing this Doomfist, or do they have another look? They've held on to this so far.
Surprisingly, even with both nanos dispensed, it's going to be a bloodless fight so far. It is going to be followed up with the Bob by the side of Goon Squad. This is going to be an extra member and also a little.
Oh, Pulse Bomb's good. To be fair to the Goon Squad, they've survived, right? They've survived all of the Doom engages this time, which is such a dramatic improvement.
Also a good usage of the Bob. So Goon Squad, despite running a very difficult comp, they do manage to cap point A. What a good fight.
You think he's not swapping?
I think that
What have the only other tank we've seen him play is Junker Queen, which feels it's just like a really rough map, and particularly in this point to play Junker Queen on. So he just keeps Doomfist. It could go Winston, right? I don't know if he has a Winston on him, but Winston would be a reasonable swap. Oh, Smiles now slept as well. Revolver's actually fucking missed a sleep.
Well, that's probably how you end up.
That is the reason why Ana is a good hero.
Yeah, but I mean, as long as you can make the sleep darts connect, right? So it's a very, very, very impressive ability. And if just used right, it's
now you think what Overwatch seems to be best in other games.
High ground.
Clocking out. All right, see you, Haddy. Thanks for stopping in, mate. You just booked Stockholm? Nice. I need to book my Stockholm this week. Fuck. Where are the good hotels? Where's everyone staying? Does anyone have a top trip?
I was about to say that Teenage Rising picked up a little more kills, but as they will lose their tank, and also, okay, I was about to say,
Hixmiko. It's a hard name to say.
Out, it might have been a different picture, but because
you forget where you're staying?
Lost their tank, they do have to back up a little bit.
Yeah, this one is, as I mentioned,
his most played tanks are D.Va, Queen, and Doom. I could always just mirror the D.Va if he's really struggling.
They need to dribble them by itself to be like.
You're in a shit hotel, really cheap. I think the most important thing for the hotel, because I'm only going to use it to sleep in, is just how close it is to the venue. Your parents booked the hotel? Do they want to book my hotel as well, Oren? Just let them know a strange man on the internet needs you to book a hotel for them.
Push on the aggression, and what a good coordinated dive from the side of Teenage Rising. Yes, Smile does fall.
Thanks, Kuma.
He'll book your hotel. He'll book your hotel.
She's always interrupting him. Let him finish first. Thank you, though, Kuma. I appreciate it.
He's so fast, doesn't get slept. It's going to be easy targets for Goon Squad's backline to be.
Did I ever tell you about the first LAN I went to? I was 16. I was going from Kent up to, I want to say Newbury, maybe. So I was looking for, so all these events back in the day, it was Insomnia, iSeries, which is like a bring your own computer event. So I had to bring my own computer, which means I needed to get a lift, really. So I just asked on the forums if there was anyone who could give me a lift. And some guy called Fish said, yeah, I can give you a lift. Yeah, so some guy said Fish would give me a lift, so I just let my parents know, yeah, this guy, I'm out on the forum, Fish is going past me, and he's going to give me a lift. So, 16-year-old, just in the car with some guy, I literally didn't know him from TF2, didn't know him, he just also used the forum. And he was going from Kent as well, so he offered to pick me up and take me to LAN. What a nice gesture that was. But in hindsight, you can maybe see some of skepticism of like our 16-year-old guy. Meets guy on the internet for the first time, agrees to get driven across the country. No, he was a super nice guy. He was a medic main as well. No, it didn't go near my special place. What year was this? I think it was I-36. I don't know what that is in, you know, the traditional Gregorian calendar. Let me look it up. I-36. Not the Watch Gaming Festival.
Means that he cannot follow up with any sort of damage. Oh, that was a good pulse bomb. However,
2009 maybe? 2009? 2008?
Goon Squad making a lot of kills happen. Overtime is going to tick down, but still, there's going to be no one on the side of Teenage Rising going to be able to touch.
I'm pretty sure we had the Stranger Danger stuff before then. I don't think that was 2012. It's just a different time, you know? A time of trust. A time where nerds could just gather, free of judgment, and have a pub quiz.
Yeah, overtime right now, 40 seconds is making, if you die at the like a same...
The good old days. Back when times were simple. Back when nerds were nerds.
But right now, you impossible touch. So it's making so much the pro player feel complicate them before because they too much used to be about...
Yeah, I can understand why if you were 8 at the time, that would be the time you would come in. But yeah, Stranger Danger was around for quite a while. Didn't stop me though. I've not locked into this game right, but it feels like the Goon Squad are actually back off the back of this Anna swap.
Had time to adjust to this plan. In the meantime, Kixmiko, who had a very hard time on the Echo, is having a blast on the Echo by having a cheeky headshot on Smile. However, Teenage Rising, they will commit. They are going to commit the Nano.
Oh!
He's so fast, trying to look for
Matrix, nade. He's stop giving him big punch for the love of God. Stop shooting the Doomfist. Just so many of these problems are avoidable if they just don't shoot the Doomfist and give him big punch.
Timers, there might not be.
They're actually the architects of their own downfall. Everything bad that happens to the Goon Squad is their own fault.
But with the rally and the push and the stun, it is not going to be happening, and that is round 1 complete. However, no full.
I mean, it's not an unreasonable distance, sure, but I feel like it could be so much more.
Yeah, I think.
You going to a car boot sale for the first time on Sunday? Oh, wait, as a purchaser, like a custodian, Braven, or are you selling stuff? I used to go to the car boot sale with my dad. We would sell stuff. We would sell like old toys and stuff. Nah, me and my sisters didn't use anymore. Some other random bits. Make a couple of £100. Nice little profit. I always remember we'd have to get there at 6 AM on a Sunday. I'll purchase her. You have a good time. There'll be some stuff to look at. But yeah, I used to just go with my dad as like we would be selling stuff. We'd leave at 6 AM on a Sunday, or we'd get there for 6 AM. So we'd left even early, up bright and early, and then he'd occasionally go for a wander around, leave me in charge of the store. My first fucking nerve-wracking experience at first, like, oh, all the prices are on everything, but you know what? If somebody asks for something, what if they haggle? Oh, hope they don't haggle. No one ever haggled because I was literally a child. Then at a certain time of the morning, every time we went, my dad would be like, okay, we're going to go to the donut van. You get those fresh, like just sugar ring donuts. Oh my God. So good. Hot donuts on a cold Sunday morning. You'd haggle with a child. Don't haggle with a child. Wait, Avril wants to collaborate. What does this mean? Can I preview it? I'm previewing it. What does collaborate do?
But it's not much more easier than before. So that means it's really dependent on like a sunny way.
It's a Twitch Discord.
Yep. Revolver. Oh, Miko taking a sleep dart. So this is gonna be a little bit of poke and a lot of space.
It's basically just a voice call. It says it as a tag. I've got 48 seconds to decide. Do I answer this mysterious call? Accept it? All right. Oh, it doesn't work.
And also the D.Va is purpled and also going to be D.Va.
Avril, can you hear me?
I mean, once again,
ground control to Avril.
Respawn timers here. This is going to be a very difficult retake for the side of Goon Squad. I think this is going to be just point A, just going to be conceded by.
It doesn't. Wait, do you know why it doesn't work?
I mean, you normally have one more fight, or
yeah, it doesn't work with Microsoft Edge, Avril. It says it only works with Firefox and Chrome.
You die at the first point and clean by your teammates.
It's actually a browser problem. Who the fuck uses Microsoft Edge? Of course I use Microsoft. I used to use Google Chrome, but it was using so much of my fucking RAM, it was making my screen recordings lag, so I swapped to Edge.
Is being, I guess, dominated at least in recent memory from Cardias here. If you just even look at the ult charges from each echoes here, it's going to be 60 versus 36. So not having the best luck.
Open a Chrome. I'm gonna have to log in. Hold on.
Revolver. Goon Squad kind of falling apart one by one here, and also Tiny Valkyrie is going to be demeched, and also
Let me log into Twitch on this as well. Hold on.
So this is going to be a little bit of a free push.
Don't set as my default. Reject. Log in.
Does take a few bullets
Oh, hold on.
from
I need to do my fucking auth code thing as well.
Just finishes him off. This is going to be even more time, more space, more free push for Teenage Rising.
But no one push your car right now.
Oh, well, that's a doozy.
Yeah, so that is making so much like an advantage for the Goon Squad to have a chance to be touch their game and fight.
Hold on, I need my authentication code.
They're supposed to be get the really hard time for the control of the game, but right now,
yeah, sure. Save my password.
Need to be like a making space with their ulti, but they have 4 ulti right now.
Fucking 2-factor authentication.
They're using all of them actually. Wait a second.
Right, reject that. Create a dashboard.
The Bob.
Piss off.
Oh wow, that wasn't. I mean, even if that's a win, that is a pretty expensive win. However, due to the new.
All right, I've got it also open here.
Looks like it is going to be. Well, at least they did cap point B for all it was worth.
Yeah, because I think.
Looks like Teenage Rising are going off though. I've 100% not locked in. Let me see.
The meaning of the save the ulti is you want to win the next fight, or you want to using the snowball situation for the fight. But
I can join the stream. Wait, but how can I? I need to join the stream on
after like 2
Twitch.
Fights, so I think that is worth it. Yeah.
All right. So I mean, yeah. So 4 ultimates for a point. Maybe
where
take
is it?
Those. And remember, Teenage Rising, they don't even have to full cap point C. They only have to go about like 2/3 or 3/4 of the point. And they have a lot of time to do so. They have 4 minutes in the time bank. Save Hope is purple, but is not going to be very too concerned about his well-being. Goon Squad starting things up with.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Oh, it works. We're in a Discord call now.
We're in a call? You can hear me?
We're in Twitch Discord.
Testing
features, by the way.
This was more hassle than it was worth. Not more hassle than it was worth, but this was more hassle than I was hoping for to get on a call.
Right, this is how the streamers collab now. This is what we got to people do for the content, you know.
Is this on this? This isn't this knock stuff, right? I was seeing the knock icon above everyone's stream.
That's the knock stuff. This is the knock stuff. This is the knock stuff.
We're knocking.
We're knocking.
It does mean I've missed 100% of what's happened in this Blizzard world, though, where I've been doing my 2-factor authentication.
Yeah. You're deep into the pack games, are you? You're like, you're just like deep into it. You're like, oh, dude, these pack games, woo! Really doing it for me.
I'm enjoying it. Yeah, there's a few. Obviously, we're big fans of a Goon Squad. I have a. Wait, where's your chat? Have you not seen? I've got a. Where is it? Goon Rain. I'll put it in your chat now.
Goon Rain. Yeah, go on.
Goon Rain.
Oh, is that? Oh, that's
their logo. Yeah.
I forgot you could add like the rain effect. So I totally forgot about that.
Yeah, I was looking like, oh, should it spin or should it do this? And then someone suggested the rain one, and I was like, yeah, that's for one. That's for one.
Yeah. I'm waiting for the big one at the end, obviously, the one that matters.
The Bleed 99 Divine one.
Yeah, that's the one that matters.
Is there a way I can? Oh wait, here we go. Yeah. I was thinking there was a way I could adjust your volume, but I found it.
The guest volume thing.
Hope you're good, X. Was great to see you finally getting a chance on EWC broadcast.
You can also stream this video to your channel. I wonder if I should. What happens if I press that button?
Let's see. Thank you as well. Thank you, your boy.
Oh, it's a browser source.
Oh, okay. Thank you, your boy. Appreciate it.
One of the players are currently on.
Oh no, I've minimized everything. I hate myself.
As production is telling me, so hopefully things are normalized.
I've got too many windows open now because I've got like all the Chrome ones open as well. I need a fucking third monitor.
You only need one Chrome. You only need one Chrome open.
Wait, can I close the main one now then? Because it came out in like a pop out.
So if you're Teenage Rising, you lost Cardius, you're probably going to have to regroup. So watch
Glad I exposed you today as an edge user. Absolutely exposed.
I'm a proud. I'm loud and proud about my edging. Wait, tell me if this breaks for cool.
Everyone was disgusted. Everyone in both chats was disgusted.
It was optimal. So I used to record scrims, right? So I've had a new computer since, which has solved the problem. But I used to record scrims, and I would always get like lag essentially because I had Google Chrome open, I'd obviously have the game open, it'd be recording at OBS open, and I'd also have like, I'd be watching the stream as well, so I'm gonna have like.
RAM? What are you lagging? What are you like 8 gigs of RAM or something?
Well, my old computer, yeah, my old computer wasn't very good, so I was like, oh, what makes more sense, right? Change my browser to something that's not as abusive towards my RAM away from Chrome, or buy an entire new computer, you know? So just change the browser. I've got a new computer since, so.
I was gonna say, like,
solve the problem.
There's no way you're still running. I don't even know if you can open Overwatch on 8 gigs of RAM anymore.
It's just one of those that now, like, because I was using Edge for like 2 or 3 years, all my stuff is on Edge now, you know, like in terms of all my favorites, my bookmarks, all my logins and stuff. Yeah, so I'm just bought in now, you know, so I'm probably never gonna de-edge now, no reason to.
It's like Apple. Now you're gonna get an Edge phone next. You know, Edge pods in your ears. You know, you're bought in. Edge pad. You know, you're locked in.
Yep.
Microsoft's got your ass.
Maybe I should need to turn this into like some kind of partnership now. Can somebody get me the contact details for Edge partnerships? Surely they've got to be desperate, right? They've got to be desperate for somebody to be like the face of their product, right?
I actually think it's a troll to be like, no, this can't be serious. No one wants to play the game. Put that one in spam.
Professional gamer recommends Edge as the optimal browser. That could be their headline.
Yep, probably for the side of Teenage Rising, it's just gonna be one.
But yeah, like honestly, I'm getting quite into pack. I feel like I've learned about the teams. Fu so far seems to be the next coming of Christ.
At least in this game, yeah.
He went off on Junkerqueen. He only had, was it last game they played him on DPS, and he did okay on DPS, and then he goes in for Junkerqueen map 3, and he does everything. They still lose, but he does everything while losing.
Yep, and we're back. I guess they're still waiting.
And I got a good time hanging out with some of the Bleed guys and the old 99 Divine guys when they're still Honeypot. So those are the teams that I'm like close to and know pretty well.
Those are the ones you're rooting for.
That will probably end up winning the region as expected.
Yeah, what is it? Is it top 2 auto qualify and 3rd goes into the wild card?
Yeah, where they lose to
the 3rd spot in Japan and Pacific regions is really just like some kind of, it's like a sacrificial spot, you know. You get to go and play a couple of extra games against Korea. You get to lose them, and then that's it.
All right.
I hope it doesn't really come back to that.
75, what you team? Phase?
It's well, I mean, if need be, I will, because
surprisingly good.
If we keep talking about the game, we don't have, because the game.
I should support this Goon Squad team a little more. They actually have an Australian player in there that I've never heard of, but
Tiny Valkyrie.
Tiny Valkyrie, yeah.
Nothing more to talk about, and then I'll talk about my hedgehog.
They've got all the rare flags actually. Malaysia, India, Singapore.
You're not actually doing this.
This is
Taiwan.
This is just like this is just an Asia League conference in terms of countries. It's going to represent from everybody.
Telepathy? No.
The G8 for only Asia.
We were talking about some weird stuff, but unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, I'm hearing that.
I know, yeah, I'm big. I think the players we've been following mostly is the entire of Goon Squad, for obvious reasons. We've Fu so fast won our hearts with his play. We've also been big fans of Flicky Minaj, even though they don't seem to get that much playtime.
Did you just put up a poll for is this good content? What was that about?
I didn't put it up. It's for mods. Are you making a point, GB?
That is so fucking rude. Who the fuck did that? Who the fuck did that? That is incredibly rude. Announce yourself. Who the fuck did that? That's crazy.
It's Jubiok. Loyal queen of the mods. It wasn't me? Oh, who was it then? Artemis? For sure, Coleman. It could have been Coleman, actually.
That's so wild.
Good news is the answer is yes.
Oh, by default. That was a given. That's why the point of running the poll was just completely pointless.
You get blamed for everything, Juby, because you're the one you're like the head mod, you know. So therefore, anything the other mods do falls into your remit of responsibility.
Jeez, this guy's got like multiple hierarchies for mods. Anything goes on my stream, you know, things just happen.
There's not like an official hierarchy, but it's just like there is a hierarchy, you know. It's not written and codified anywhere, but you know, it's like in any social group, there's a hierarchy, right? It's kind of like that.
It's a free for all here. This place is like it's like that mutant island from Days of Future Past, one of those movies, one of the X-Men movies where they just have an island of mutants and they just do whatever they want. That's how it is over here for me.
It just makes you, I think that canonically makes you Magneto in this situation.
That's correct. I am still Magneto myself, of course. So.
You said that so quick. You said that so quickly as well. Like, well, yeah, I really do see myself as the Magneto of this situation. Yeah,
it really is. It's quite obvious. Yeah, it is.
Wait, I can time out the mods. Have you got these things in your chat for like spend money, time someone out?
Spend money, time someone out.
Well, like spend like channel points, not like cash. not like order a hit on somebody. Like if I give you £10, get this guy to fuck off for a bit.
I don't want to be mean, but fuck, money is money, dude. I'll fucking time people out for money. I guess. You know. Or for channel points? No, I don't know. That's not expensive enough.
It started many wars. So we got like timeout, which is I think 10k, and then you can deflect it for 20k. So you deflect it back at the person, but you can deflect the deflect as well, so it gets pretty heated.
That's what everyone saves up points for.
Yeah, there was one.
We're just gonna spam Hydra. I'm just gonna drink. I guess I'm just gonna drink more.
I think there was one where someone was trying to time out Backbone and it descended. Was it Backbone? It was somebody, and it descended to like a 410k expenditure, and Backbone ultimately lived.
I had a thing in my chat where we were talking about Mag on Hedgehog Dun being Magneto on the team. Mag is Magneto. And someone instantly brought up the Holocaust. I'm like, what the fuck, man? It's like, that's the first thing you thought of when I say Magneto. It's like, that's an insane thing. It's like,
I mean,
boom, straight away. Just go straight to 1940. I'm like, damn, son, what the hell? Must have been Chris in my chat. That's who it was.
Well, it is actually canonically relevant, no?
Yeah, it's just not the first thing I went to.
No, it's not the go-to thing. It's mainly the magnetism. Mainly the magnetism should be the...
I think of the island that he was ruling. You know. Dark Phoenix. That's the movie. That's the one. Dark Phoenix. That one with the island? No, that's the one with Sophie, what's her name from Game of Thrones, who cannot do an American accent. That's
she's Jean Grey.
Yep. Awful as Jean Grey. Super fucking bad actress. And that was the final X-Men movie for what it's worth. Very sad. But that's the one. That's the one where they're on the island. I was trying to remember which movie they were on the island.
One of my mods asks if I redeem. I have another redeemers to play a quick play. If she redeems it, can we duo after the games? Have you got it?
You and the person, or you and me?
You and me.
Okay.
I presume our ping will be awful.
I'm on the opposite side of the planet, so somehow we need to force it to NA. Because if one of us is going to be on like 300 ping otherwise, maybe the game will automatically detect it. It'll be like, ah, shit, this dude's from Australia, that dude's in the UK. Where do we put them?
Because you can't force region right when you queue. You just have to accept. It's going to try and figure it out.
Unless you use like a exit lag or something. If you use like a VPN, then you could. But if I pop up with a VPN, I've never tried popping up a VPN in the middle of a stream. I don't know if it's going to instantly fuck my stream.
Oh yeah. I think if we do it, we just roll it and let the game decide, and then hope it's All right. The redemption has been made.
Have you been smashing the quick play recently? Like what? Season 12 quick play?
No, I play occasionally. I don't really play that more. My main go-to game is Football Manager. But I occasionally play, and it's like
a... It does sound like a U game, actually.
It's a reward. It's like a... What's it called? A channel point reward to get me to play.
You're like, while Chris manages an actual team, I'll just pretend. That's all good.
That used to be my system. It's like the average London day would be wake up about 6 a.m, get ready, VOD review at 9, 2-hour block, go to the gym, 2-hour block, lunch, 2-hour block, get VOD ready for tomorrow, then play Football Manager. And I realized at a certain point, what I'm doing is working for an esports team, and then as my leisure activity, I pretend to manage a football team. I'm just...
You're like, this is the only... I assume you didn't get to make roster decisions, Chris did? Or...
we made them together. Like, especially like second year, it was all like a team decision.
Right.
It was very democratic.
Did Nuki ever chip in for roster decision, or does she just say, you guys handle it? And she'll just sign the
no,
check?
she was in charge of like the negotiation, in the sense that like we would pick the players, and then she would be in charge of going to negotiate the contracts and figure all that out, and also
like, I think
negotiate with Jack.
Some GMs were really like involved. I think I remember Albert was extremely involved in roster building with Gumba, if I remember correctly. What other team had a GM that was like super involved?
I guess Pre is probably a good example. I imagine he strikes me as someone who would be quite involved.
I'm pretty sure he makes more roster decisions, or has more impact on roster decisions than any of his coaches that he's ever worked with.
Oh, really?
So I just don't think Supreme. I think maybe I'm saying that speculative, like from speculation, because I just don't think Supreme really made that many calls. Pre always seemed way more in charge in that kind of way. Huck as well. Yeah, my chat's saying Huck Avala, I think might be good shouts for that.
Yeah, my chat said Avala as well. Yeah, I think Avala was very much like do everything. But now we always got pretty much.
Empress she just walked into a team that was pre-built by Avala. You know, Empress just showed up.
Yeah, I think even the first year, like 2021 with like Reprise and Fisher, we still got like Reprise got full control. You know, like obviously at the time they were pretty keen to like promote the core of British Hurricane, but everyone was still like Reprise still had to get like final say on each play, you know. I'm being told it's a server close issue. Issue? English is my first language.
Hey, are you ready for a server crash today? Asia's been good for those recently. Asia's been really good for them.
Oh, really?
Two from Japan, one from, I think 2 from Japan, 2 from Korea. Was it?
Oh,
no,
really?
I think it was one from Pacific, 1 from Korea, 2 from Japan. I think so far in terms of server crashes.
Good. Hey streamer, could you explain what type of drops I get from watching this Twitch channel? I actually don't know, Kanail. I just get notifications saying I have them. Do you just get like the battle pass skip for this one? Do you know Avril?
Kanail, I got skins dropping on my stream if you want to pop in and say hi, mate.
He's lying.
I'm actually not. This guy doesn't even know. There's a Barista Sojin skin, but for some reason it's enabled for every other Overwatch streamer except for CX for some reason. I don't know why.
No, I'm on the good list now. I've got my formal welcome into the party.
That's crazy because I paid for you not to be on the list, and now Aaron's just like ignored that. Aaron has kind of like ignored that.
Yeah, well, that's funny because I didn't realize this at first, but I recently got charged a membership fee to be part of it, so it feels like we're actually just both getting milked here.
It is a pay to win, just like real life. It's a pay to win. That's true. Now you look good in the World Cup, mate. Well done.
Give a barista bundle. Hold on. Sojin barista
It's
skin.
not a bundle. It's one skin.
My chat says it's a bundle.
It's not a bundle. It's one skin.
You get the bundle on my channel.
There's other things with the skin that you get for like.
Yeah. Would you describe it as a bundle of other things you get with a skin?
There's a collection of items to some degree.
Is it a bundle?
There's a variable number of items that you may or may not get. I got a link. Lumi linked me Revolver. Yeah, what does this channel do?
I also got linked this from Me Machine. Let's see.
What is that? Revolver is
just for game.
Wait, I get it.
Is that one of the players?
I get Snowy Jump.
Yeah.
Snowy Jump on his head.
Yeah, this is the team.
Someone else.
What's happening?
Coming.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna get kicked.
I'll drop my follow.
They're just testing shit, I think.
Coming. Okay. Oh.
Or it's a very controversial attack.
No, we need an enemy team. Oh, yeah.
They're waiting for distance.
Okay.
Wait, did the server actually crash? They're recreating the scenario. Why are they recreating the scenario?
Oh.
Why? What is that for?
Wait, where did?
Why would they do that?
Wait.
Didn't the game end?
Ready.
Yeah, I thought the map ended. Am I
Oh
tripping?
no, the game didn't end.
That's how
They went
locked
to a
we were.
pause. No, they went to a pause. Oh shit! The
And then
game
it crashed
didn't
during
end.
the
They went
pause.
to a pause. Oh.
Oh, I just
So
thought it was
remember
over
when I
because it
said-
was such a big time back.
Remember when you said, "Hey, you ready for the pause?" Sorry, ready for the server crash? And now it turns out I'm not kidding. And I didn't even. I swear to God, I didn't know the server actually crashed. I may have summoned it like Beetlejuice, but I swear to God, I didn't know it actually crashed. I was just saying it probably will, and then it did.
And to be fair, it's not really that impossible to recreate, right? Because you just get about the distance on one of the attacks, and then you just cap 2 points, and then just say go at like 430 or something.
You go when we went. Tor.
Either way, it's a fuck around. This is so bad.
Is that only affecting the Asia servers then? Because I don't think this happened
I
in
don't know.
OWCS.
It hasn't happened.
Okay.
It has not happened in OWCS.
Go.
But this has happened now. This is number 5. This is literally the 5th time now. This has happened.
And what? This is
Over
game
2
day
weeks.
4 this week?
Over 2 weeks, it's been 5 times.
Okay.
And they're on live. It's not like some OPR shit. They're on live. So
Yeah.
I don't know what the deal is, you know?
Wait, so they create the...
I think
You think it
doesn't
might be
have
the
anything
map?
because
Data?
there's no by
Oh
face.
my
I don't think it's got
God.
anything to do with face.
Yeah,
It's because even OWCS is playing on the live servers. It's something to do with the live servers.
How do they do that? You know, like, how do they recreate it?
They have like
I can't remember which maps it was on. One of them was definitely on Survivasa. One of them was on
Okay.
Urisapi. So it's been on a bunch of different maps. This the one's on Blizzard World, so that's 3 different maps out of 5. I can't remember the other 2. It could be an Asia server thing. It legitimately could just be an Asia server thing. I wonder if people are crashing in their normal quick play and competitive games for anyone that actually like plays Asia.
Yeah, a few people have said they've had crashes on Blizzard World. What server do you play on, Macy? This says it never happened in scrims. Oh, Macy crashed in Europe.
Tell them. They don't know.
People don't know. Everyone in the OWC show is like, oh, network issues. I'm like, technically, I guess, but they don't know the extent. They don't know the extent of the network issues.
Wait, Mean Machine is saying Japan server was down for 2 months this year. As in, like, so far, we're what? Nearly 9 months into the year, it's been down for 2 of those months in total.
He says, I haven't noticed an abnormal amount of crashes. But does that mean you have experienced a crash? Does that still mean you, like, yes, more than 1? Like, or more than 0? Because there's more than 0, then something's happening. All I'm saying is Australian servers have been solid, but, you know.
Oh, it was, like, apparently between December and January for the Japanese servers being down.
Score is... Where were we even at?
It was 1-0.
It was,
1-0 to Teenage Rising. They won
Yeah,
Samoa.
but it was a push during... I'm trying to...
It
It was a Teenage
like-
Rising pushing C with
Yeah.
2 points to 2 points.
They had like 4 minutes, 4.5 minutes on a time bank, and it was only
See,
like
here's the problem. How
part
do
way
you
to the
recreate
mini.
this? No, because Goon Squad didn't finish the map, and they have a box of victory active on the map. You can't recreate that.
You just walk it there. Just got to be precise. Just get off at the right time.
So you just gotta walk. You just gotta walk at exactly 84.7. Get off the payload.
And then just wait.
You can't because payload goes backwards.
No, but
You have to keep-
it still takes it from the max distance though. It doesn't matter if the payload rolls back.
I suppose.
So yeah, it'll still be your furthest distance. The only thing you got to be careful of is not to fucking accidentally add a couple of centimeters onto your distance.
If it goes 84.71 and I'm team advising and I don't win, I'm calling for another reset. I'm getting the rule book out Albert style. I'm rule booking their ass. Illegal maneuvers, all that.
What it is a shame is that this isn't just a thing you can easily create in game.
Did you used to do it on OPR? Could you do it on OPR? Just like recreate get like a moment, a snapshot from the game to get
it used
or anything?
Not on OPR, but on like the Overwatch League servers, because we played on like it was called the Esports client. On that one, that had it was like a separate ecosystem.
That one had snapshots. That one had like actual.
That one had if you disconnect on the Esports client, like your game crash or even your whole team crash, right? You load straight back into the map, same position, same ult charge, all of that, you know. But that sort of died with Overwatch League. They don't use that anymore.
There were levels of the show. We had like OPR, like extra OPR, OPR Pro, OPR Plus. Then we have OPR, and then now we're just on this. Now
you just got the game. Now you've just got the game.
Forget about esports. We're just on the pleb servers now. No, we don't even get the pro version OPR. Don't even get any OPR. That's crazy.
Because I'm sure, like in like CS or Valorant, it's very easy if there's like a server crash situation. Like you maybe can't create like mid-round situations, but you could do like this player starts with this money or something, you know, like you can recreate those bits.
Server whatever you want. You can host your own custom server and do whatever the fuck you want. So you can literally create any game situation you want if you have full control of the server like that.
Well, you can just set every setting, right? Yeah.
In League of Legends, they have something called Chrono Shift, which like it takes snapshots over the course of the game, and you can reload at certain points in the game at exactly where the.
Oh, okay. You can just like reset to like a save point almost.
Yeah, I think the game saves every. I don't know how often, but let's pretend it saves every minute. You could just pick the minute that you want to reload to.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Oh, thank you, Valkyrie. Wait, Valkyrie, what's the situation? Are you recreating the push distance? You were lagging. It's your fault then.
Oh, Valkyrie is such a traitor. I'm the Australian streamer here, and Valkyrie goes into your stream and subs. That's fucked up. Get supported. I hope you get supported.
The important thing is to take all the money out of OCE and pour it into Europe. That's the that's the smart investment.
I put into the Australian region. That's a slap in the face. That's fucked up. That's absolutely so fucked up. Put my blood and soul into the OCE region, man. That's crazy.
So yeah, Valkyrie was lagging, then the server crashed. So what's happening now, Valkyrie? Are you recreating lobby, making the distance as close as possible? Add a little bit on. Just sorry, slipped. You know how it is. It can happen.
So Overwatch still on cloud, Google Cloud. Surely it is. I don't think they would have gone anywhere else, would they? I don't know. I got nothing.
I have no idea how any of this stuff works. That's a job for the intelligent people.
This break is going to get extended by 10 minutes because you can't recreate. Yep, and I just as I say that, I go check the stream and it's 10-minute break.
Yeah, Valkyrie says everyone's just sitting in lobby, no admins, just in overtime.
So bad.
Restart the map, winnable.
Even contenders used to have OPR.
True. Now we only get it for the big uns. Is it because it was at the major, right? It was at the major, it was at the Esports World Cup.
Only for lands, yeah. Did the server actually crash? Like, what was the thing that actually happened?
Yeah, so they paused for Valkyrie lagging, and then while they were paused, the server crashed. From what I understand.
Was it it crashed during a pause, bro.
Apparently the Japan servers are also shit in the bricks.
Got here 20 minutes ago. I've seen 0 Overwatch. That's unfortunate. Just watching people try and recreate game positions right now.
Oh, wait. Valkyrie says going in. I'm on Revolver's stream, though, and it doesn't look like we're super going in, but I'll trust you.
He's on a delay, probably. They're probably
Yeah.
3 minutes ahead. So hopefully 3 minutes in the future will Revolver's stream. They're actually in the right place.
Nice. Wait, are you watching on YouTube or Twitch?
I usually watch on YouTube if I can help it.
Yeah, I'm on YouTube as well. I'm just checking because there's sometimes like a few seconds between them.
Hi, Pacific Heads. What happened to the game? Server crashed. We are resetting the lobby.
Well, the good news is, if you are interested, you've actually missed very little of the action because you've just missed most of the pause.
They're just dancing on the point, though. Like, I don't really understand.
Wait. Apparently the admins were fixing it while the players were just here.
How does that work? How do the
Just presumably in
admins fix
another
it?
lobby. Like, they just set it up and then invite
Oh,
everyone.
they set it up and then they...
Yeah.
yeah, that makes sense. Because then the players... Yeah, you don't make the players do it themselves. I suppose that makes sense. And then everyone just loads in 0 ultimates and just plays a neutral.
Yeah, and then you get there, you pause it at like whatever the time bank was when they did the original pause, right? And then you just say, okay. And then you just go, no ults, but close enough, right? I didn't ask, how was last week on the cast?
Yeah, casting is enjoyable, but the games were not high quality. Very unfortunate. I got served a bunch of 3-0s and one-trick teams.
Because did you do all of EMEA? Is that right?
Yeah, we did the whole weekend of EMEA, except for the group day 1, obviously, which is not broadcasted.
Non-broadcast day, yeah. Was there even... I guess like the Meta Boys Wasp game, there was like a bit back and forth at least, right? That was 3-1.
Yeah, but they suck, man. That's the problem. Is they just weren't good.
I'm an Ostrix believer. Ostrix, on ball, making the dream work.
Ostrix. It's unfortunate because I think I literally went from watching Jumbin the night before in Korea and then we got to watch
you'd been given like unreasonable. Who was it?
I'm literally watching Max Verstappen round corners at 200 miles an hour. Then I go watch Ostrix and bro's just hitting cones. I'm like,
I forget their.
This guy's a learner driver.
I'm gonna forget their names. Everything so much. Yeah, KDM and Hev actually went off as well. So I'm actually low key. Wasp. I think Wasp might even be. I think they could get out of groups. But yeah,
that's right, guys. We get more drops. True, big drop. That's what the stream's about now. It's a full drop stream. Yep. But at least we're watching Overwatch instead of watching South Park like that other account. So yeah, that's the good part. We're honest.
He's watching South Park.
There's an account with 900 viewers just watching South Park in the Overwatch category farming drops. I think they'll get DMCA'd for that. I'm pretty sure they'll get DMCA'd for that, but yeah.
Yeah, I imagine there's going to be a limited lifespan of these. They're normally pretty hot on this kind of stuff, though, no? If you're just like blatantly streaming something else or just streaming like DMCA-able content.
Yeah, that'll be... I don't know. I've been copy struck in Twitch, so I don't know how that works, but I'm sure something will happen. But yeah, what was there one good game in EMEA? I'm trying to remember. I think there was one good game in EMEA. Must have been at least one.
The SRP check was a blowout in the end, right?
Yeah, I enjoyed casting it though because I thought it was like a fun game with like teams that I like and players that I'm friends with that I like, all that kind of stuff. So that was good. But yeah, it was a bit of a blowout.
Well, yeah, the Gaming Gladiators TM1 was a blowout too, even though it was like an interesting game on paper.
It's kind of funny though, like FT card just falling off the map was
when we got the replay of that, because I was like, oh, what went wrong? Did he like mess up the trans
I
rollout?
gave him
Like,
benefit of the doubt. I was
yeah,
like, oh, he's swapping. He's dropping off to swap. Like, I
Nah,
get it. That's good. That's what I wanted to do. And then he didn't swap. I'm like, oh shit, no, I think he actually just dropped off the map. Oh, that's bad.
You
I was
see the
trying to-
moment.
yeah, I thought,
You see the moment of panic as like he falls off the map, and you see him like spin around, like, oh, it's fucking gone.
we had one good map, SI Picture versus VP. It's at Circuit Royale.
Well, oh, fuck, it
messed
was
up
so
the map
impossible,
picks, though.
mate. It's so impossible, yeah. I think Cloudy said it on his stream afterwards, but it's like, well, if we can't win the Circuit Royale, we actually can't win the series, you know? Like, neither of this and the KOF, we kind of need results there to try and, like, get
I
it
did
over.
talk to him, and he said that Kings Row was definitely the wrong choice, but Fi apparently baited him into picking the map. Fi
It's
gaslit
Fi's
him into
fault.
picking... Yeah, apparently. Fi
What should-
gaslit him into picking Kings Row.
What else is there? There's Paricio, there's...
Ike was the pick. He said he would have gone Ike as well. And I said on the broadcast they should have gone Ike.
Is Ike in the map pool? Is this map pool wrong?
Yep.
This map pool's wrong on Wikipedia then, based.
No, there's no Midtown. That's
Midtown
wrong.
is
There's no Midtown.
Eichenwald. That's the only difference.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so they have two different... So they didn't update. So what they did is if you go to the group stage, the map pool's wrong, but if you go to the overview,
The main
map pool's right.
stage. Oh, okay.
It's Blizz, Kings Row, Ike, Paraiso. So
Okay.
of those options, you have two dive maps. Kings A, which is horrendous for you, and then Ike is the best option remaining.
I think Blizzworld's actually quite reasonable. I don't think Blizzworld's not bad. I mean, all the maps are hard for their comp
I still
right
think
now.
you just lose to Shockwave and Sauna on that map. They just outrange you so hard. You can't ever
You just
catch
gotta...
them.
I don't know. I think the TPs around second are quite reasonable, actually. And then, like, first and third point is really fine.
As long as it's not Kings Row, where you're like infinitely on like giga high ground and you can never touch these guys.
Kings Row's just got, like, what do you call it? It's got, like, a grandfathered in Rhine map, because people always used to just play fucking Rhine Zarya there in Overwatch 1. So everyone's like, yeah, it's a Rhine map. And I was like, it's really not been a Rhine map since, like, 2018. Am I going to stream SSG EXO tonight? Yes, SSG EXO and GG versus Ents as well.
What is that? Face it?
Face it, yeah. Yeah, to be fair, Face it EMEA is actually still pretty reasonable. It's only the only major team that aren't in it are RTM who aren't in it, but all the other teams are. So it's actually you still get like pretty reasonable
games. They're just running the Face it over RWCS.
Yeah, well they did it last time as well, like Face it League Season 1.
I assume there's no clashes because they play Face it during the week and then they play OWCS on the weekend.
Yeah, well, with Face it, you can schedule your games. So you can schedule your game. You get to pick when they are.
Right,
so you
right.
just pick them when there isn't one. So there's a chance it maybe... I guess there's like a theoretical chance it could clash with like Korea or something. But Korea is so early for like EMEA. Nah, it would just... No one's ever going to schedule their official for like fucking 11 AM, right? So it doesn't happen.
EMEA.
And I think, to be fair, there are some Face it games that happen over the weekend. You know, if it's just between like two teams that aren't in OWCS anymore or something. But that's just kind of, it's just fine, right? Because that wouldn't, it's not exactly like it's detracting viewership. Oh wait, I've got a conspiracy for you. Zis reckons they're looking at the code they're using, and I swear it's the WGDG code causing the issue.
Welcome back to Overwatch Champion Series.
I knew there was a conspiracy theory
Is
beyond
this
all
like
of
a
this.
scrim code? Like a scrim code or something?
Well, they have like a version of the lobby code, I guess, like the custom code.
During Blizzard World, it was a unexpected server error as the lobby just exploded, so we had to talk.
So,
kind of have a conversation with
wait, does OWCS do that as well? Or is that a WDG only thing?
They probably have their own ones because it happened at
What did
the.
Meme Machine just give me? What is that? The replay code Meme Machine? What is that? What did you just give me?
It's like because Dallas had one as well. Dallas had a custom code and that caused all the issues on like day one of Dallas.
into game, back into game. So, ladies and gentlemen,
Oh, we're just gonna get
once
into
again,
game.
I apologize for the delay. It is
All right, we're
currently
back.
the exact situation.
I swear they've been screwed a
what-
little on the time bank here.
What do you get in this custom game code? Like, what does it actually do?
I don't know with the WDG version. I know they used to one run in OWCS because they would use it to pull the stats and stuff off.
Oh.
Well, thank you, Pennyburst.
Is Face It and Oaks on the new patch?
Yeah, both Face It and OWCS on the live patch, but no Juno enabled in either.
I think so, because I think without the ultimate, it's like this kind of diving condition. Oh,
wait a second. This might be a change of things, but Diva down means that there's no take, and there's.
It would be funny if we waited 20 minutes and they just win in one fight. That'd be funny.
They're 100% winning in
I'm
one
here
fight.
for it.
So yes,
I'm here for it. And you know the best part? Now we get another 10-minute break.
Great, bang.
Hell, hey, straight into another break. Let's go. No, it'll be this is map 2, so it'll be a 2-minute break, I suppose.
Just made that win happen,
All
and
good.
it is going to be 2-0 in favor of Teenage Rising. Once again,
It has like the min machine Shane. It has like the min latency and stuff on it. Yeah, I don't know what else because like for Face It 1, I know caused issues because they wanted all the stats and stuff to be integrated, so they had to add like they hired a person to make the code and stuff, so it had a lot more to it. But I don't know what WDG would need other than it just to be like a competitive rules setting, you know.
That was worth the wait. It was. Agreed.
yeah, I think they're like expecting using a lot of condition for the diving.
There's no workshop code for the lobby.
I think after that.
What do you mean this?
Bring up without the ultimate, and they still making the.
As in, like, there's no custom settings.
It was kind of like a very hard diving angle, but they actually just made it, and after that, they just easily can go for much more farther to be making the condition be work.
Oh, there's no workshop code? Then it can't be the code.
Yeah.
Oh, there's no workshop settings, you mean, in the code? Just normal settings? Nah, I think you've actually just started a conspiracy theory with no basis, sis. But it wouldn't be the first time we spread misinformation.
Latter part of the break has
This is a tinfoil hat theory you've got going.
This is halftime, so we do have to go to a short break.
I don't know, maybe there is something in the settings that's fucking it. It's definitely some server thing though. At the end of the day though, there shouldn't ever be anything in custom code that would screw the game like that. How long is the break? Let's see.
Oh wait, Valkyrie says, admin joined voice chat said that their personal client was lagging and that all of the all the pause requests came through at once. Oh. Great. Does this happen in... I don't know if you have more awareness of other esports, because obviously, like, it's unreasonable to compare, say, this tournament to, like, the CS Major or something. But obviously, CS and Valorant also have a lot of, like, smaller qualification events and stuff as well. Is this kind of thing common in other games that, like, I guess these, like, qualifier tournaments? Or are we just,
In a qualifier tournament? The problem is, this is not... If you want to talk about tournaments of a similar caliber, this is meant to be... This is technically Altair 1 now, correct? So, at this level, this shouldn't be happening. But it's also because at this level, typically...
It's online as well.
Games are played on LAN. They're all played on LAN. And so you wouldn't have... You'd have admins on board. You wouldn't have a situation where some admin says, oh, I'm lagging and I didn't see the P.
Yeah.
What?
Because they'd be in the same, fucking building. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Bro,
that's true.
That's
that's
crazy.
That's probably you're right, though. That's the biggest
Even
difference.
online esports, like I don't think you ever get pauses in games like PUBG or Apex, these like huge games with like 100 people in them. I think if you lag, it's just too fucking bad. You're lagging. That's on you. They can't, because I don't think they can pause the game for like 100 people. You know, other people are doing their thing and they're playing the game, and you're one dude lagging. Like if everyone could cause for pause at any time, how many pauses are you gonna get into a PUBG game in this game? Do you know what I'm saying? Like everyone
you
gets
just you do like you just give it like quite an aggressive pause time limit or something, you know?
No, they just tell you to get fucked. If you lag, that's on you. Unlucky, you know? That's legitimately what happens. So, although I don't know what would happen at a LAN, like at an Apex or PUBG LAN, where like because they played at the World Cup, obviously. If you legitimately had a computer issue, one of the stage computers fucked up.
They'd have to pause it. They'd have to pause it because it would be so unreasonable not to, you know.
I guess, but I don't know. Like, yeah, I've never seen it happen, so I don't actually know. I might have to ask somebody about that works in that game. But
I guess as well, to be fair, like, so many of these problems are solved just from it being a LAN, right? Like,
Yeah.
Because for all I know, you could, like, my impression I get, I never watch them, but my impression of, like, CS online qualifiers, even for major events, is they're just a bit annoying and a bit of a shit show for most of the teams anyway, you know? Like, it's just, like, a pain to do. But they're so irrelevant compared to the actual main event that they don't garner the same attention, you know? So if they're a little bit scuffed or whatever, it's just minor news.
I think I'm trying to remember if there are any really high-level games that are played online in CS, or if they're all always on LAN. I feel
It's
like there
such
has to be
a
some
such a
online
heavy
portion
LAN
at some stage.
circuit.
There's got to be some online at some stage. So
You get a lot of, like, they do a lot more invitationals than they used to do as well. I think they've really, like, chunked down how many, because it used to just be like, you want to go to an event, see you in the 512 team open qualifier. But I think lots more of it's just done invitationally now. At least for, like, the elite category, you know?
I have a feeling that in CS, if you lag out, that's just on you again. They just don't care.
No, you get a pause. You'll get a pause.
Or maybe, like, they could reset the lobby to the right place, because you can do that on a CS server. But I don't know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, they'll pause for, like, lags and, like, hardware issues and stuff, like, on all the events. I guess
Valorant. I don't remember ever. I don't think I've ever even seen the Valorant pause screen. Like, maybe once. They just never pause. Although I don't remember.
What you get in, like, CS and Valorant especially, let's say one round you can't recreate the situation, right? But you can probably recreate the money. So you lose a round, but if you lose a round in Overwatch, that's an 8-minute attack you might lose. You know what I mean? As opposed to
Valorant a lot.
Yeah. So there's just much more natural breaks to actually get it in. The tech pauses are always between rounds, this says. Oh, so you can pause, but, like, the round is just what it is, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't really ever remembering the pause happening in the middle of a round. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
So I cast it for years, and I'm like, I can't even remember the pause screen. But between rounds,
actually, you're right. Now that might be true in CS, because I do remember tech pauses, but I don't actually ever remember seeing us pause, like,
mid-round.
We pause, like, we if there was a pause, it would be in, like, the buy phase or something, you know what I mean? Like, nobody would have actually moved, and nothing would have happened. We're not actually mid-action. So yeah, maybe that's the same. Maybe that's just... But that's also a luxury of the format, right? Like, because if you said the same thing for Overwatch, you'd be like, what? So we just have to play the last 5 minutes of defense with 4 people? Great.
Yeah, but I haven't been in Valorant for a while, so I don't know anymore. It happens in the middle rounds, but usually in Valorant, they will play it through, then realize the tech issue, then replay the round.
Oh, okay.
I guess so. That makes sense.
In CS, the round restarts if no damage has been done, but I don't know if damage is done, but it might just continue. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, so, like, if it's still in the buy phase or nothing's actually happened yet. Alright, map number 3. Goon Squad comeback? Goon Squad comeback. Oh, you know, this is on me, actually. You know what I should have said while Valkyrie was here? Stop shooting the fucking Doom Punch.
After the break was shorter than the break.
I want to see big punches, bro. You know what?
It is what it is.
Shoot the Doom Punch.
90% of playing against Doomfist is just saying out loud, don't shoot punch. Don't shoot punch. Don't shoot block. Don't shoot block. Don't shoot.
But you can do a little bit of damage, so
don't
you know,
shoot
like,
block.
but I can do a
Don't
tiny bit of
shoot
damage,
block.
guys.
Don't shoot block.
10% damage. I want to do 10% damage.
This is their second chance.
Everyone let Valkyrie know, don't shoot the block. What it is, the Doomfist punch actually works as like an instant calming mechanic, you know? Like, you need to have discipline not to shoot the punch, not to feed them obvious advantages. And then if you don't do it, you just get punched in the face in one shot.
Once a Winston or a Hammond, like a dive hero, is coming to the enemy, the situation, they try to do too much like focusing that target, but once they try to target that target, there never can chance to be killed it, and that kind of bullet wasting and ultimate or skill wasting is making so much advantage for the dive team. So they need to be making the situation before diving. They need to be doing something much more faster to like break their condition. But if they're not just break it, and if they make the Doomfist or like that kind of dive hero doing so much like a control dive situation, it's make them to the so much advantage. So the key is easily simply say go first against dive.
Gotta get that aggression going, but let's see what the other team, what Moonsquad have in store for the next.
Were you locked in for that 9K explainer?
Map is ready. It is indeed.
He's just like, so he's like talks for like 10 minutes and then he's like, yeah, I ultimately just go first. Just fucking go, guys. He's not wrong, though.
He goes on a couple of tangents.
Yeah, I think like it's like you have to do a little bit of like trying to follow. But he's actually right. Like they're spending so much time reacting to the Doomfist, they're just paralyzed. Everything else, they just need to try and play the game and not get punched at the same time. Both things should be possible.
Work very well. So it's really dependent like how much first fight, teenagerizing, making
Ruda Sappy.
and in that
I've located the biggest 2CP enjoyer in the world. I've been going on a bit of a Twitter rampage talking about maps and all that kind of stuff. And one person repeatedly responds to everything I say, saying, yeah, but 2CP is really good. And just repeating that non-stop.
Is it
no matter
Chris?
what the context. It's not Chris. If it was Chris, it would be funny, but it's just some person. I'm like,
I never minded 2CP. I think Chris really liked it as well, but we also were both like, we both had like historically successful records on 2CP as well, so it's maybe just like
I like it.
complete
Competitive
bias.
setting, but I can see that it's not good for the game.
Or like just an
Clash is
unfun to play. Yeah.
Clash is I'm also glad Clash is not being played because that shit's got problems right now.
Yeah, I've only played it like once or twice. The biggest complaint I've seen is just that sometimes the games are like 3 minutes long.
No, the game mode is fundamentally flawed because defenders retaking their spawn A and E get a point for retaking, which means you can literally you just win from a losing position the whole time. You can win by never seeing the opponent's side of the map, just by retaking your own spawn multiple times. And then
No, but don't you lose a point every time they take your spawn?
No, they can't because you don't. They take a tick. Like it depends how hard you lose. As long as you don't get full reset there, they're not. Taking a tick is even quite long. But you are so heavily favored to retake your spawn. That's a free point for you every time. It takes you so little effort to get a point there. It takes the opponent so much effort to even get one tick.
And just wait, so once you get to that last point, if you're the attackers attacking that last point, you have to capture it 3 times essentially.
You have to get 3 ticks like a hybrid A.
Okay.
Hybrid A point.
And then if you get all those 3 ticks, is it just over?
If you get all 3 ticks, the entire map is over and you win the map.
Okay.
But each tick also counts as a point in the 5-point situation. But yeah, the tick is really slow. That's what I'm saying. That's why it's super easy to retake. And super easy for the defending team to get a free point. They shouldn't get a free point for that. And so a defending team can literally just farm points retaking last over and over and over. And like, that's so fucked. That's crazy.
From the spawn door, and that's making so much chance with Gunska need to be killed though.
Every new game mode they add to the map just makes my enjoyment worse.
What they should do is just make it 5 CP from TF2. In my unbiased opinion.
It should just be escort. I've seen in TF2. I used to like that. I'm a TF2 head as well. Don't I forget, but like I've in my wisdom in my elderly years, I've realized that 5 CP is pretty flawed, even for TF2. But the amount of stalls, the amount of like not pushing, and the amount of people just like chilling between 4th and 5th, just like not pushing and stuff. It's like, okay, we're just gonna stall the game, huh?
Yeah, well, I think one of the things TF2 had to like solve the problem you see in Clash is it was multiple rounds, right? So often the best TF2 maps, the final point was actually pretty attacker favored a lot of the time because the cap would be so fast, so you could really exploit objective. So
they
it's
also
like,
moved the cap up. When I played, the cap was all the way in the back of the point,
like Granary, you're thinking of, yeah. They moved it up.
Yeah, and then they moved the points up. Yeah.
But the thing with it being attackers favored and it ending the round isn't a problem if you're just playing like 1st to 5 rounds, right? Because it just means, oh, we could get like a 5-4 game. That's pretty exciting or something. Or we can get a 3-round comeback or whatever. But in
Doesn't
Clash,
work here where they want you to play one map.
Exactly, yeah.
That's the same problem with Push, by the way. Push wouldn't be an issue if you were allowed to just easy push the end of the map and play multiple rounds of that.
And you just played best of 3, actually.
But because they don't want you to finish the map, it just gets in a weird position where a stomp could happen. You're just sitting there getting waterboarded for 10 minutes as a team is not quite good enough to finish the map, but the other team is definitely not good enough to push back. You're just sitting there for 10 minutes watching the team.
It's a lot of the same issues you see in... Oh, great Nano Blade. We're going off. Fuck, he still gets a kill. But it's the same problem, actually, as some of the Escort and Hybrids follow in, you know, like... Do you not feel like maybe recently we've seen this trend of where, like, first point, captured, second point, captured, I've got a 5-minute time bank on third. Guess we'll get stuck here for 4 minutes, then eventually cap it or something, you know? And it feels like that's just... Because inherently the map gets harder to attack the further you go along the map, right? So it's kind of built into the map how it goes.
I think they don't... The game... Developers want the game to not be that capable so that you don't have too many time banks. I don't hate time bank, but I can see where we were before, where like you would just get this crazy time bank, especially on assault 2CP, like 8-8 situations. It's ridiculous. You don't want that either. But
yeah, well, it's the divide I think between what's like good for the casual who might spend like 10 minutes queuing for a game and wants to get like doesn't want to play a 5-minute game, right? That's part of the complaint about Clash. Like, I queue for 10 minutes to play for 5 minutes. Seems a bad trade,
I love Escort the most. I think Escort is the best game mode. But like, I don't know. I think you could like change up the unfun parts. Like, yeah, you can address the Rialto seas of the world and all that kind of stuff and whatever if you don't like Nirvana and whatever. But ultimately, because both teams get to attack and defend and it's completely equal, at least it's definitely a fair game mode, first of all. But payload being a thing that actually controls the pace of the game is super important. Like you're not just running across the map as fast as you want to.
Yeah.
Which is part of the problem with Clash. There's no pacing, control the game, so you just sprint.
Oh, this is a roll actually. Fu so fast, too strong.
Yeah, so once you're losing like a push map like that,
double digits, it's over. Not quite. No, it is.
Nah, not on Runa Sappy. You can always come back on Runa Sappy. They won't, but you always can.
And I think this is better, the best angle for the dupes can do something.
I remember people gaslighting me so hard at the start of Overwatch 2 when I was complaining about push and like people didn't get it. But like, what do you mean? Push is great. It's so fair. It's so good. I'm like, dude, I can call a map being over so fast. 3 minutes, the map's done. And my hit rate would be like 90% plus. Predicting that being over.
I think this is a map problem, not a mode problem, though. I think.
The mode itself still causes the base problems, but the maps exacerbate it. Like, bad design of original Colosseo is definitely really bad for that.
Because, like, Runa Sappy, I think, is actually way closer to what more of a map should be.
Every push map has improved. Like, Esperanza was better than the original 2, and Runa Sappy's better than that, so...
Yeah.
I've certainly learned over time.
Because in this map, you know what I mean? Like, as much as you're, like, you're now heavily favored in the situation, if you're Teenage Rising, you still have to do, like, X number of things right in terms of, like, game management and stuff.
What they need the spawn speed boost, just like Flashpoint. So that if you have checkpoint capped, you now get the spawn speed boost out of spawn. So you can close the gap a little quicker. It technically helps both teams depending on like, because if you're trying to recover a map, like if you're Goon Squad right now, you somehow start winning, you spend the last 3 minutes pushing into Teenage Rising, you will really need that speed boost as well, even though Teenage Rising will get to use it right now.
Don't you kind of get out with a forward spawn, though? I guess that only favors one team, only favors the attackers.
Forward spawn is still too far. Forward spawn doesn't really help enough.
Just like an auto play, because the push map payload even
there's still a difference between like an extra fight though, no? Or like an extra half a fight probably in terms of where you get to stop the cart.
Also that you're pushing into full defender favored, and the more you push, the more defender favored it is, and so you just can't really push up deep. So if you are Goon Squad trying to come back, Teenage Rising right now can spend the rest of the time, even from 5 minutes in, they can spend the rest of the map only defending. And whenever they got 139, that is such an insane lead, this pulse won't be enough. It'll be such an insane lead that like you can't close to 139 when Teenage Rising can play full defense against the 139 the rest of the map.
That is actually a huge play, and also that is making
yeah, I don't mind that as much because at least there's still like the defending team still has to do like X number of things right, you know.
They're heavily favored though because they're spawn.
Yeah.
They get improved
But
spawns.
you can
The
argue that
deeper it is, the
you
bigger
should
the
be
spawn
heavily favored if you take like a massive lead in a match, right?
Yeah, but then the game should be over. In that case, I just want the map to be over. I just want like just fully cap out and finish the map. The problem is you're watching like for 6-7 minutes of one team who will never be able to. Goon Squad. What the hell is this? 40, 56, 50 meters or something? It's
This is actually really
technically
winnable. This is
doable.
low key winnable if I'm a squad right now.
Let's see if Teenage Rising can disengage from that. No casualties from either side. Yeah, he's still very.
They've given him
Very
punch again.
against
They've
it.
given him punch.
This is the push. This would be the push. They have to win this push right now. It's very over.
Actually, okay, though. But they're at beat disadvantage, though. Yeah, they're gonna lose. Oh, wait. Okay. They get what, like 20, 30 meters here? Oh no, they're gonna
Why
beat
is
back
he
ring
ulting?
contest.
Dude, is this guy stupid? Why?
The door's open. The door's open. Beat advantage now.
Oh, see, the problem
This
is,
is yeah. See, the teams have to play it right still. Yeah, they have to play it right still.
yeah, but this is unbelievably dumb. This is like fucking check his PayPal levels are dumb. It's actually incredible, bro. Just literally save ults and defend
Wait,
from
don't-
that. And you can't lose from that situation. Oh my god, dude. It requires a team to throw. It's not even about playing.
I don't know.
correctly. It's about,
I think
about
Runasapi is
watching
like
your own-
it's always comebackable on Runasapi. I think compared to the other maps.
Runasapi is better for that for sure. It is definitely improved compared to the map.
Oh, they disengaged as Bob for free as well.
I just hated lying to the audience during especially the first 2 years of casting this game mode. Just lying about how winnable and comebackable was for the losing team when it just wasn't. It's like I just keep lying. It's all good.
Mark for Doomfist. Mark for Doomfist. Don't dodge it. Dodge it. Fuck.
He's fine. He's alright.
Oh.
He's got ult. He's got ult.
Oh.
Revolve dies is done.
He's
dead. It's done. Juzu, he tried to throw. He really tried to throw. He still didn't throw. Still didn't throw enough.
A lot of heroics from the side of Goon Squad,
Yep.
but it is going to be Teenage Rising taking on.
But yeah, I think ultimately the thing that solves this problem is just making the whole thing capable the whole time, right? So then you just play best
Shorten the
of
entire
three.
map. Shorten the entire map.
Yeah.
Make it super capital, then play best of three. Correct? Yeah.
Yeah, and then because if you actually look at like what, because this is why comebacks are always way more possible in like CS or Valorant, right? Because even though obviously I understand the economy is a factor to a degree, like you can actually each round does get relatively reset just back to zero, right? You do just keep getting like first fights and a chance to set up your defense again or set up your attack or
Yeah,
whatever.
you're not having to do some Sisyphean climb from absolute zero, you know.
Yeah, like
and it's
in
worse on
pushes.
push because you're actually getting negative. You're actually going to negative. The way I describe the problem with push is very simple. Imagine on a control on a Koth map, the enemy team is ahead. Maybe they're ahead by 30%. You cap the point. Imagine this. Instead of capping the point and winning a fight and capping the point, you have to first undo their 30% first. And after that, only when you undo it back to zero, then you can cap the point. That would be the equivalent of push to Koth as a comparison. Now you start to see why it's fucked.
Yeah.
So if the other teams are, if the other 99, let's say Koth is 99-0, right? We've seen plenty of 99-0 comebacks. 0% team can come back. Why? Because as soon as they cap the team, boom, they're instantly on 1%. If it was, if you played it on push, the equivalent would be they're on 99, right? You got to undo the entire 99 all the way back to zero, and then you get 1%. And now you're starting to understand why push is fucked.
Where because it also changes the parameters of how you have to win a fight as well. Like because what happens on push if you have to do the comeback like that situation Goon Squad are in, you actually need to win like 3 fights in a row. But you also don't need to just win 3 fights in a row, which is really quite possible in Overwatch. You have to win 3 fights in a row cleanly, as in like no trading or anything. So all of a sudden, the goalpost for your success is quite high. Win a fight, nobody dies. Fuck, okay, quite hard. But they just have to lose the fight, but make it messy, and they're okay, you know.
Yeah, essentially the way it fixes, I gotta ask, how would the Koth round style make the game playing better? You would shorten the entire map down to like, say where the first checkpoint is on every single push now. Imagine that is actually just the final point, and if you cap that, you win the whole map. Sorry, you win the round, and then you replay as if you go 3. The reason why that starts to fix things is because you reduce the run back time, you reduce how far you have to undo your disadvantage. Because if you go back to Koth example, undoing 30% to get 1% is much better than undoing 99 to get your 1%. Both are pretty bad, which you should just get your 1% straight away, but at least it helps a little bit. Well, the other way it helps is if you make the payload faster. And if you actually remember in the alpha, I think even on Overwatch 2 release, it was pretty slow. I've told this story to my chat before, but I submitted feedback to say that one of the ways you can start to fix push is by making the payload, the bot, run as fast as possible. And they did that, and the first time they did that, the bot was like running way faster than animation. So actually, he looked really stupid because his animation was not quick.
He was moving faster than his legs took him.
He was moonwalking. I asked him, like, can you guys make him even faster? And they said, no, this is the fastest we can make the bot move, because if you make him go any faster, then players can't catch up the bot, and the bot would just like, it's like,
stop, start,
and it wouldn't move smoothly. So there is a maximum speed that you can go, and they maxed it out already. So I was like, fuck. So you can't do any more than that then. That sucks. And then there's just a bunch of stuff that they just can't do. Like the whole BO3 thing I asked as well, and it's not going to happen because they would have to redo so much of the map. It's not impossible, but it's basically impossible. So
yeah, it's probably like the changes would be so significant that you're no longer just modifying a map. You're just being asked to make a new map with some of the same assets, essentially.
You have to like redo so much the art on the map. It's just insane. Like the amount of work it requires is insane. So I just accept that push will just be fucked forever, unfortunately. At least the design of the map. This is why they're adding more flanking paths to maps, and they're condensing the S trail is more condensed. I feel like it's more condensed on Rumisapi than it has been on other maps, so that the pathway between the bot path, so you can flank through all the buildings, if they make that as smooth and fast as possible, then it reduces the run back time and it helps. So that's why I think Rumisapi feels better than the other pushes.
Yeah, it's essentially like a very similar layout to New Queen Street, but instead of those flank routes being like quite difficult to access or require quite long flanks or a high ground flank, they're just accessible to everyone because of like they're just they're on the ground level or there's a jump pad, you know, so every hero can access it. So to be fair, I think like Rumisapi is like a significant improvement over all the other push maps. They've taken away all the high ground bullshit. I know they've technically fixed that elsewhere, but like even if you take the high ground contest out of Colosseo and I guess not really on Esperanza, but you take it out of Colosseo and New Queen Street, especially Colosseo, the high ground's still fucked. You know, like it's still.
Take it out. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, like you've got rid of an annoying part, but the hold is still broken. It's now just like 5% less broken.
You can tell they wanted the game to be played in like a low meterage game where like, oh, this Colosseo checkpoint is super hard to cap. You gotta go underneath a bridge against fucked up high ground advantage, and then on the other side of the bridge is still screwed up, and it's just bad all the way around. It's just a completely fucked up point to cap. They clearly wanted the game to be played within like a 70-meter frame or 60-meter like game, but then once you go past that and you actually cap, then the game gets into a weird territory where like, or the other team can just like abuse this high ground. And it used to be that you could just abuse the stalling on the bridge as well and do all sorts of crazy stuff to make the team coming back on the other side just so hard to come back, which is why you see almost no comebacks on push. You can count on basically one hand how many comebacks there have been, especially like back in Overwatch League. Whereas like on Control, again, 0.99s, yeah, those are comebackable all the time. Completely different story.
All right, Chris says he reckons it's more than 5%. He reckons it makes a big deal. Do you think, Chris, it shifts it more towards like how Rumisapi feels the most comebackable, if that's a word? That like now actually Colosseo, it becomes way more capable, and therefore if it becomes more capable, it also becomes more comebackable.
What's the 5% in reference to? I don't understand.
The 5% when I said like, oh, the removing the high ground contest makes it like 5%. Only solves like 5% of a problem. But Chris thinks it's more than 5%.
Oh, it's a huge problem. Like, that contest is crazy. That contest shouldn't never have been in the game. I don't know how that got through. I don't know how that's existed for 2 years, by the way. Game came out, no more than that.
Nobody works on this game.
we played Colosseo for the first time in March of 2022. I think March, April, we played for the first time. And for 2.5 years, they haven't fixed that bridge yet. That's wild.
That's because there's not a very big team working on the game. It's clearly not a priority.
But I do think that contesting in a retake manner is going to be harder now. You could see more C9s where like a player flies in from above to try and touch the payload, but like they made the contesting range smaller so that you're just not going to touch anymore when you used to before. That might be a thing as well. It'd be funny if we see more C9s because of that. Also, does that mean they reduced the touch range on the bot for all maps, or is it just Colosseo? Because that's important as well.
I'm not sure. I presume you would just take away the height rather than anything else.
Usually, thank you for the sub. I didn't read the. I gotta go back to patch. Was it all maps or just Colosseo? Because that's significant. That means on Colosseo only.
Chris says he thinks it's New Queen Street as well. Also, GG Miko. Stop shooting the Doom Punch, Miko. Stop shooting it. It's too late now. Yeah, it would make sense if they just changed the robot contest height.
Juzu, now that you've subbed to me, I apologize for flaming you on the stream about the beat. That was a really good beat. Actually, don't worry about what I said earlier. Thank you for the prime. I'll take everything back. Like Genji told me he'd kill 3 if I beat. He didn't have dash. Oh, that's nice. That's all good. See, it's your Genji's fault. We'll blame your Genji. It wasn't you. All good. No worries. I'm trying to find these push patch. Oh, here we go. Push. The bot collision has been updated so players. That's for all maps. So that'll be for everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, to be fair, the new Queen Street one was like more just annoying than impactful, I think, for the most part. The Colosseo one was like really changed the way the map was played, though.
I don't think we saw any New Queen Street. And when was the last time we saw New Queen Street? I feel like it never gets picked now.
Saw one in Face It in GG against SSG. People just don't like New Queen Street. Like, I feel like the American teams. I don't know. I think the map's fine, honestly. I feel like people just have like an aversion to it.
I think it's boring. I think there's nothing interesting. Now that you see Runasapi is like New Queen Street, but good. None of the annoying high grounds. These like see everyone.
It's not that bad on New Queen Street. I think people just don't like the map because it's like from like a team perspective. Like some maps feel good and consistent, and some maps have like this is the same reason people don't like Esperanza because there's like certain fights that are really tricky. That it just makes the whole map feel kind of unenjoyable.
Esperanza has that insane high ground advantage after capping mid. You know, you can be a defending team. Was it Chris or somebody? Somebody said like you could legitimately just have a strategy where like, oh, you capture the point, you don't even have to push past, you just sit on that high ground.
Literally was our strategy. Literally was our strategy.
Yep, it was.
Uncoachable, approved ways to win Esperanza.
That's what I'm saying. That high ground is the most crazy high ground advantage. One of the most crazy high ground advantages in the entire game, I think.
Yeah, I don't know, but I think New Queen Street's fine. It's just like it's a more difficult map to play, at least like initially.
You know what I think it is? I think it's the sightlines are too open in the middle of the map. When you think about Runasapi, it's way more broken up, and I enjoy that. I think it's close. It's has the same layout as New Queen Street, but it has got way more interesting sightlines with the way it plays, with like the hill going up and down and the rooms in the middle. And I also don't like the entire walkway in the middle of New Queen Street as well. Compared to Runasapi, it's so much more accessible. Like Runasapi really is just an upgraded version of New Queen Street in all ways.
Yeah, well, I think, yeah, but to be fair, people would pick Esperanza instead of New Queen Street. I think it's just like, there's like a, what's the word? It gets unnecessary hate New Queen Street. When you compare it to the rest of the push maps, I think it's like actually one of the better push maps. People just don't like playing it, which is why we don't see it picked that often. Because you can't argue that Esperanza doesn't actually cause more problems half the time. Like, I'd rather have to retake on New Queen Street than Esperanza, like, 100% of the time.
We just gaslit ourselves because we're like, well, this map feels like it's better than Colosseo New Queen Street, so we'll just hard run this, and everyone just plays, and everyone's just like, yeah, we'll accept it now.
Yeah.
We'll accept it. But we saw zero Esperanza.
It's the same reason I think, like, lots of teams don't like Blizzard World, just because certain parts of Second are really... There's not a straightforward way to play a lot of the fights and a lot of the situations. And then it just makes it feel harder in scrims. It makes it feel less consistent. If something feels less consistent, it obviously feels less good for a team. And you don't want to pick. You want to pick the map that's consistent, that you feel like you have more control on. So then nobody plays New Queen Street, and it kind of creates this like cycle, right? Because you never fucking play it. You never like when it was Face It, especially, and when OWCS did bans. I'm pretty sure like all of America just had New Queen Street as their perma ban.
Americans, they dislike Canada.
Oh yeah, you're right. It probably was just racially motivated. All right, I'm gonna grab a drink before we start this one. So you're in charge of both chats.
No, I'm gonna use a bio break. So actually, I'm
fuck.
not.
No one's in charge.
Just let,
All right.
We'll just let both chats run wild and do whatever they want.
All right, we're back.
All right, I'm back. Look at that guy getting his water. That guy, look at him spending 10 minutes getting a glass of water. He's got to go. He's living. This is what happens. He's living in his little UK British cottage, and he has to walk outside, go to the well. He's got this little English well. And he has to fetch a pail, bucket of water, lower it down the well. You know, hope that girl from Ring isn't down there. Just checking real quick. Get a flashlight out. You gotta wind the crank up, get the water out, and yeah, that's how he gets his water. That's why he takes 10 minutes to get water every single time. Yeah, he's got to get a drink. Fuck. To go outside to the well. You add Errol's face cam above yours on the stream. He could if he used the. I don't have his face on my stream, to be fair, either. But he actually wouldn't be able to put my face on the stream, because if I virtual cam, it's my entire stream. Actually, you could if you did some like cropping and shit. It would take some effort. But it is what it is. He lives in Nottingham. He's not a real person.
We do have to say goodbye.
What's Nottingham like? Does anyone know what Nottingham is like?
Teenage Rising, they made a redemption out of themselves. Yes.
Why does Nottingham sound like a really fancy place? What's that Hugh Grant movie? Notting Hill?
But they looked a lot better.
Yeah, I think the new patch version seems like very clean.
Is that it? Notting Hill? See, I thought Notting Hill was Nottingham. Is Notting Hill Nottingham? Is that the same place? Or no? This is my extent of knowledge of the UK's.
Let's talk
I'm
about
back.
Doofus a little bit. Because Teenage Rising,
I've had an epiphany as well.
Yeah.
I figured out. Hold on. I figured out why I'm getting 2 sound notifications.
Is this an isolated case, or are we going to expect a lot more Doofus play here?
It's because I have all my OBS in, like, you know, you can have different OBS profiles. I don't have that. I just have a billion scenes, like one for Uncoachable, one for the stream, one for like the Toronto version. So it's
Oh,
Toronto's
so-
it's Toronto's fault. So even though I'm not on the scene,
Profile.
it's active, yeah. It's only taken me 7 months into my stream career to figure this out, so I think that's probably about normal.
At that time. So let's see.
I have a bunch of scenes, but then I also have a bunch of like the presets as well in OBS.
Yeah, I'm really.
Yeah, I need to. I mean, to be fair, like our producer told me to do this ages ago to set up different profiles, and I just ignored the advice.
If you just kind of introducing these teams a little bit, Fade, Altair,
Okay.
I asked how Nottingham was, and no one in chat could tell me because no one in chat lives in Nottingham.
For quite a long time.
No, I live in Nottingham. Nottingham's pretty nice. Well, it's like the city
That's why I
centre's
brought up
in like a bit of
you live there.
yeah, the city centre's in a bit of disrepair because like the council's gone bankrupt.
Nice.
So the city centre's like a bit of a state. They tore down one of the shopping centres. They were going to rebuild it. And my uncle was going to do it actually because he works in architecture. But then they cancelled that job and it's been going back and forth for ages. And it's now honestly been like 8 years or something stupid.
Antolife says, I live in Luton. That sounds like a better place than Nottingham.
Incorrect.
So, yeah. It's probably better than Nottingham. There it is.
Yeah.
No, I know it's not. I know it's not. Don't worry.
Your city council was
It's not- where
bankrupt
was-
as well,
was-
Braven.
Where was Notting Hill set? Was that set in Nottingham? Or no?
No, that's a place in London. That just sounds similar.
Skills here,
Right.
but still, he's going to be on the bench.
my
Kyron
confusion came
on
from.
the tank. He's gonna be an MSCG
Wait,
and
alright, this isn't a scam, everyone, but if somebody subs to me, I think I've subs to me with a message, I fix the sound. But the only way to test this is with your money.
at least they
Again, not a scam.
Ash, Sojourn, Tracer for Shake It, so probably the hit scan or something like that. I plays the Genji Echo Tracer, so traditionally the flex roll, and Kyron plays the Ramatra Winston Mount.
Yeah, I think we're clear.
A little bit, maybe the Winston.
What chat doesn't know is that you could also, I don't know what you use for your alerts. You can also just test alerts from whatever you use the alerts from.
No, but no, it doesn't work though. Because I can only test, because I have one alert that's like my alerts, and one alert that's for Toronto alerts, with like pictures of Kesaurus and the Toronto players instead. So I can only test one alert at the time. But when somebody subs, it obviously sends a notification to both alert channels.
Yeah, so you can just test either, or just test.
No, because I can only test one at a time, so when I test one comes through. Only one comes through. It makes sense. 100%, I've solved it. I've cracked it.
I've heard Luton has a good airport and a good football stadium, so there you go. Thumbs up.
Both untrue. Don't go to, if you come to the UK, Avril, don't go to Luton. You're falling for classic Luton propaganda.
I think I would end up going to London because that's where the tourists go.
Yeah.
That's probably where I end up going.
You go there, go... Where else is nice?
I'd go there and be like, this is the UK. Like,
go to like Manchester or Newcastle. Manchester and Newcastle are nice. Oh, a sub?
I want you to know there are certain British accents that are just like pure nails on a chalkboard to me. But I do want you to know that you don't have that.
Yeah, I have the thank you as well. An anonymous gifter. You didn't put a message though, so it didn't work. We actually need more money for the test. Again, not a scam, guys. This is not a scam. But we only got one notification sound, so I think this is a good endorsement that I am the smartest person in the room.
You could sub to me non-anonymously and I would shout you out. You don't be anonymous. This person was ashamed to sub to you. They did it anonymously.
Was it you, Jin? Oh. It's okay. I think it has worked. I'm confident it's worked. I'm confident in my own solution. 7 months deep, and we've solved it.
I think UK would legitimately be the furthest away I've ever been from where I come from. So it's literally the other side of the planet. Couldn't go further away.
Where's the further? Not even America? Have you not been to like East Coast?
No, I've not been to East Coast. But if you look on a globe, the UK is on the like direct other side of the planet. If I was to dig a hole in the ground and just keep you digging there.
Yeah, I've never been to. I think the furthest I've been, I guess probably Hawaii, because that's like West Coast and then a bit again.
True. Yeah, you guys did go to Hawaii.
Yeah, we went to Hawaii. Oh, thank you, Red Eyes.
Hoping it has been fixed.
It's been fixed. Nice, Red Eyes. Thank you. 7-month turnaround for these solutions. Not too bad.
Hold on, let me break my text to speech real quick. Wait.
Yeah, what chat don't realise, and I'm pretty sure I've muted so they won't hear this, but what they don't realise is I've faked being incompetent at streaming for 7 months, all to get an extra tenner out of people.
I can bet that this is going to be a little bit shorter than the last time because
Yeah, Scouse is one of the worst. I can't stand that accent. Sorry to anyone that has Scouse.
Scamsters.
It's not your fault. It's not your fault. You were born there. You know. I don't blame you personally.
I like all the UK accents actually. I think I'm from Kent, which is like southeast below London, which I think is seen as like we speak the Queen's English, so our accent is probably quite neutral or probably quite similar to what a lot of what you see on like TV and stuff.
What's RP again? Something pronunciation? Received pronunciation? I don't remember what it stands for, but that's perfect. Queen's English. That's what Americans think. Americans think
Everyone
British
sounds
people
like
sound only one of two ways. Everyone either sounds like the Queen, or they sound like the most like
Cockney.
Cockney.
Clean your
shit ever,
chimney,
like,
governor. Yeah.
Like that dude in Alien Romulus who's like, there's something in the fucking water. I don't know. There's something in the fucking water. Like that. That's what the Americans think British people sound like. Except that's how he actually sounds, because I've seen his interviews as well.
Oh, really?
That's his real accent.
Well, the stereotype has to come. It has to come from somewhere, right? Somebody does have to have that accent. It's just not as plentiful.
First blood drawn in favor of Fate Altair. However, the rest of USIA, they are just rotating around, and they are looking for a good.
Do you have a read on either of these teams?
However, I was about to say.
Yeah, Fade's tie and USIA is not from the USIA.
Okay.
No. Jayco's been around for a bit. Jayco's used to have a team named after him called Jayco Bird. I think he's decent. But decent by like, you know, up and coming small region kind of standard. Yeah, I mean, possibly some of these Fade guys did play stage 1, but they weren't very memorable games. A lot of the low-level games from stage 1 were not memorable for the stage, to be fair.
I've been reliably informed Swoo and Bayadere are Korean. So Bayadere, yeah. So my pre-existing conceptions means they're going to win because of that.
Have Koreans equal win. Imports equal win.
Yeah.
Someone should teach Chris that lesson.
Provable time and time again. Chris imported the wrong way. He went west instead of east.
Imported Americans won. To be fair, he got a good one. Of the Americans who could import, he got a good one.
Yeah. Flicky Minaj is currently benched. Only came in for map 3 last time.
I think Flicky Minaj only played one map ever, right?
It was I think it was Arena Sappy actually, and it wasn't their best.
Swoo was frozen for 10 years. That was insane. I thought tanks had less, like, I thought they had CC reduction. That was frozen for so long.
That's a bad way to go. And it was a good idea from USIA, though. And then, wait a second, the DPS duo of USIA just turning things around. So, multiple times that USIA, they are losing their tank early in the
Why didn't Chris pick up MCD? MCD was available.
Why does people keep signing MCD? That guy's just on a world tour.
I went from making fun of him the night before to then glazing him on the broadcast because he actually was legitimately better than other people in the lobby. I was like, fuck. He's actually playing well. Damn.
Weren't they just playing against bums, though? Who were they playing? Was he a Hypnose, right? We're playing...
Hypnose.
Oh, we played SSG, right?
Lost. Yeah, they lost, but like he was the only like redeeming one of the only redeeming factors in that game.
I don't believe it. Did I watch that game? I surely did watch that game. I can't remember.
Oh, he was a good shout. He actually was good.
Yeah, I mean, I was about to say
doing his best to keep Skytor alive as Skytor goes on a respawn simulator.
Because multiple times USIA they lost their tank early in the fight.
How and why is MCD constantly on EU teams? Because nobody else will have him.
First in the fight, and then still they win team fights, and then it wasn't even close. Yes, Fate Alter took.
He hasn't done as much of a World Tour as Top Dragon. That guy's played in more regions than anybody on the planet.
Yeah, but at least with Top Dragon, there's clear talent there, you know? I always feel when I watch Top Dragon play, like, I just wish this guy was on a good team, you know? With MCD, I don't get the same.
Or Kasaurus would have gone Top Dragon if he couldn't get Spectra.
If the Shaking making the game change situation and also Echo nerf HP,
I do always feel like he just barely misses out on a good team. More often than not.
The downside of being a flex DPS in Korea is there's 8 billion people who are all elite.
Captain Prash says that MCD literally wants to play in EU for some reason. I think it's because he's not able to really get teams in NA or Korea. I think he'd much rather be on a Korean team if he could get a good Korean team.
And then USIA taking the better trade right now, so it's looking like USIA is going to take early control of the point.
But Shake get the 80% the ultimate charge is going to be pretty important, but I think
Soaks has more regions? How many regions does Soaks have? Also, who is Soaks as a follow-up question?
That's a good one. Question, has Soaks played Australia and Saudi Arabia? If not, then Top Dragon's got him.
Alright, that was a good nano dive from the side of USIA. That was good aggression for them.
Top Dragon has 5, Soaks has 5 as well. Apparently, Soaks has NA, EU, Thai, OCE, China, and Pacific. That's 6.
No. We count Thai as a separate region of Pacific? That's a genuine question.
Did it used to be?
Thai in its entire history has always been part of PAC, though.
Oh, okay.
So that's the problem.
Yeah, that also kind of like a try to be too much. But I think because Winston, if the primer is not going to be like
when is Soaks playing OS? Did I miss that?
Better to not using for
Was a separate Thai? Wait, there was? Wait, Thai had its own contenders last year?
This guy's meant to be the pack expert. My god. Get this in.
I haven't casted pack in ages, actually. I didn't do contenders at all last year as well.
Oh, you miss the separated or the segregated Thai year.
No, that's real contenders. What? Holy shit! They have their own region. So Thailand got its own region back before South America did.
Understanding of the map condition, which hero, which com is going to be good
Oh, wow.
for and location. I think Fate Archer is kind of.
If we count Thai and Pacific separately, should we count Saudi and EU separately? Yeah, I think both are.
Well, Saudi have had like their own tournaments. They've had Saudi E-League, which is a very specific Saudi tournament. It's not an EU tournament, is what I would say.
Yeah, which I guess falls into the same category if they did do that Thai contenders for 1 year.
For the side of Fate Alter, however, Shake It is traded out in the process. Still, Fate Alter does have numbers.
Holy fuck, Soaks did play those. I don't even remember him playing in those.
Yes, Jayco
No way.
is going to contest, but they're UCI, they're just going to give up the point. They know that they have a massive advantage.
Interesting.
Point mileage.
Avril discovering Thailand. I've been to Thailand. I've been to Thailand. I've physically been there, so you know. It didn't take much to discover it.
When you got off, did you do like a big sort of planting ceremony? Like you planted the flag, like we've discovered this land, we claim it in the name of New Zealand.
Britain. No, in Britain.
Only to find out it's actually been.
As a New Zealander, I still technically represent the crown, so you know, for king and country and all that, you know what I'm saying? For the Union Jack down.
This is actually pretty good. Su is nanoed, and also takes down maybe. So this is going to be a.
Really, they should just give me British citizenship because of New Zealand.
Do you not get like
the colonies?
You get a preferential treatment now, like if you did want citizenship because you're from a Commonwealth.
Possibly, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if I get a free visa or if the visa process is just very easy for me or something. I don't know. I can't remember.
With Primal, but is also going to be punished by Jayco over there. So the flip is probably going to be.
Apparently, Dank has played him 5-2.
Wait a second, Fate Alter uses the rally. They are committing.
Thanks on China, OS, and Pacific. Unless we're counting Thailand separately again. I can't remember if he played Thailand or not.
Extended death timers here in IK. This might be just it.
Yeah, I think
Dank is one of the few Western players that played China.
They're killed Echo and they're not really considering about the Winston dive.
I did NA?
I think that was UCI was really sneaky diving was perfectly work.
I did Korea?
A lot of
I don't
teams
even
try to
remember
say
him in
about their
Korea.
team, once you're using his scan with Ana Brig, if the Brig and his scan targeting dive by Winsome, they both gonna be
Dank famously
on
didn't really ever play for an
same
OS
time.
team,
So
unless we're
so
talking about
you need to
Honeypot,
be
which
like
is
a
not really an OS
separate
team.
your his scan to be
But
like
like,
not be on target. So
oh sorry,
after
no, he
they
wasn't
kill
even on Honeypot. He was on
Apple, they need to
Bleed. He was
be
on
say
Death.
goodbye to each other.
I don't even
Alright,
remember
so
Dank playing
what
on an
would you
Oceanic
say
team
the
though,
problem for
despite being an
Fatal here
Oceanic
would
tank the
be?
whole
Because
time.
it was a
What would
very
Dire
low
Wolves? It's an
profile
Oceanic?
affair
Yeah.
in Nepal here. It's just kind of like
Oh, there it is.
UCI.
Yeah, that's
They,
Oceanic. Did he play? I don't remember
wouldn't
him
wanna
playing.
say that they
No, he
just
was on the
didn't
roster for
feel
a
like-
bit, but
I feel
it
like
seems like
someone
every
else
Australian
must-
person has been.
Altair, would you kind of change your
Played
composition, or
matches.
I used to
is it
work for that
the
org. I
execution
coached
that's
that
the
org
problem?
for a little while.
Oh, Dire
the
Wolves?
first map
Is that the one that was
Yeah.
owned by...
Matracom is very
No, the one that owned Sydney Drop Bears?
I think this is Baltic was
Yeah.
pro
I owned Sydney Drop
for
Bears the whole time.
rotation condition, and UCI just doing the good quality.
Oh, yeah, no, he has played in Australia then.
And I think Sue was just
Yeah, there it is.
tried to
Okay,
be mate
fair enough.
himself for making the other teammate rotation and was working very well. So after first fight, they have a good chance to be gonna be swapped their comp to be like using much more light hero for the rotation, and then it's gonna be probably Kiriko or Muria. But I think this time, after the second map, if they have only his scan option, I think it's gonna be pretty hard. And I think Fate are trying their best to be.
Oh, I pause it.
What's the backstory of that tweet about Chris saying to the SSG owner that they're cooked? What's that about?
Well, he asked them if they were cooked, and Chris said they were cooked. Yes.
So this
No
map
way
is
they're
kind of
actually
like a
cooked.
weird
That's what he said.
story, But I think Winston is kind of
Nothing Chris plays even got nerfed.
Is gonna be,
Hey, they're cooked. Word on the street.
sandbagging hero. So if you try to kill the Winston,
Sounds like a red herring to me.
Why else would he tell his boss he's cooked? Would you admit to your boss that you're cooked if you didn't have to?
Killed it, and that is making snowball for the
He's playing mind games with the competition.
No, he's cooked.
He's trying to bait Yubi into picking him. Yubi's oh shit, SSG's picked. I'm picking them now. They're cooked. Yeah, you got him.
Because the Winston was diving and making the so much bad condition. That was
Yeah, so the update was
Furious
cooked.
also struggled very earlier, but right now he like adapting, and this is showing about the.
Oh yeah, USIA one. Team to cash for bet. I can do it. USIA
Good tempo for the dive.
on top.
Yeah,
In Korea.
Once again, I do think that UCI did make the better execution over there. It almost looked like they were just throwing out Sue as bait.
Did you power rank Ents above SSG? Is that true?
Like you
Yeah,
said,
that's true.
reflecting on
Okay.
Ah, thank you, Jin.
Subbing to avoid ads.
Is that post? Is that post season 12 or pre-season 12? That ranking?
Pre-season 12. Yeah, the way the like, I don't know. The way everything works, I always feel like, because I normally do the player interviews in like the week leading up to top 8, but then to do like the player interviews plus power rankings is just a lot to try and cram into a week. So I do the power rankings earlier, but it means there's less accuracy, essentially. But I don't know, I think if there's a time for Ents to do it, this is the time, you know?
Is this like Scrimbuck's informed ranking?
For some of it, but not for all of it. Because it was so early, a lot of these teams, like, because I ranked Vendetta quite highly, and then I was reliably informed afterwards that they're pretty fucking cooked. At which point they then go on to lose to Hypnos.
Oh, they didn't look that good.
Which,
Yeah,
which I was like, oh well. Yeah, I ranked them like 6th, but I was like, well, that's probably not going to come super true
Why'd
then.
you put Ents ahead? What's the story behind that?
I just think, like, when you look at, like, the Esports World Cup performance, I think, like, the addition of Wimone, it all just seems to be leaning their way. They get to use Chase again a little bit. They obviously won the last time they played Dive against each other. They actually won the Dive maps in that 4-2 loss in, it would have been the Face It playoffs. And I think that's, like, the meta. Obviously, that was made before the patch, so there's, like, a question to be had of, like, does Dive stay the meta? But I think if it stays there and we're still seeing a lot of Winston and a Brig everywhere, I think Ents have a good chance to take the series. And the map pools are always pretty generous towards Dive anyway.
Well, Chris said he was kind of weak to double flex support, but they got rid of Mirror. Who's playing double flex for them now? Do they even have that capability?
They would just put Wimone in. I'd imagine it would be like Wimone. We just do Kev Kai DPS line and Wimone on like the Ilari or something. Or Wimone on the
Mirror.
map and
My
Sky
guy
on the
Chris,
Ilari.
like, carried them in World Cup and they dropped him? Shit.
I only can remember about the as a coach word.
Yeah, well, it's surely a financial decision, right? Like, it's just a money thing.
Very like a.
He can take Crimso's. He can take Crimso's money. Crimso's gone. Yeah, they just equalize like that.
Yeah, I don't think that's from my understandings. Vient's coach paycheck was not a substantial paycheck.
Interestingly enough, a lot of teams are opting into going to Runasapi.
That's why their coaches
I thought Gumball was on $1 million. You know?
Look at the previous two Ents coaches. Do you think it's a coincidence? They both coached them for a bit, had reasonable success, and then gone, this isn't worth the money anymore. I'm gonna get a real job.
Ents come around about where Gumba said. Well, I can't remember what Gumba said. Gumba said he expected Ents to be top 6 at best, maybe?
What, as in worldwide?
World Cup.
World Cup? I guess where do they finish? Like joint 4th to 8th? Yeah, like 5th to 8th they would have finished, right?
Yeah, so...
5th to 8th and losing to Crazy Raccoon is like... They could arguably be like higher up now, 5th to 8th kind of thing, right?
They actually would have been maybe better off in a double elim. Maybe they could fight for a high positioning on that.
Yeah, well, I think it was always going to be true, right? Whichever team Crazy Raccoon decided to pick was the team that was dying that day. There was no like...
and then whichever team just ended up with Falcons through no fault of their own VP. VP win their group and then just get automatically locked in with Falcons because they were the last team to pick.
Yeah.
Very unlucky. That sucked for them.
But yeah, I think if...
no benefit for winning their group.
Yeah. But it's also like that is just like how tournaments go. Like,
it's just like City only wanted to play on Ents for UWC. Okay, interesting.
Oh, we just wanted for one tournament.
He's not on a new team, so that's weird. Unless he doesn't want to play anymore.
I think quite a few people sort of treated the Esports World Cup as kind of just like, this is the last big one.
I'll tell you what.
I'll go. I'll take the prize money I get.
Mirror will be back for Stockholm. You know why? Because this guy is the ultimate mercenary. He joined Shock for just that Palace run. He joins Ents for the World Cup run. He'll be back for Stockholm, I'm sure, but someone pick him up just randomly.
To be fair, it's probably actually a really efficient way to do it is to just, if you can't get one of these like handful of full-time salary jobs, just turn up for the tournaments and your prize money share every couple of months and have like a relatively chill existence in the meantime.
Lucio Kiriko diving with the Venture Tracer have enough damage to trade it, and they approve. They kill a lot than my expectation. And if they're working this one very well, like yesterday's Japan Legion, they might have a good chance to be just like a.
Mirror's a good dude. I've known him for a long time since Overwatch release.
And Sunset, so the DPS deal of USIA having a little bit of a struggle in the earlier stages of Runasapi, and as we're speaking, Fate Altair, they do take that early lead, not by
do I really think Ents would have been better than CR, Toronto, Zeta, or Falcons? No, I don't think they would have got like top 4, but they could have beaten those other teams. Like they could have beaten Twisted Minds. I think a real chance they beat SSG. And who am I forgetting? Virtus Pro? Yeah, honestly, they could have actually been 5th in that event. I think Ents, if there was like if all the teams play each other.
I think double elim, you'd get a 5th, 6th. Wouldn't? Yeah, you'd end up as a 5th, 6th. I think they from 4 upwards, you get actual locked in 4th, 3rd, 2nd, 1st. 5th, 6th would have been about the expectation that Gumma said. So, which he looked at that, he kind of guessed what kind of price split it was going to be. Realized nope. You know, what they get? 40k, 40k split between everyone.
Between the 80,000 people on the roster.
Between 1 million people on the roster and the coach. I don't even know if I will get to cut of that.
I presume there was. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there would have been a cut baked into it. Because that's, I think, the only reason anyone ever took the Ents job.
But right now, the Fate Archer to need to do the similar thing.
Swibber's been kind of going off low-key.
Oh, that was a good pulse on to maybe Fate Altair immediately responds with the Bob and a Primal Rage, but is struggling to find any kills as Jaco, on the other hand, off screen takes down 2. So that's 3, including the Pulse Bomb kill. So that is...
He's gonna get him.
I don't know if this is a good representative of what the meta is going to be. It doesn't seem like we've really changed much from the last patch as far as meta goes. At least not from 2 days worth of playing stuff. But it's been Japan and PAX so far. We'll see what Korea does. Whatever else does.
I think it is. That's my prediction. we were actually just in a Winston. I think it was actually a Winston and a Brig type meta before, and then how many of these heroes have been touched in the patch notes, right? It's like none of them. Tracer, I guess.
These five did not get touched at all. Did Tracer get touched? I don't think
Oh no,
so.
Tracer. No wait, no, Tracer didn't get the health pool nerf. It was Echo that was touched, right? So maybe Echo gets like
Echo
a
got
little
the
bit.
health pool. No, if you take 25 off Tracer now, I think she might be pretty trash. 150 HP in this world is like not very good at all.
Yeah, exactly. It was only Echo that got touched, which maybe you see less Tracer Echo Winston, unless like the map's particularly good for it.
But like Diva got the nerf, Winston didn't, and Winston was already playable, which means Winston's gonna climb.
Yeah, I think to be fair, like we didn't really see it because it kind of like the tournament was ending by then. But I think if that tournament, like if Esports World Cup happened a week later, we would have been like a pretty hard Winston and a Brig meta.
Damn, Rush just needed one more week.
He actually.
He needed one more week.
The funny thing is, if he had just done the thing and then said, "Ah, fuck it, look at us. We're Team China. We're just gonna play Winston and a Brig, and we'll live or die on that sword." He actually would have just been right. He would have just been right. But you know.
It's like the history of the Overwatch League, he forced the meta. Like he always, I don't know if it was him, but his team always just invented the meta, and everyone else had to fucking copy him. And now, when he could have just forced his will on the meta again, he just didn't do it. And
it's
he
actually
been right.
It only adds fuel to the Chris theory that Rush is a fraud.
Dallas Fuel invented the Reaper shit in 2022, and then everyone had to copy him.
Well, they invented a load of the Sim Junker Queen stuff as well. Like they've actually always been at the forefront of these things. But
I feel like they invented the Sim line stuff as well that Chris eventually copied.
No way. No.
No, I think Dallas played it first. Dallas played the Sim stuff first. Stark was way early on the Symmetra.
No way.
Stark was on that shit early. Chris was inspired by Rush. What do you mean? Chris was like, this guy's the brawl goat. I have to learn from this guy. He like learned off Dallas VOD.
No. Well, we did learn off Dallas VODs, but the argument isn't that Dallas weren't good. The argument is, what role did Rush play in this?
Okay, this is good story for the Fade Archer. This noble.
He's the brawl goat. make him coach at Twisted Minds. Give him Cloudy and imagine that Cloudy UB the same team. Nah. In my fantasy it works. Put a Ryan one trick on the team with Rush, and then good sim player. And imagine UB and Cloudy don't physically kill each other. Maybe they just don't speak to each other ever, and then boom, now you have the best Rush team in the world.
No. Word leads to London.
Hadi only plays Diva now. He only plays Diva in the Winston. He's hung up with the hammer. I've seen his rank.
He's still got it in him. There's always a Rhine. If there's a way to Rhine, Hadi will be all over it.
But still, Swoo and USIA, they are on the offensive. They are taking down MSCG. They are on the front foot. And, oh, Shake It, you are in a bad place right now and has to go to the back of the death chamber at 100.
Avril's cooking? Nope. He's full of it.
I'm cooking. I'm cooking, and Chris is cooked, as he said in the DM, in the tweet, you know?
No, Chris has come in and confirmed Rush client.
I got vision.
No.
I got binoculars.
You've gone the wrong way round, though.
Was so much clean. I was kind of surprised that Su doing so much great job.
Yep, Su making a name out of himself, and oh, Kyron, that's a good push into a good sleep. And meanwhile, Su just takes down Maybe. So I'm really impressed with how Su is playing this game.
I think Smash said he joined TM for like 2 days and then left or something. Oh, that's quite funny.
I swear he was on it for a bit longer than that.
I don't know. It was short. Whatever it was extremely short.
Yeah.
He like instantly clashed with the team and then he was gone. It was so fast.
Everyone's had like a little bit of time on TM. It's like a
a little what is it?
Like a, what do you call it? Like a rite of
it's
passage.
A little connecting flight, you know. It's just your you just whether to spend a few hours before you go to your real destination.
Yeah. Was it? Yeah. JMac now. I don't know how. Yeah, I don't know how long JMac will stay.
Is JMac there?
Yeah, JMac's on TM now.
What happened to what's his name? Rubolgi.
Don't know. I think he was mainly only there to translate. He might still be there, to be fair.
Really?
Because to be fair, I think JMac will need a translator as well.
I think that was a good decision making by Sue, but I think also
I thought JMac's
Mabuki
English
left.
was really rough. No?
Yeah, that's what I mean by I think he would need a translator. But apparently Mabuki has left.
Wow, that didn't last long. That did not last long.
He said his players hate him. Nice. That's a good reason to leave.
We are approaching 1 minute, and USIA once again is. I mean, yes.
No, I talked to him in Korea when he first got the job, and he was real excited to get on the team. You know, I was like, damn, congrats, dude.
Remember, they are all winning fights. Even though if they're winning fights, they're all winning in beta Altair territory. They need to push the fight, and USIA, they're doing a good job in denying that.
Very satisfying. It's a shame he got back on the map. It's very satisfying to see someone boop him through that ring because it feels like he should score like 3 points or something for it. You know, like there should be some kind of bonus mechanic.
Fucking the big ball through the hole in the Quidditch. Is that what it is?
Yeah, like there's some kind of, I don't know, like you just get ult immediately if you juggle them through. You get another primal or something. You get like some kind of bonus if you can boop someone through the hole.
That always looks like a teleport. Like if this was Unreal Tournament or Quake, that would be a teleport that gets you somewhere else than that.
Oh, you know the bit on this map, you can't see it on screen right now, but you know where the mega is to the left of where we were just looking? Like the mega at coast.
The water wheel?
Yeah. I was saying when this map came out, I was doing like a walkthrough on stream, and then I was like, this looks like some kind of fucking portal, right? Where you should go through the portal and it should just like accelerate you out like a speed boost or something, you know? And then 2 days later, or something, fucking Juno comes out, and she's got the fucking teleport portal where you walk through it and you get a speed boost. So I feel like I had a vision, you know? I had a vision and then it came to pass, but
what Chad doesn't know is X actually gets a preview of the new hero, so he actually already knew about the speed boost. He's like, what if I just pretend I didn't know about the new speed boost?
No, I invented it. They heard me talk about it on stream. It wasn't going to be in Juno's original kit, but they worked overnight to get it in 2 days later.
Right. Yeah. They programmed it overnight,
Yeah, exactly.
A little bit of overtime.
I'm glad we're on the same page now. Yeah.
You know, they didn't want to fix Malgo over Christmas, but overnight for Juno, that's a done deal. That's a done deal.
When it's a good idea, it's a good idea. Can I leak for new tank? Yeah, it's just going to be an actual tank. It's going to be like a World of Tanks crossover. And it'll be an actual tank. Everyone can get...
There's a lot of tanks.
I don't know the specific ones. I'm not up to date in the lore. But what it'll be, one of the abilities will just be like, it'll be called Garrison. And what you can do is everyone gets to go into the tank. And then everyone gets to use your shields and you can just like barrel through into the enemy and like ungarrison. So you can do like a whole team dive.
What you just described is someone riding on the back of a Orisa like a horse. That's what you just described.
Yeah. Also would be a good addition. I mean, is that not what Marvel? That's what Marvel Rival has now with fucking Groot and
yeah.
What's the raccoon called?
Rocket Raccoon.
Rocket. Yeah, thank you. And he just jumps on Groot. Yeah. 100%. Just add that into Overwatch really easily. Like just all of the tanks. You know.
You just do that to be untargetable, but it feels weird to not be able to move. Because I play Rocket Raccoon and I'm like, okay, I'm on this tank's back now. I'm in the middle of all the action. He's controlling all the movement, and I just don't do anything. But
you just got to trust him.
You just got to trust that he doesn't send you into death. I don't know. It can be like Centaur in Dota, where his Aghanims, you get a little cart behind him. You can all just sit on the
hop in the cart. Yeah. All good ideas. All good ideas. Overwatch loves to promote teamwork, right? So.
Actually, in Dota, there's a hero called Tusk who rolls a snowball, and you can all get in the snowball, and then like the snowball explodes on an enemy. You all pop out of the snowball. I'm not even joking. That's real.
Oh wow. Yeah, Dota has loads of heroes like that, kind of funky. Like, what's the name? Is it Purge? The hook guy? But you can hook your own teammates. Pudge. That's it. Thank you. Yeah.
Because he's big and jolly. That's why he's called Pudge.
I remember seeing that get played at the International. It was probably like 3 or 4 years ago now. And it was huge hype. It lost. But there was a lot of hype to see it.
You should let Hog do that. Hook your own teammate.
That'd be so good. I mean, it'd be so exploitable, right? You'd actually just... instantly tilt people off the face of the earth, but there's loads of good situations where you want to be able to hook your teammates.
In case you didn't hate Hog enough,
it'd be so
then,
good
now
though. Like,
gotta really dial it up.
oh, my Ana is getting dove. Don't worry, mate. I'll hook you to safety. It's actually such a good mechanic. You mean Lifeweaver? Oh yeah, I'm describing Lifeweaver. Yeah, you're right.
Actually, you know what? That is literally Lifeweaver.
I've actually just described.
I just realized. It's actually just Lifeweaver.
I've once again convinced myself I've invented something new, and it's actually one, it was stolen from Dota, and two, it's actually been in the game for several months already. You can tell I haven't coached Lifeweaver. Yeah, we never ran Lifeweaver. Lifeweaver was actually really hard to play into for our comp at the end of like season 6. But people never really dedicated the time to get like good at it. But some of the contenders teams we'd regularly scrim would just run like fucking Ana Lifeweaver all the time, and it was actually so it was so annoying to play against because the Petal actually outplays a lot of Hattie's fucking aggressive plays. The Life Grip cancels out, like, it saves people from shatter, it saves people from being walled, it saves people from blizzard as well. So loads of the value we would normally get out of like our ults and our plays is actually all undone by Lifeweaver, but nobody realized, so it was fine. You're so lucky Vegas wasn't in the playoffs. We beat Shock playing Lifeweaver, but they just didn't have, you know, they just didn't have it. You gotta have it.
When did Lifeweaver come out last year? I totally forgot.
Yeah, it was never played, so it's it's hard to place it in like the Overwatch esports history.
You guys did? What did it counter?
So obviously the Petal was actually quite annoying for us to deal with because a lot of our system would be like situations where Hattie marks the Ana, so marks the nade, or we may wall the Ana so she can't nade us. But if you put her on a Petal, we can't fucking wall that. Hattie can't shield that as easily, you know? Likewise, if Hattie, often if Ana ever uses sleep, we can make an aggressive play, but not if she's on a fucking Petal. You can get to loads of high grounds really quickly, and the Life Grip is actually broken against so many of our ults, like Shatter, even Window it can be quite good against. Blizzard, it obviously, you know, the number of times we would like solo Shatter a tank or solo Mail a tank to counter it, and then they just get Life Gripped out, and then all of a sudden, okay, we've traded one of our best ults for a cooldown. Perfect.
So you guys scrimmed against Lifeweaver and it was screwing you guys?
Yeah, it was mainly contenders teams. For contenders teams, we'd warm up against, or sometimes just use to fill blocks.
And they all knew to play Lifeweaver versus you guys.
No, it was mainly, I think, I can't remember what the team was. It was one Ana Lifeweaver team who did like Ana Lifeweaver quite a lot. And because they did it a lot, because Lifeweaver isn't a hero, you don't just play it and it gets value against our comp. You have to figure out like, here's how I want to use the petals, here's the things I want to save Life Grip for all of this, or I want to bait my tank to get Life Gripped, etc, etc. But they played it a fair few times against us in scrims, because obviously we were also playing so much Reinhardt. And they got pretty good against it.
So all Chio had to do was play Lifeweaver and you guys wouldn't have 3-0'd.
No, we still would have 3-0'd. Chio doesn't have it. You know, like, it's one of those ones where, like, it works, but it doesn't just work. You know, it's not just, like, you don't just win on hero select screen. So I don't think Chio would have had it in him. Seen Chio's Lifeweaver, not all that. Who was it?
Do Chio Dongak can play as Doom and be like, I'll save you, buddy, I'll save you. You'll get pinned off the map. Don't worry, I'll grip you, I'll grip you.
Donghack Doom. Donghack Doom in Season 6 was actually horrendous. It would have been so much harder if they'd put Hawk in. But they didn't, so it was fine.
Doom this year is so good, though.
Yeah.
So good.
Well, the narrative we're trying to spin is that, you know, quite often in life, sometimes some of the worst things that happen to you can really inspire you or motivate you to fix those things, you know? That result against us, playing Doom and failing there, actually inspired Donghack to go on some kind of Doom training montage to get to the level he's reached today. So we'll take all responsibility for that, I think.
Yeah, that storyline just doesn't work for Chio and Fielder versus China, though, but that's separate.
Yeah, but they're just one dive mirror away from finally getting it over.
Don't worry about it.
Who was it? I'm trying to find which team it was now to give them the proper credit. Was it SR Peak Check? Surely not.
Gripping the dong. Let's go.
feel like it was an Esperanza, and I have a clear memory of it. Maybe it was close to when Lifeweaver
Contender
first came
teams
out.
are the real innovators. It's true.
I'll
Katie
find it.
came up with goats. In goats.
Welcome back to Overwatch Champions Series Pacific. We are approaching map 3 of our second series of the day.
Contender teams in Rush, the true innovators of Overwatch.
I'm very impressed with how USIA has been playing.
Yeah, I'm really thinking they're
We'll just
doing
land
so much
TP and
great
we'll win the
work
2v2.
with the new patch version, and also they're doing literally high quality understanding about the win some mirror situation. I think that is a situation making so much like a Fade Archer hard time. So I think if Fade Archer doing the different mirror I think that's a much more better quality, because once they try to do Winsome Mirror, they have so much like a pounding, and I think that's
Maybe it was earlier than this. Maybe I've misremembered.
It is true,
Excellent,
though.
Oblivion.
For basically USIA, they didn't give the Fade Altair any sort of chance. Yes, maybe sometimes they were giving a lead or two, sometimes and they were losing.
I'll find it. I'm in the archives.
When in Overwatch do you win all the team fights, right? So that's to be expected.
So this is really showing about a lot of information. The UCL doing so much great work, but Fade Archer right now, they're thinking about the mirror situation. They will gonna be get the great chance. So if they're thinking the same way,
Fuck, I actually can't remember.
choose a Winsome Mirror map again, but
Who's gonna win this map? USIA.
Like a first map of the net pool, once they try
United
using
States.
Elytra, that is not really good
In America.
Something.
against
US
Winsome,
something
but
IA.
They're still making a lot of better work than
United States in America. Yep.
All right, let's see what map they have in store.
Who played Lifeweaver against us? Was it just a fever dream? Can't have been a fever dream.
You had a nightmare about it, and you're like shaking and turning and sweating in your bed,
Ugh.
thinking about a team beating you with Lifeweaver, like, oh no, that's the counter.
But it's not good as like a watch point and some of the draw though, like this kind of map, because a lot of team try to using at the first point like a Orisa or Junker King, or sometime Diva for making so much like a different story. But I think
They better fix Clash before it comes into OWCS, otherwise it's gonna be a joke.
Have they said when they're gonna... Do you know, like with Juno, they said, oh, it's gonna be here for Stage 4. Have they done like something like that for Clash? Like, oh, it'll be in
I
by
feel like
this
Clash and
tournament?
Juno should be there for Stage 4. If they're gonna do Juno Stage 4, there's no way they leave Clash out. But they also have to solve the issue of like, how do you fit in a 6th game mode in what is usually a BO3, BO5, right? 5 map.
Something dies then, right?
I guess no. I guess loser picks means you can just pick between the remaining hero pool.
One is
Remaining,
left.
sorry, map pool. What they should do that they won't do, but what they should do is combine Clash and Flashpoint into one pool, because both only have 2 maps, and you go to a 4 map pool. They're not going to do that, but they should.
Is there only 2 maps for it? It's just for Hanamura and Anubis?
Technically, we
Yep.
are in Eichenwald, but still, the game is paused.
Hanawoka
We're
and
seeing
Throne of
several
Anubis.
disconnected players in the lobby.
Fuck, I actually
So,
can't remember it.
I'm also
I need Jamie.
wondering
Jamie!
what's going on. Production will probably
Which team ran the Lifeweaver?
in ear, so this is the all hearing ear over here, but still nothing yet. Hope
Is
it's
Jamie
not
in your
nothing too
house?
serious. Like I said,
No.
we had our share of pauses.
Sometimes I've taken to,
Not a lot of
instead of just messaging people, sometimes I just shout and hope they happen to be watching. Is,
I was like, does he live in your house?
Jamie. We'll not be doing a house share with Jamie.
I'm hearing that 2 players are having trouble getting into the lobby, so they're making
Oh, lobby issues. Nice.
any progress on either side, so it's just a, hey, we're making a new lobby, everyone come in. So
What?
maybe a minute or 2 that
It was Rack Attack, Chris
So let's
thinks?
talk about
What?
Eichenwald a little bit
You think it
more.
was... Wait, was it Vegas then?
Eichenwald, you said that the Ramatra is viable here. I do believe that Fade Altair is on the defense first. So does this mean that they'll try the Ramatra or something like that?
So Vegas had the answer to you guys the whole time. They knew the whole
Yeah.
time.
Vegas had the answer. Unfortunately, the only thing holding Vegas back was every other problem they had.
All Rack had to do was run up to Chio and be like, play Lifeweaver, lock it in.
So if that is their idea, I think this can be possible.
Chio's
Yeah,
like,
fine.
what the fuck would I do? Who's this guy? Who's this Rack Attack guy? Doesn't even know who he is. Rack Attack is meanwhile like Walter White behind the glass in the car. It's like, no, Lifeweaver, I promise.
At the second point, that's hybrid. Sorry, the payload. They will have a good chance be going to be finished at the good time banking.
Can't believe you guys couldn't beat Arista. Imagine losing to Arista. Fucking wild.
About the time bank here. We've seen so many
No one can beat Smurf Arista in that situation.
on the initial point kind of snowballs
Except the Hangzhou Spark.
The attacking side made full push.
Yeah, but they didn't have to beat Arista.
In the end,
They had to beat a dive mirror. they had the classic situation where a group of Korean fellas walk up and see, it's a dive mirror, and there's no way we lose to these guys, and then continue to just lose the series.
The general Winston composition very viable on A side as well.
Yeah. Attack side is going to be good for the Berry at the same
Yeah, they were playing Life Weaver Alari Vegas.
And
Fuckers.
to be attack at the first point, second point.
These guys had it cracked.
Using like a Aqua Tracer
Isn't this for Midtown Comp that fucking Students of the Game used to play? Fuck, it was actually a Vegas birth child
They don't have a much
that had been
target
adopted by
so
Students
they're
of the Game.
basically just try to charge their ultimate, and once you get the ultimate, they have a chance to be going to be trade. So it's literally key is attack is first fight is most important fight for the.
It was a contenders team Rack was playing for after they were eliminated or some shit. I don't know, because I had in my memory I had Esperanza as like for one, but I checked like the Wisp games.
First point is most
Was it
important
Pip
at
maybe?
Ike.
All right, first point. So if you're going, let's just say, because I'm hearing that we do need a minute, a little bit of a minute.
No, Rack
for
wasn't on
to
this team.
set up. If you're USIA, you're up 2-0. Would you on I can follow.
Maybe it was Vegas. I can't seem to find the scrim I'm thinking of.
That it's not the Winston because you've been crushing them on the Winston mirror. So would you?
Dude, you'll be on your deathbed still thinking about it.
Or
What was that
I
one
mean, this
scrim?
happened. This would happen during like we'd do like the day of scrims, and then I'd be like, there's one specific fight. I was like, this is a really good example of like something we want to talk about. Let me just go find that fight, and it no longer exists. It's disappeared from all record.
They can try to dive to the against like a brawl comp because Lucio Kiriko and the benchers can be like a much more easily can they dive to the enemy. So if they try to the same way, or if they is their theory, they will gonna be try the same thing.
Have any of the NA games significantly changed my power rankings? Maybe up on TSM, maybe TSM above Timeless now. I could see a world in that, but I think the top 3 is still locked. I think Nightmare's still better than NRG as well.
Making so much huge story. That is, listen, last tournament, the Fnatic using like a lot of Mauga attack at some of the map and working very well. And after first map, the first point, the Mauga just gone.
Why are they delaying? So like they didn't
server
even
issue.
start a new map, like yeah, but just what does that mean? Is the server dead?
I guess overcome, but
Sure.
They could just
He said it in a weird way where he was like, oh, one of the teams has issues, so it might just be like an individual player just having internet issues rather than like a server thing.
It's gonna go so late. It's gonna be 2 a.m. They'll be like, oh, it's time for quick play, guys.
So I think Para is still gonna be a good hero because after they nerf about a lot of HP,
This might end up going too
Para
late
is one of
for me to
the
play
first
games.
target to
If
nerf
this
their
these
HP, right? And what's
You want to
These,
cancel
like,
a
delays
quick
keep
play?
happening.
I
Fuck.
think Blizzard. Okay, this is maybe over expected.
Why?
to say, but
When is this gonna? It
Blizzard
depends when the
was
game's
very happy to
finished. Like
see
it's gonna be. It's
Para
gonna end up
is
being really
still
late for me
looking
in a
like
sec.
it's gonna be okay.
What time is
We
it
still got
now?
a good
now
game
for you?
ahead.
She's still
15
making a
minutes,
lot of
15
effort
to 11,
to be
and we haven't
carry
finished the
role,
series yet.
a lot of
The next
power,
series is
and that is
possibly a
like
banger.
if
I mean,
they try to be making the hero,
we'll see.
they nerf their HP and making the damage is gonna be high, and it's working very well. So
Might be alright.
so
We might be
one
alright.
Clear point I tried to
The
say
Twitch
is
mobile
Para is
update
good.
sucks. What do they do on
Okay,
mobile?
so a lot of
They've made it
expectations were, I
TikTok-y.
think, for Fade Altair
I
also,
love TikTok.
So you just kind of like scroll.
You
just if you want to find streams, you can just scroll through stuff to find.
Let me have a look. Let me see how bad this is.
I'm just theory crafting here because, of course, I'm not their coach. I don't know. I haven't talked to other coaches or any other players. So
Oh
I don't
my
know what to
god,
expect.
we're all
Just,
TikTok
for the fun of
brains.
it, we might see a little
This
bit
is it.
of
This is the future.
information.
This is how
all
all
TikTok.
content will be.
The double guns he
Fucking
has,
hell,
and also
man.
the rockets of their
Apparently it's really bad for
Japanese,
VOD watchers as well, says
or
Brigadier.
something like that along those lines.
Wait,
But
Juby says
I'm
play the
hearing
quick
that
play
we
now.
start soon, so this is good news.
Oh wait, no, they said they're
You know
starting
what
soon.
time it is, it's gonna be
We're
IPL.
cucked again.
I am so excited because remember,
No, they're starting
USIA,
here.
this might be
You know what
their
else love
chance to
drops?
get
That's it.
start
That's
that
it.
momentum going on.
The TikTokification of apps needs to stop. It really needs to fucking stop.
Won the previous series, and for Fade Altair,
What else has been TikTokified?
their last chance.
I mean, just the fact that like everything is all about short form content,
Yeah, like YouTube
Shorts,
Shorts and
Instagram
stuff.
Reels.
Yeah.
Everything is it's either TikTokified UI wise or TikTokified and like make the shortest content ever.
Oh, they have it on Twitch now, known as like the fucking moments thing. Have you seen that? I get this pop up top left. Open stories. What stories have I got?
I don't have that.
Oh, from Yui. Nice. It's mainly tits. Mainly tits on this story. Great. I think that's an indictment of the channels I follow.
Was that the streamer or is that someone?
The streamer, yeah. It was on Twitch. It was her story.
Okay. Well, you should just do the same thing. You should do the exact same pose and everything. It just
Yeah, I feel like there's probably some fundamental differences between why it's popular for her and might not be as popular for me.
yeah. She has long hair and you don't have any hair. That's one of the differences.
Yeah, that's the main difference. You're right. Good story, though.
You advertising a stream or something else? I wasn't quite sure what the messaging was.
Thank you, Turkey. Someone speaking the truth.
But first point, Diva with the Mei is this kind of situation is going to be hard to expecting. But if the Mei try to be blocking once they're once dive, it's still going to make it because Mei can be like doing the hit scan low. Also,
We're back on track, though. This match will be done in no time.
I can't believe Falcons invented Diva May and now Fade Altair's like, we can do that. Diva May.
You normally only play it into the Diva, though.
I still don't know if I like it. Diva, this is a Diva Brianna comp that just has a May in it. And I'm like, what?
Well, normally you play it because it's just really effective into the Diva, because obviously all the left-click damage goes through. The wall can make it really annoying for the Diva, so she has to use her cooldowns defensively rather than offensively. But into the Winston, I feel like you're just like a slightly worse hit scan.
Oh, you just get a monstrously bad hit scan. You're up against an Ashe and Fire as well.
Depends how good you are. Jamie always used to want to play this comp of like when we're having problems on like dive, like I could just go Mei on this and just click on stuff.
Nico's on his bird, easy win. I see. He's on the hero. Why is it the first time he's playing Fire then? If he was a bird player, he'd be locking this in every map. Doing like Alpha E.
Well, interestingly enough, the remake is there, and with Su gone, USIA.
This is not really bad for the Fade Archer.
Yeah, you're right, Brigadier. Falcons are actually a very creative team. I think lots of the comps, like they even did back in like Korea Stage 1, they were doing like loads of Sim TP stuff as well. I think honestly, again, actually what this is, I'm going to turn this back on Rush somehow. The fact that Falcons have all this creativity in their comps really does imply that maybe actually Chio is the architect of all of this, or some combination of Chio Fielder or the architect of all these comp ideas, more so than Rush or Krusty.
Chio wasn't on the Dallas team before when Dallas was still doing well. They had Jexter on the team.
Yeah, but when they started, like when they invented the comps, right, that was all Chio. Like the Season 5 comps and the Season 6 comps. Or not the Season 6 ones, sorry, the Season 5 ones.
I feel like they invented stuff even in Season 4, though. Like, they invented zombie
Season
comp
4
in
didn't happen for me, so I don't know what happened in Season 4.
What did you do in Season 4?
We went 1 and 16.
Oh, yeah.
So that season has been erased from my personal history.
Why don't you guys just lock in the Rhine, eh?
I mean, we did. Unironically, a lot of the stuff we ultimately had success with in Season 5 and Season 6, we were doing in Season 4 as well. If you look back, all the way back, there was like a pre-season tournament where I think we lost in the first round, but we were playing like Gladiators. But we nearly beat Gladiators. It was like 3-2 or something. And the way we were playing Rhine on Attack Dorado. And we were playing... not exactly the way we played, but we were playing basically two groups. We had a Ryan Lucio group, and Hattie and Kellex would run around taking a lot of the map. And then we just had our core group. That would be just like kind of our anchor point or our cart focus point, depending on whether we were defense or attack. And it was actually very successful. Our pre-season in Season 4 was really good. It was just the actual season that was the problem, which...
Wasn't Ryan super viable season? Dude, Gator and Atlanta literally went to finals on Ryan. They were the second best team in the world on Ryan.
Yeah, too late for us, though.
What were you guys doing? Dude, Ryan literally viable and you guys weren't winning? What's going on?
Yeah, once you get into a certain amount of cooked, it doesn't matter what the meta is. You're just cooked, regardless of what happens. Yeah, like once you get to it's the same reason, like where you look at like season 6 Shock, and it's like, should the meta have lined up for him eventually, or you know, all good players, etc., etc. But if a team's gone, the team's gone, right? And then the heroes don't matter, the meta doesn't matter, the comp doesn't matter, the opponent doesn't matter.
By the time
exactly, everything's fucked, you know.
By the time you get, you know, love the guy, but Renko and Luke Mina on the team, your team's too far gone.
Yeah, it's like by
the time you get Cal and Gladiators, the team's too far gone.
It's the same in all sports, right? People always talk about momentum and form and all of this. Like, it's a really hard thing to like. It's a really hard thing to control because you can't control it because it's so results based, right?
Season 4?
Say again.
You have Jamie in season 4?
Nope. Only Hattie and Sparker were on season 4 and continued.
So you didn't have the May. There you go. Boom.
Oh, we had Blase May. What are you talking about?
Oh, did you really? You guys had Blase. Yeah.
To be fair, again, that Dorado, fucking Blase jumps off the high ground, double dink headshots Kev on Farah out of the air. I was like, fuck, we're actually cooking. Unfortunately, it never came to fruition.
Let's go, dude. Nerf Danid. What did Danid do? Danid's just playing Sim, no?
Danid was good on May as well. Danid was like Sim, May, Doomfist.
I mean, like right now, Danid on SRQ right now is just like hard blocking Sim.
Oh yeah, because Fi plays for May everywhere. Yeah. They could do it the other way around if they really wanted to, but I think they're really.
Danid is just he's literally just an extra ability for Cloudy to use. Oh, need it for season 4. Wait, what was Danid on for season 4?
Ooh, thank you, Dapper Mafia. He wasn't on anyone. We chose not to take him with us. That's, to be fair, that's probably what that was in relation to. Yeah, because we took everyone from British Hurricane except for Danid.
Ah, wow. So that friendship ended. No loyalty.
Probably, yeah. I don't think it would have made a difference ultimately, but in hindsight, shame Danid didn't get the opportunity at some point or with another team.
You didn't take Danid. Didn't take Unter, and then Unter comes second in the Overwatch League.
Unter had already left by then. Unter left for Valiant. Yeah, Unter was with us for like 3 months, won every game, went to LA Valiant. Was it LA Valiant? Yeah. Yeah, we were his first coaching job.
That's right. Yeah, he went to Valiant the year before. I forgot about that, 2020. Oh, maybe not, because maybe took down Jaco and Kyra and Swoo. This is... So was Blase your May player 2021? Is that right?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, our DPS, it was Blase Hybrid, because Sparker was underage until halfway through the year. So even though we had, like, extra players, it was Blase and Hybrid for X period of time until Sparker became available. Oh, and Shax. Oh, yeah, we signed extra players that year. We convinced Jack to give us extra money. What a sucker. Sorry, Jack. We repaid it in the later years.
You just added it to your own salary and not sign Jax or anybody.
Wait, who? Because didn't we sign 2 players in the end? Hold on, how does... It was something because Shax became a free agent, which is why it was just like, because obviously Reprise had worked with Shax before on like Mayhem Academy and stuff, so then all of a sudden Shax becomes available.
Valiant blew up. Right? And then all those guys were free.
So suddenly there was like, yeah, like that was our pitch essentially. Like, oh, we weren't planning to have extra players, but like the stars have aligned here for us to get a really high quality player. A really high quality player who we maybe wouldn't be able to otherwise, right? Would maybe go to a slightly higher ranked team. But because of how the timing and all the rosters are already sorted and all of that, we could actually get him in.
Can't believe you chose Shax over Kai. Wow.
Shax over what? Kai?
Over Kai.
Yeah, but that wasn't out of we wanted both. But what do you think Kai's gonna do?
Right?
Like, people was like, why didn't you sign these players? I was like, because the players get to choose. The players have free agency here in their decision making. You can't force them to sign a contract. We even trialed Dante that year. And if Dante, there would have been a world if Dante got no other offer, which is unrealistic in reality. But Dante and Reprise got on very well, so if Dante had for some reason been rejected by any of the other team, we probably actually would have got him. Say again?
Is there a prize again? I forgot.
He was the Valiant assistant coach for a while, same time as like Packing and Goomba. And he coached Mayhem Academy quite a bit as well.
But they doesn't need to be hurried. They just need to be patient and just chance to be grab it. And if they're okay, Winston is also a good pick, but normally Winston should.
I still hope with Spark and Kev still in the league and use Swedish blood. Little did I know there will be no more Swedish blood. Do we not get more Swedish players after that?
Yeah, they're all Junkrat players though.
All Swedish players are Junkrat players now.
Yeah, Kaya, Gurkmeister. The junk pipeline is unbelievable in Sweden. It's just the other roles they have a problem with. Yeah, they currently have. If they could have a DPS lineup, it would be Kaya, Gurkmeister, Kevin, Sparker.
That's the Swedish World Cup team right there.
Yeah. Only thing holding them back is Rollock.
I think they tried to using so much resources after kill the Winston. After they tried to kill the Brig or Anna or Ash, like that kind of
Pipeline solid pun. Thanks, Chris.
time for that or resource. And this is like a story. This is like
Theomatic is Swedish? Is that true?
Who is?
Theomatic?
Yeah, he's like half Swedish, half South African.
Oh, you'll give it to him. He's got the half in there.
Yeah, I think in reality their team would be like Theomatic, Skyle, and Hempe. And oh yeah, and Tread is half Swedish as well because he's a fucking race traitor. But that's a problem we'll solve at the time.
yeah, and also Jake was swapped by hero by
Chris finally wants him. He's like, I might just.
Yes. He can go fail to qualify on Sweden.
with the para, but if they know the condition they're using that kind of Junker King and Venture together, definitely the para is one of the best.
It's alright. The problem will solve itself because there will literally just not be another World Cup.
Sadly, that is true.
It comes up all the time, like, oh, who would you have on your World Cup team? And I was like, this is a purely hypothetical thought experiment.
Thought exercise. I do enjoy the thought exercise. Tell you what, I know who'd be on my team. China. That'd be an easy one.
Yeah. This pulse
Would it be Team China?
saved the pulse won by this game.
I think it might be Team China. Yeah.
Okay, good choice.
It's gonna be not good to see.
All right, this is we're actually praying for the full hold here due to the efficiency this could give us. Why is there not going to be a World Cup anymore? That's just costs money.
Better question is there going to be another BlizzCon? Ask that question first before you ask if there's going to be a World Cup. If there's no BlizzCon, there's definitely no World Cup. That's number one. And then if there is a BlizzCon, then you ask the question, well, can we afford to do a World Cup on top of that?
Yeah, well, I think what you've seen, every World Cup has been sort of like slightly decreased in scale, slightly decreased in like, how do we call it, like a less...
Sounds like I watch Esports in a nutshell.
A less prominent position at the event itself, you know? So yeah, I mean, it's a thing that only costs Blizzard money to do. So it depends if they see a return, but I really doubt that.
No one sees a return on Esports. That's the problem. So no, they won't see a return. World Cup was always good marketing for them, though. It's actually more viewership than Overwatch League. So, this is a full hold. I believe it.
Everyone on the side of USIA just making heroics one by one. And
all right, we're full holding. We go into the big one.
Fade Alter from their fade, shake it, final man to fall down, and overtime's bleeding down. USIA will be going on to their.
Can we do Euros but without US and Canada? Sure. All we need is a few $100,000. A few $100,000, and then we'll be right on track to lose all of that $100,000.
And also, who was a player? I can't remember. They're doing so much great teamwork and the meta understanding about the map, and they're trying to using like so much good condition. I think that's like a reason about. I'm not hard to expecting who's gonna be get the PO team today, but I think that definitely giving a lot of credit for the UCL each player making this one today.
Yeah, I think the last fight on Eichenwald A just kind of depicted that what you
Runo WCS as a charity pot.
On the on their own. I was about to say the fight before that, the rally.
I just run the OWCS like World Finals at Insomnia Land.
Insomnia doesn't exist anymore, unfortunately.
It's the sad state of esports. There you go. That's
That's,
it. I
that's
never
my,
got to go.
My
I never
heritage,
got
my
to go.
heritage is gone. Yeah, I went to my first event when it was I-36. I think I would have been 16. I was actually telling a story earlier. I was 16, and it was a BYOC event. I don't know if you've been to a BYOC event for Bring Your Own Computer. So obviously the nature of things being BYOC is you kind of have to drive to it, right? Because it's really awkward to take it on a train. So I messaged on the forums if anyone was going from Kent, and some guy just agreed to take me. So I just hopped in his car full of trust, hope, and he just took me to the event and we had a nice chat on the way. A simpler time. A simpler time where you could just, as a child, you just get in a stranger's car and just get taken to a gaming event.
I went to LANs all the time back then. Kids don't know because the internet's so good now. You don't need a LAN. Like, what is LAN? You also don't have true LANs anymore because even if you go to a quote unquote LAN, technically still playing online.
Most
So
most CFT players have played more LANs than Overwatch players, even though the Overwatch players' earnings would have been significantly more.
Because Overwatch doesn't exist on LAN. You actually cannot even play this game on LAN. That's on purpose. Blizzard and other companies will never do actual real LAN capable games anymore. Because they don't want anyone being. They want their online services to be required for you to play the game.
Well, they used to have, I think Ansel was saying it, and they used to be like, there did used to be a LAN client, but it was like a specific thing where they would fly the servers out and set it up, and they maybe did it for like the early Overwatch leagues and like maybe a World Cup or something, but they've not done it.
Yeah.
In ages, because again, it's just like a maybe this is the
It would
theme.
have to be like some tournament client that's on a.
It would cost money, right? They have to get specific people to come out and set it up and get the servers out. And
what I'm saying is like there's no like built-in functionality in the game anymore for LAN. That used to be like a standard default thing in all games, and now it will never be in games again. Basically,
was the only way. Like not to date myself, but back when like I started playing games.
You went to Insomnia. You've already dated yourself. You say you went to Insomnia. You dated yourself.
When I used to play games like Day of Defeat, and like part of the reason these like online communities and like gaming clans existed was because there weren't Valve servers for like Day of Defeat or these stuffs, right? You had to just buy a server and set it up, and people would just set up community servers. If you wanted to scrim a team, if you wanted to be a scrim team, part of the scrim team is you had to buy a server to host your games, and you had to buy a TeamSpeak server so you could talk to your friends. There was no just Discord. There was no Twitch call. There was no Twitch. You guys don't realize how good you've got it.
There was no internet.
You guys, kids these days don't realize how good they've got it.
To go outside.
I used to have to plug it in. Wait, how old are you, Avril? Did you live in an age where the internet was like dial-up?
Yep.
Yeah, I remember when we first had internet.
I also had a legitimate childhood where I actually grew up with no internet. Like,
yeah.
I remember the first day we got internet. I was like, oh, what is this? It was so primitive.
I remember, like, it used to be a thing of, like, because it was dial-up, so obviously, for those who don't know, dial-up meant it used the phone line, so your phone, your house phone would be off, essentially. You couldn't receive any calls. And remember, mobile phones weren't really, like, as common a thing as they are now. So I used to get, it was me and my younger sister, and we used to get an hour each per day on the weekend where we could have the internet. So I got an hour of internet. I used to go on, like Wikipedia type things for, like, games and stuff I liked, and I'd print it out because I was like, I shouldn't spend an hour reading it. I can print more in that hour and then I can just read it off it. So I used to print out Wikipedia, read about cool things like Dragon Ball Z and Star Wars, and that's how I min-maxed my 1 hour of internet a week.
There were not even sites that good when I remember dial-up. Like there was nothing to do on the internet. Like the internet to me wasn't even interesting. I'm like, why would I want to be on the internet? The only good thing about the internet was
well, it wasn't that good.
Playing Brood War. Playing Brood War on the internet, online was the only good thing because the actual base internet itself just had nothing on it. Like, where are you supposed to go? There's no YouTube. There's no content. What are you doing on the internet? There's nothing there.
Yeah, like I only recently changed my Twitch name, because it used to be Martyr Than the Average Bear, which isn't quite as catchy and doesn't connect to my other brand. But
is it Smarter Than the Average Bear?
Yeah, like Smarter Than the Average Bear without the S. So it was because it was just like
That should have been your brand. You made a mistake.
Yeah, I should have actually pivoted away from CommanderX and leaned into that more. You're right, but I changed it literally this year or maybe last year when I started streaming, but like very recently. Because when I set up my Twitch account, you have to put yourself because a lot of people in chat won't be able to picture a world without Twitch and YouTube. But when I set up my Twitch account, it was called Justin TV, and there'd been a load of these fucking gaming owned 3D. Like, a load of these gaming streaming sites. So I just thought, oh, here's another one. Yeah, Justin TV. That'll last more than a month. So I just thought, don't need to have a serious name. Have a funny name. Obviously, fair play to Twitch. They did all right from that point on.
No, they're still not making money, actually, so that's a lie.
Do you know how we used to watch games right at the start of TF2? Is, you know, like, you have, like, Source TV. Yeah, but there was no broadcast, so you would have to go and join a Mumble server where the casters are, and they'd be set up. So, you can only the casters are talking, but you can only listen. So that's how you would watch it. And if you didn't watch it live, it just doesn't exist anymore. There's no VODs, no one's recorded it. So you have to join the Mumble server, tune in.
You had to be there. You had
to be there, and then you'd go and join the Source TV, and you do your own spectating, of course. So you just have to try and hope you can find what the casters say.
You had to do all your own work, like listening to a radio broadcast. You get to find it yourself,
exactly.
like sitting at the football match with binoculars. You have to fucking. Well, I suppose you just look at the ball, don't you? But you have to find it yourself, you know.
Well, that's how it used to work as well with football, right? Before like television and stuff, you just listen to it on the radio, or you just have to wait for the news at 10 to find out if your team won or not. Like, better turn on the news to get the football results.
When they started first doing stuff on Twitch, and people just solo casting. Twitch is how I started casting, because someone asked me to join them. I didn't stream back then. But yeah.
That's how I got into casting as well. Someone just said, you should cast. And I was like, okay. And because it was just like, it was all just volunteer based, you just start. Teletext was great, yeah. Oh, that's a good shout, actually, Quark. The physical paper walkthrough guides that you get with games. When it used to be gaming magazines, that would be like, this is how you complete.
I had one for Pokemon.
Yeah, it's like, this is how you complete it. Yeah, because you couldn't just... Like, what would you do now if you're really stuck on a level and you just want to get past it? You just Google it and you can watch 80,000 YouTube videos with the quickest way through or whatever, right? Or just Google it and read an article online. But you had to get the magazine from an actual shop and just be like, that's how you also found out new games were coming out.
Games also hard. The games didn't teach you how to do shit. You had to you either figured it out or you just had to stop playing. There were plenty of games as a kid I played where I'm like, I just got stuck, didn't know how to beat it, and I had to stop playing because you couldn't look it up.
You just get stuck on a level. Like, some of the original Sonic games, I just get to a certain point and I never knew what happened afterwards. Like, I'm never getting past. I just couldn't do it, right? So it's just, well, that's just where the game ends for me.
I even played as an, like, maybe a young adult, maybe late teen, young adult, where I played one of the original Alien vs. Predator games, and I still got stuck. And that was like, we already had the internet back then. I remember I'm like, what the fuck? This game is like, these super old games tell you nothing about what to do, and you just get stuck so easily. So,
yeah. People say they remember the handbooks as well. Did you ever play Age of Empires? Age of Empires was like my go-to game as a kid, and the handbook it came with,
it was out of a stereo box. That's my Age of Empires right there.
It was like a fucking novel with like, it had like all the units, their stats, and all of this, and a fucking, you know, like the flavor text for like, this is a hoplite, and this is what they do. So I was like, that was honestly probably my favorite book as a kid, the Age of Empires handbook.
I had a few game guides. I had a StarCraft one. I didn't need it, but I was just a fan. I remember reading through it before I realized it was actually not very good for teaching how to play the game. Well, no, it's good for teaching how to play the game, but not to be actually good at the game.
It's just like how it works. But to be fair, there's loads of stuff I do. Like when I start a new game or something, like Football Manager is a good example, and I'm just like, wait, how does this work? And I'll just go like watch a quick YouTube video on it, so I just understand how the mechanic works rather than like, I mean, it's probably created loads of laziness in that sense, you know, in terms of just look it up rather than figure it out.
What we need is an esports manager game.
And there's a few of those around.
I feel like they're all kind of shit. Like, obviously, none of them have like the kind of depth
Oh, no, wait, no, wait. Oh, what was it?
Does.
Fuck. Wait, Coleman, are you here?
Was it good?
My mate Matt played one, which was like a League of Legends one, and he says there was like patch updates and stuff, so like the meta changes mid-season and stuff.
Isn't that the Chinese one? See, if it's a Chinese one, is it made by Riot? Because Riot made one, but it was for the Chinese market, and it was just some like, I think to memory it was some dumb gacha game, and I just lost all interest. I was like, oh, they're gonna do it like an actual manager game. Like, no, it's just some like money cash grab game. I'm like, oh, fuck that then. So I didn't bother.
See if I can see it, and he's like played on Steam. It's not one he's recently played. Maybe it was a while ago he played it. But I remember him telling me about it and was saying like, it's got all the normal stuff you would expect from like a you know, a management type game, but it's actually quite engaging, and it's quite difficult, and like the meta changes and stuff, so you have to be switched on.
It needs to have the random shit that exists on real esports teams.
Yeah,
like people just start feuding. Yeah, like actual beef happens, and then people get boomed, and then like you just can't recover the morale for the entire year. You know,
then you go 1 in 16, and yeah.
Was it 1 in 16? Was it? Okay,
we won on the last day of the season.
Yeah. And just, you know, stuff like that, or you know, like, you know, people start saying racist stuff to each other in the middle of the team. That happens, so you know, all that good stuff. Someone's balls get twisted, someone's lung collapses. Just they need to add the random shit like that.
It's really just the default stuff that happens all the time.
Yeah. Your random scandal occurrences. Your players become racist in comp, or like yeah, they'll say something, and like a different player at a tournament will log into the Discord. Like these kind of things need to happen in the manager to be like actually accurate. You know, random scandals need to happen. And then you lose your star player because of a scandal, just pure RNG scandal. You're like, fuck, why did this have to happen to me? And then you remember this has actually happened in real life to real GMs and real teams.
I can't find out. I'll ask him next time I talk to him.
How badly you can swindle someone to a contract, like how just all that shit, dude. All of that shit. And then they'll become disgruntled later when they realize. To
be fair, that's what I do in Football Manager. The joy I have when they say, I think this would be a reasonable contract offer. And then I just, well, let's give you like 10k less. Let's just, every last penny I can save, I will save it.
You need situations where the players try to mutiny the coach, Gumbo start, all that kind of shit. You need all the good shit in there.
All right, I'm going to grab a drink.
Like teams where mixed nationalities, and they have like they just like Western Korean device.
There's like some kind of alliances start falling. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go grab a drink, and then this game will be starting soon, hopefully. Oh.
Chance your team just kills you. Oh, we haven't had that happen yet. That has not occurred in real life, to my knowledge, yet. No, the amount of random RNG events that happen on a real esports team, like if you were to be like, you go to a game developer, you're like, yo, I want to make an esports management game, and you're like, you just say what I said, you're like, can you include these random events in the game that might happen to you on your playthrough? I think literally the guy making the game be like, you're joking, right? Like this is so ridiculous. Who would believe that these things happen? Except you and I. You guys in both chats know that I'm serious. Like you've seen the scandals. These things are real and have actually happened. That's the crazy part. So yeah, I refuse to accept the legitimacy of an esports manager game that doesn't have the most random, wild, insane, unhinged scandals happen that you cannot ever predict. Just random shit happens that you just like, that's fucking crazy. And you just lose a run. You lose a run. You could have like a 10-hour run. You lose your 10-hour run in Esports Manager because of one random scandal that happens as a pure dice roll. Your star player gets into a scandal and has to be kicked off the team, and then you lose. And boom, your run's dead. File deleted. Save deleted. There you go. That's real esports. That's what it's got to be. Is being a GM in esports just gambling? Basically, anyone making an esports manager sim basically follows esports enough to aware of the crazy esports scandals that happen. They don't know about all of them though. Like you gotta like follow different games. Like I'm sure there's been other scandals. Yeah, like there's scandals in StarCraft about match fixing. There's back in Brood War, right? Did Punk actually almost die on Boston? Is that true? Or is that like a joke about him being forced to run laps? I mean, I don't want to bring it up because it's a little somber. I don't want to down the mood, but like, you know, Philly Fusion did lose a star player to a death, you know, like, and then, you know, that brings brings me great sadness to say, but these things also happen. These just completely out of your control things happen. So it would have to include you'd have to have all these random occurrences and not even sometimes not even a scandal. Sometimes just pure unluckiness. Something just completely out of your control happens. It's not like real sports doesn't have crazy scandals. Yeah, real sports and someone has a domestic and they physically assault their partner or some shit, and then they have to get suspended for that. Real sports probably covers it. I bet they cover up a lot. I bet they have the money to cover stuff up. I bet they're really good at covering shit up. Happened in hockey last year. I'm trying to. What are the scandals? Like, I bet there's a bunch of gambling scandals and like some illegal shit that happens sometimes on a real team. See, that needs to make it into the management game. That should be in the football manager game. One of your players just has a domestic assault, and that's it. And then boom, there it is. Have fun, deal with that in your playthrough.
Back to Overwatch Champions Series Pacific, and we are approaching our final.
Oh my god, I don't even want to fucking say it. Horizon, a player has relations with a minor. Fuck's sake. The fact that's happened multiple times in Overwatch is fucking crazy.
Of course, there are new players right
Imagine
now,
being a
but
general manager and just having imagine playing through an esports management sim game and one of your runs ends because one of your players randomly has a relation with a minor. You're like, fucking hell. Really? Then imagine your boss in Uprising and it happens multiple times. Imagine that.
Now,
I'm back.
Charlotte Hornets have a convicted domestic abuser on a 150. Yeah. See, where's X? Where are these events? Do you get random events in a football manager where one of your players has a domestic abuse scandal or some shit or some illegal scandal happen?
No.
Bench a player or sell a player or kick a player. See, not a legitimate game, not a real game. The game doesn't even have
You
real
get
things that
injuries
happen
and
in real life.
sickness, but no scandals.
That's not good enough. That's not good enough. There should just be an RNG dice roll. Any given day, any given turn, you play in turns, right? On any given turn, there's a certain percentage chance that one of your players, any player, possibly a star player, actually, it should be more likely a star player has this happen to them. They just get into a domestic abuse scandal and then boom, done. Lose the player. Have fun, buddy. That would be real. That would be realistic. See, realism mode. They need the realism difficulty.
You have to deal with like
Random bullshit
work permits and stuff, like visas and that. But it's kind of like it's mostly automated. It just like causes delays.
That's so benign. All like a game like that is just,
You need the real drama.
Where's the fucking drug scandals and shit? Where's the fucking physical abuse? That's real. That's real football management right there. And that's happened enough in real life that if that's not in the game, that's just not realistic to me. That's not a real game.
Oh wait, people are asking me what that random saxophone. So the random saxophone noise is when I was trying to find that esports manager game that my friend played. So I was clicking on like games in his played list, and then one of the trailers auto played, and it was just the start of a big saxophone solo.
Which is currently 99 Divine. That is the defending champions of OWCS Pacific. However, when they went to
drug scandals, the big ones in real sports, really. Yeah. No, I had a friend who was about to make a pro basketball team, and he had a drug scandal, ended up losing his position. It's pretty dumb, actually.
What happened to there was a Spurs player who was I say caught. He uploaded a video to his Instagram, which I guess is a good way to get caught. Of him doing what's it called, like laughing gas, like nitrous oxide, like the balloons, and then he's been he's been like suspended by the club.
That goes against each other today.
And also Singan last time he showing up with so much high quality, good mechanic about his Sigma.
Yeah, you'd get and through your playthroughs, you'd be so frustrated at these random scandal events.
It'd be such a tilt. It'd be such a tilt. Yeah. But that's the reason they won't add it, because it's like the injuries are like I think are accepted. You know, as like, oh, it happens.
Remember that real GMs have to go through this. Actual real GMs have to go through this bullshit because real scandals happen to these people on their teams. And you will lose a star player because of some random bullshit, you know?
You do get it where, like, you get, like, not, like, the scandal side of it, but you get, like, different, like, social groups. So then, like, if you can get a group of players that fit better socially, they have better cohesion and all of this, or they work together a bit better, and you can have people, like, you pick a certain team, and then other players don't agree with maybe your decision as a coach, and then they, like, lose a little bit of, like, their motivation or morale and all of this. And there's elements of that, but I imagine, like, the scandal one is just, I don't know.
Why he was picked by
Because his event reflects, because it's real people. You know, I mean, like, when you play Football Manager, you are like, I can sign Cristiano Ronaldo and
Oh,
so like,
right.
you know what I mean? So if you had a percentage chance that like, oh, there's been a domestic abuse scandal from Ronaldo. If I'm Cristiano Ronaldo, I'm saying, yo, the percentage chance for me to have a fucking domestic abuse scandal seems pretty high in this game. That's a little bit inflammatory, no? Like, why is my chance so much high? Why am I on fucking 2% compared to everyone else on this, you know? So I can imagine that the players wouldn't respond very well, and the clubs wouldn't respond very well to it.
I forget that the game has real people in it. See, I just thought it'd give you random people, just entirely fake people. That's what I thought. But no,
yeah, no. So I could, because obviously, because all the clubs, because to use all the official branding and stuff, they have to have partnerships either with the big leagues or in certain leagues with individual teams. So there's some teams on there, like in Football Manager, where like, I think, is it Juventus maybe? Because in England, you sign the entire league. The league signs up, basically, and everyone agrees permission. But in Italy, they negotiate the rights individually. So there's always, like, a couple of clubs that hold out. So you have to download, like, a custom skin pack and something to get it all updated to the real teams and all of that. But yeah, because they use real players, I imagine the clubs would very much object to any digital scandal.
They would. In an esports simulator, though, you would have the normal mode that doesn't have any of the bullshit, but then I want there to be a realism mode. And then every single time your run ends because of a scandal, some bullshit thing that you think is fake, you're like, this is so bullshit. It comes up with a real life example when that actually happened. Like, oh fuck, that's real. That actually happened. Oh fuck.
Well, it happens. It happens to me in Football Manager where I'll like dominate a game or something, and I'll be like, oh yeah, I'm 100%. We're playing better, more possession, more shots, more chances, and then we'll lose like 2-1 or something, and I'll be like, this is a fucking scam. This is so unrealistic. I dominated the game, and then I'll watch a game of football on the weekend and be like, how did Man City lose? They dominated the game. They had more possession. They had more chances. I was like, oh, okay, I get it. Fucking, it happens in real life as well. Again, it's frustrating, but I guess this is also, this is just the night. This is what it is. If you're gonna be in charge of it,
and then you realize it was like, fuck.
Fuck. They've just coded a good.
It was my fault.
Yeah, they've just coded a good game. Fuck. Stupid realism.
He's Sigma at here. I think this is gonna be interesting to see at the different map also.
Alright, the dubstep
Alright.
is there, so let's see what
Locking in. Bleed versus 99 Divine. Who've you got?
Good game. Ending Preds, people. Ending Preds. Say again. Who I got?
Yeah, he's winning.
Dubstep button is a little bit broken, I think, for today. Because we've seen on Eichenwald, it starts with a map. It's not.
Oh god, it's so close.
Right? Yeah.
I'm
hearing that the dubstep button is pressed. I get excited, and then the pause.
I think.
Somebody please fix the dubstep button, please. I like the music for all I like, but
I think 99 Divine, and the reason why is because I don't want to influence my chat. I'm gonna end Preds right now. I don't want to influence chat too much. The reason why is because Soggy's on one. He's fucking on one right now. Is on Tracer Genji. He's insane. And they have Opener the Glue. But I think R3K is on Winston. I think we're in a Winston meta. Sungan is good, but pretty sure he's an off tank.
I've seen him play mostly Sigma.
Yeah. And I think Winston's the meta. And R3K is the Winston guy. That's my position.
I think Bleed have got it. I'm a Bleed believer.
Ooh.
My Preds are still open, so you're manipulating my market, but I'm going to counter-manipulate, which I believe makes it equal.
Yeah, but you didn't explain anything. You're just like, I'm just going to counter. That's it.
Yeah. That's all it is. You can just say it, and you'll see the numbers go up. Like, I think Bleed will win.
It's because RX just didn't come to my chat and boost me up. He didn't say.
This always gives me like trivia about some of the players, and it's always like, it always sounds made up, but he insists it's true. So I'm either spreading substantial like misinformation.
I'm basically putting it all on Soggy and R3K to be the difference makers in this meta. That's what it comes down to for me. But it should be a good game. Yeah, maybe Sungan just full locks Queen the whole time. Maybe I don't know. I don't know if you can lock that every map though.
No, I don't think you can. To be fair, here you probably get away with it, especially if they run Malga. They're gonna go Rambo. I think it's comp advantage. I'm closing the Preds. Comp advantage for 99 Divine.
But no, of those shenanigans. 99 Divine.
Everyone plays like Malga all in here. Like I think Bleed should expect this.
Ramatra, some tank compositions that
Malcolm Mercy gonna carry her. Let's go for it.
So the Bleed is person need to
Laura
be
Mayhem's
more like a tiny space
pre-purchased player.
like a damage
He's got a ring.
Oh, that is a very early kill into opener, and this is gonna be a
There
lot
we
of
go.
activity lost for
Oh,
Comp
wow, he's run
advantage,
to-
doing nothing. The door has been opened, I believe, is the expression for this one.
R3K still trying to just brute force through, but it's probably not going to be enough. He needs that utility from opener.
Oh, all right.
It's going to be another pause upon all the action. Bleed
Getting this,
server
getting this
crash.
game in installments.
Server crash?
Control center here. I wonder what the problem is. I think
Restart, guys, restart.
I don't think it's disconnect on the lobby. Probably it's going to be a ping issue. Probably the players, after just having a first team fight or something like that, they're really uncomfortable. I am hearing that it is the pause request came from 99 Divine, R3K.
Oh,
Mike.
R3K.
Okay, the mic issue.
Oh, it's a mic issue. We're all right, guys. We're all right. No crash.
Well, those some kind
You
of
can
protocols, those are the
pause
things
for a
that
mic issue.
or we're not able to control
Yeah.
on
Fair enough.
online setting. But the good news,
Of course,
is that
hardware
it's
issue.
fixed. So probably just unplugged and plugged, and maybe it'll work. So hopefully, because that's usually how I fix my mic problems. Anyway, Bleed Esports, we're back. Team kill.
Oh, such an early beat from Pally as well.
So I think that opening kill onto opener was really crucial in Bleed Esports.
There's a beat from Pally. Are you way ahead of me? Like,
What time? I'm on 17% right now. 18%?
I'm on
19%?
15%.
Oh, fuck, I'm in the future.
I'm on 19 now. 20, 21, 22, 23.
Wait, keep
He doesn't have
counting.
beat yet. 5, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31.
There you go, I've synced with you. I've synced with you.
I saw the beat. I see the beat.
Yeah, they just got it now. They were so far ahead, but the last 9% was slow cooking. Tectonic shock. Oh, yeah, dropped everything. I think you're okay with that, actually, if you're Bleed Esports.
I think opener's got. He's fine. Cage is coming up. Cage actually might not be that good.
Nah,
Pretty
into
sure
these
Blizzard's gonna
ults.
be really good in the cage.
Yeah, I think he might low-key want to cancel the cage if he's got that, if he's got that dog in him.
Venture viable. It is on this map with this comp.
Yeah, I think 99 Divine's comp should be better. But maybe not with this ult situation.
Oh, they just tempo beat.
Oh, this Malga is dead. We get one kill. Wait,
No, he's
Suzu.
full. He might be good. Yeah, he's gonna charge out. He's good.
Oh, opener's got 2.
Wow, they didn't. He was full HP when he got frozen. No one shot him. He's good. And now there's no Blizzard. He can freely play cage.
I think you're okay. Actually, hiding an annihilation. I think you can still win this cage fight.
Very, very low, but is able to survive, and that made all the difference here. As Bleed Esports, they are stalled one more time, and this is going to equal up.
They're probably just going to go early again.
Of point mileage. So
I suppose R3K is not gonna have the charge to stop the high noon if he cages with the charge.
Yeah, I think if you...
He's
what you
really
need-
smart. He'll
What
wait-
you need if you're
he'll
wreck
wait
is you
for
need
the-
to connect with backline with this cage. Yeah, like here, like, yeah. What Bleed needed was High Vision to be outside the cage, so he can drop it from... So he kind of like splits their focus, so they have to GP for High Noon a little bit.
I think at
Good
this
cage
stage,
fight.
if you're Bleed, you should kind of know the cage is coming. You're like several fights deep. Your tank has ult. Their tank probably has ult.
Yeah, I think
But it was... The rotation was super greedy, actually. To try and get your entire backline through there against cage, you're just asking for trouble.
So much like an ultimate charge by one fight, and also this is one of the reasons I mentioned about why the Lamatra retake condition is so bad, because it's the Lamatra ultimate.
Palahek's going to come from the top rope.
Skill is never making this decision.
Kitsune Rush just on point. Oh! Fuck,
Oh,
Ajax!
Ajax?
Yeah.
Ajax? I think he did. Holy
did it
fuck,
was
Opener
Lamp-
got his
I-
ass.
I
Opener
think it's-
fucking got his ass.
It's Macca's fault, I think. I think the lamp was
it?
late. Yeah, I think the lamp was late.
I saw the boop, right? He went for the boop, so either way, he was in the air.
Yeah,
I
the
thought
lamp...
the blade was going to get him.
I think 99 diving doing make.
Yeah,
I think
I
we're going
know.
to see a lot of Ajaxes with 225 HP.
It's people getting used to the fucking
Yeah, you're
squishiness.
just going to die now.
Because normally, if you Mauga jump in, they tried to be like a crash down.
I
Yeah.
feel like 99 Divine's comp is so good in these like full 5-man melees. They just everything what you want out of the comp is there.
Yeah, well, the comp in general is like, it's if your flex CPS and your Malga can connect onto this BAP cast every single time, they're gonna have a really hard time, and I think it's kind of what we saw, right? Control Center's such a small map.
I think this should be Winston. I don't like Altair. I think Altair is going to know he's going to but I think he shouldn't have come out on the Malga in the first place.
From 99 Divine, a good strategy thought out from the coaching staff of 99 Divine. Perhaps it is going to be a different face on.
I like the fire though.
However, as we are going to see once again, but it's going to be shot down by Pally.
The trade's okay. Still rather than this trade if you're bleed.
So this is going to be a 4v4 fight, but this is one.
Oh, they lose mech.
For the side of 99 Divine.
Oh, it's not over yet.
Soggy's going to dominate. This is my guy. It's my Singaporean goat.
You feeling soggy?
He's on one. He's on a heater. Last week he was so fucking insane. He was so good last week. That dude, I don't know. He played Genji into Who Are You, and Who Are You just didn't swap into the Genji at all. Soggy was so clean on the Genji versus everyone in the that full house team.
No, we're begging for it at the end. Like, just press for hero. Who are you? Give me that nostalgia hit.
Yeah. All the Aussie attendees viewers know about Soggy. They all remember. Versus Who Are You, but remember Who Are You didn't play Genji, so he didn't beat Who Are You's Genji. Who Are You didn't opt better for the mirror.
Scared of the mirror. A cowardly choice from Who Are You.
Soggy last week did the 4 HP blade, which I put on Twitter.
Yep.
Kind of really good combination for the diving, but the problem for here is the Malga also have so much like a good.
I hate this Malga in this matchup. I don't
dive.
like it.
So
Nice for Color Hex to use the shout though, but
as we speak, Marcus opens things up with the Kitsune Rush. Aces pulse bomb goes.
dude, Pally just did like 75 HP beat. He didn't die, but still. Like, every time I see a low HP, Lucio go for it. Like,
And then it is gonna be.
Garage is good.
Yes, ColorX is going to be taken out, but it's not going to change the green skin.
Fuck, you were right. It's a 99 Divine world. A classic under-coach gap.
yeah, I know my Pacific. As long as it's the top teams. Bottom teams?
And no,
no
but-
clue. Top teams?
And if you don't
Top
count
teams I know.
Thailand, and you don't count Thailand as a region.
and also Diva ultimate is kind of like not really good.
I know the Thai players though. I didn't know they had their own.
Yes.
He need to do the same thing as like RCK. He need to
All right, Cage coming up now too. Wait.
Wait a second, ColorX. That was a good kill onto ColorX. This might be what Bleed Esports needs.
How have they just crossed the map and killed Color Hex?
Control of not just the point, but also the map
Ran at him.
control as well.
I know Diva help.
Does not
Oh
go
wait,
down
has
without a
Bremac.
as Pally is taken down with a well-placed
They'll get the flip.
pulse bomb. The refill is
Copy
there.
versus Cage.
They do
Ah.
zone out 99
Needs to copy the Malga.
control of the point.
Full Matrix him. Yeah, full Matrix him. Maybe you can still win this, like, it's hard, but you can still win this Cage fight if you get the Malga copy. Get the copy going.
Two's down. Two down. Too many.
Yeah.
Too many. It's a good jump on Kame though. Did they get the kill?
He gets one.
Oh,
Doesn't get
no.
one.
Open's
Fuck.
too good. You have to remember as well, Pally's on a roll stop. This guy didn't used to play Lucio.
Flex support,
He's up
right?
against
Is that
Open at
right?
the glue. He's up against. Yeah, he was a flex support. He's up against Open at the glue. It's like, bro, you're just not. You're gonna get stuck in, mate. You're not beating the glue.
This touch is really hard now too.
Okay, my chat's
Hatsusuke.
legitimately asking me if Polaris kept the sun was decreased because of Violet. Like, no, but I think it is funny that whole Violet implication. No, it was not because of Violet. I'm not gonna get to another two.
Fuck. Open on the cleanup.
He's good, bro. Open is fucking insane as well. Yeah, I'm happy with my pred, mate. I'm happy with my pred.
It's coming good. Coming good, map one.
I was very impressed of how 99 Divine played because I'm not discrediting Bleed Esports for anything, but they looked like they were comfortable.
This is the one team. I tell you what, this Bleed team. I don't know if there's like a super long history, but last stage they also lost to Honeypot. This was just the one team they couldn't get past, and now these two teams have different names, but it's basically the same core, and they just can't get past this 99 Divine core.
With the Malga, with the new Malga style, because players so much stick on the old Malga, so they try to like make it so much.
No way people thought Soggy would lose. Fuck. The chat's feeling quite soggy.
That is very old style. style because you never can come back your HP to be recovered.
That's my dude.
Fight. But if you're trying to using like that kind of way, I think give you a lot of credit for how he using.
He was good on Asia Land as well last
I mean,
stage. He was
speaking
solid
of that,
on stage as well.
Like, kind of elaborate on that.
Yeah, I don't think I watched. Did I watch this early? I don't think I did. I think I only watched it like for. Maybe I did, but I was
His
outrageously
mechanics are
locked out.
genuinely like right up there. His mechanics are super fucking good, even versus Koreans. Pretty sure Sogi and I3K were on death at some point. Can't remember the history though. Checks on support last stage. Can't remember. Checks has been on all 3 roles at this stage. At this point in time rather. He played Queen for Meta as well, I think. So he's actually done the full Mirror 3 roles now. And he's got a weird DPS pool as well, because he plays Widowmaker and Pharah in the same pool. It's like, that is a strange hero pool.
That's how it is. Like, I remember it was like Genji, Widow, Pharah was like the fucking the holy trinity.
So I think Sigma a good map right now. I think I only can think about the very few map, the Plush Point and Circular right now. But I think
Yeah, in that case,
I don't know
probably
the
right,
good
right?
maps for these guys.
Circuit Royale.
Say again?
Circuit Royale just forces Sigma.
I need to like think of it more.
Is it the
They
same
would be
map
better in
pool?
the Sigma matchup. I don't know what I don't know R3K's hero pool. I don't think he can go Sigma. Pretty sure he's a main tank player.
Yeah, Circuit Royale then probably feels like the de facto choice.
I don't know, I got R3K's Wikipedia. He's got a Sigma listed, so I don't know if I'm being baited or not.
Oh wait, Ziz says Wreck is an off tank. I feel like I've only seen him play Winston mostly. Fuck.
Dude, I've only seen him play Winston. What the fuck's up with that? That's crazy. He was an off tank, but started grinding Winston. Ah, thank you, Gina.
He played in Daft Hole last year, says this. Yeah, but who watched that, Ziz? Come on.
Let's theory craft a little bit. What would let's just say that 99 Divine is still going with the Malga composition. What do you want to answer this with?
Like, how do I gonna play against it?
Yeah.
I think if you have a diva.
I guess maybe Circuit's not a huge advantage then.
But I think, but you need to.
If you thought it was gonna be the Sigma diff, I don't know. Maybe Sungan is just gonna be better at Sigma anyway.
Right now, the ultimate cycle
I feel like that's the most impressive hero I've seen Sungan on. It's always a little bit weird though, like some of these earlier, because I've only really watched Pacific this stage. So like some of those earlier games where they're just kind of beating up on some random teams or some of the lower teams. I have like no idea exactly how much value to put on that. Like, oh, they dominated this team, but you know.
And sometimes Malga ultimate, and that is one of the reasons they're making so much.
After get Gap, Gushram, Sigma Walk Up. Damn.
They really necessary to think about the much more ulti cycle about for the fight for making the snowball. Or if you don't want to do like that one, you have a 2 option. One is going to be making more strong dive com, or you need to play much more slow com.
All right, let's see what the choice is going to be, but let's see what the map choice is first.
Any chicken royales? Colosseo? Are they just scared of a Malga then? Because it's like a really hard map to play the Malga on. Maybe quite a tricky map to dive on as well, especially like the corridor fight.
Pretty counterable. Like, shouldn't you be able to beat a Malga with a Diva comp? Okay, Diva did get nerfed in the Matrix, so that does impact the matchup, but
I think it's more about like, because if you can keep the Malga in, like, keep your backline alive, then the Malga gets really hard, and that's way easier on like Colosseo than it is Lijiang. So I think like if they play the same matchup, then I think it's really fine. But to be honest, my guess would just be they don't do Malga here at 99 Divine, and we just get like.
Well, I think I'm surprised they
else.
even did Malga on Gardens. I thought they were going to play Winston, but they should just play Winston here.
The Malga's, because like you can pin from like your bridge to their bridge, especially in first fight, you kind of just get to take the whole map for free.
All right, this time, maybe the second time's the charm is as we go to Coliseum, ladies and gentlemen. The dubstep button is there, please. No pauses, no pauses. Okay, no pauses. Okay, good. All right, I was very
double
nervous
flex.
Because the last
it's
time,
possible.
The last few times I don't press the dubstep.
Yeah, that is actually one thing Bleed can play that I don't think 99 Divine can.
And okay, we had to go on camera again, so I was kind of anxious.
That's true. I forgot about that comp. Sigma double flex support comp is actually pretty huge for them. Ace is gonna actually not. I actually thought he was gonna stay on the sim because sim versus dive, and you can just be like real tricky with that on this map. I think that might actually work, but they're gonna go Torb.
Okay,
I don't hate it. It's interesting. It's just like this, to be fair, in this first fight, I think Bleed just dominate. I think if I'm 99 Divine, I just need to just build Nano, nobody int.
Yeah, I mean, Sungan's pushed all the way up. And Divine's just kind of giving up a lot of space, but they can play angles here. Oh, shit.
What?
Not worth losing Winston, but...
Really shouldn't have been able to get the kill there either, to be honest, but I guess he did.
Oh, I forgot how annoying this map is for pylons. You just look at the pylon spot, you're like, fuck, that's so gross.
Right now, but it's not going to be concerned because their health pack is going to instantly cleanse that. High vision.
Kame died as well, so this Nano is slow.
What is that double tap?
It's
Man,
exactly.
Dex, you can't get rolled like that.
Just need to not die randomly and make mistakes if you're the dive team, which is actually all they've done so far.
Collects specialty. He's gonna go to the Widow. This guy knows Widow.
This is going to be very interesting play by Bleed Esports because they know they're going to play Winston and
Instantly, the Bleed just back fucked up.
going up and down, and even 99 diving expecting they're going to using the Sigma. They never have a good
Tough though. I think like these angles are not great.
That's a good
shield.
It's a good. I think it's still a fine pick from Color Hex because there's no tracer or anything from Bleed, so Color Hex is actually really hard to contain or do anything about here.
Well, I think Soj can be good now. I think Soj could make a comeback, but you still just don't have the one-shot capability. I don't know. Let's see. If Court starts playing it, I'll believe.
Oh wait, Nano now. This is the key. If they win with these ults, the Nano over Primal. Oh, he's got rocked as well. Oh my god, he gets the kill. That was so scary. Captive Sun to turn. Oh, they all live. Primal up next.
Yep.
But Primal was actually still really hard into this
Oh
comp.
my god, Pally overstayed. He died through
Twice now.
pylon healing as well. He got killed through the pylon healing. Wait, Bubble doesn't block pylon, right? I'm pretty sure pylon just heals through everything.
Does it not block it? I don't know how Overwatch works.
It heals everything, right? I'm pretty sure.
Oh, this Bap's dead too. Getting these kills a little bit too easily.
No payload, they're contesting. What the fuck is this? You're not getting any distance.
They've traded Soggy. It's not enough out of this Primal, actually.
It's because their payload didn't move at all. It was contested the whole time. That's a really good contest by Bleed.
You know, I feel like when that's happening,
Well, they got nothing.
Sung-An should be under so much more pressure.
But they did no support. Pally and Marco were both dead. And how was somebody just hard holding the payload and not dying?
Yeah, I don't know. Like they just,
dead?
it's just Cayman Open and needs to be more aggressive. I'm also being reliably informed by the people who actually play Overwatch that Pylon doesn't go through Shield.
Ah. That's what I get for not playing quick play.
Still, though, it shouldn't be like the 2 times Pally have died. It shouldn't be possible to die.
I was wondering how he died that second time. So I was like, dude, if the pylon should have just healed him up.
Flux going off. Another Nano in the back. Defensive come.
Saying that you just say that so nonchalantly.
What's a defensive come? No other way to describe it. Like how strong
Personally, I like the offensively come. Me
I've always said that about you. I've always said that about you.
Nothing defensive by the way. Now I'm getting the question marks in chat.
Barrel swap? Surely a little bit tricky here. Honestly, this is just both sides are just going to be littered with these kind of like deaths here, where just like one person dies when maybe they shouldn't.
99 Divine need one good fight where they can get some distance. Oh, he's popping off. He's popping off on all the destructibles, and now he gets a play as well.
He's upgraded from destroying things to people. All right, this is the first dive that's really felt like they've actually just properly wiped them.
There's no Sigma just hard locking the point down.
Yeah, they're on Kiri now as well, which I feel like it should be. Kiri Lucio, I feel like it should kind of be worse. Maybe it's not too bad.
Was he on Anna before? Did he?
It was Anna.
Anna.
Anna Brick.
Yeah, he was.
On.
Was it because of Nano? No, I like the Anna. No, I think the Nano is too important.
I think what you can do as well, you can still swap to the Lucio. Oh, Rex died for no reason.
It's just so hard to keep him up as a Kiriko instead of an Anna. Like you gotta You want to hard pocket this guy's got to be Anna.
Well, it needs kind of like 99 Divine's comp should be so ult reliant, right? So it needs kind of deaths when they're just like, oh, 90% to 1, 70 or 25% to beat. Like, dying in these ones are so painful. Which means like it might just be a bit of a dogfight. Now they have Kitsune Rush, but if we can just trade Bob for it, probably feel okay, Bleed. Color Hex on his 85th hero of the game.
He has been through a few. Yeah, I think Fire is good in the mid and then just starts to fall off, so I see why, but I wonder if there's a better hero for him.
So their composition isn't really.
Maybe this is fine. I don't know. I'm believing less in the Echo with the HP nerf.
Let's see. That's a good Kitsune Rush in, actually. Amber beat. Have to wipe him here. It's not enough. That was both support ults. I think Bleed actually win from here. I think that's...
Well, they definitely cap.
That's map
Now
if
it's
like
gonna be
nothing
super
goes
hard.
disastrously wrong, yeah. They got the Captive Sun as well.
They want to take the lead, so they need to go to be aggressive to dive to the enemy.
Rec just killed his Lucio with Pulse, apparently. Good.
To be like a counter, and I love to see this is like how the manager about the Bleed.
And then they're gonna go, cap him back to the
I
corridor.
remember Goostrake go links with Pulse and official. That was nice.
Yeah, they just have to win fights on the bridge, make a few meters on the payload.
I think this might be a comp gap on this map. I forgot about the double flex support. Really strong here.
Oh, we've Captive Sun. Oh no. Paley's had a stinker actually in this map.
Who? Ellie?
Yeah.
From the ult perspective, probably. But he's probably still a factor. Like Pylons, despite the fact that it exists, makes things just super difficult.
Oh yeah, no, I think the hero's fine to be fair. It's just
passive
the
damage, you know. His passive damage is still good.
Just needs to not aggressively die in all these situations.
It took them a little bit of a while, but still,
All right, Primal and Copy. They've given Divine a chance here.
Not really good scenario for the Bleed Spurs because Bleed Spurs even they get a lot of kill, but they don't have any like a condition for the stop by.
Oh! Any picks?
Nice.
Nice. I'll
Usable?
do it. Get High Noon going.
Oh! Reload? High Noon reload?
Just using the ultimate just to reload.
That's aura, man. High Noon reload is pure aura.
And now they're about to get their both. Oh, they've actually run it back here. A bleed throw.
I think that was just a good dive from Color Hex and R3K. I think that was a solid dive. Oh!
It's actually...
That is so good. That is a shitty death.
Oh, he's had 2 of these now. 2, maybe 3. Actually criminal.
Dude,
It's the exact same.
They were poised to get so much done.
It's the exact same timing as before, right? Support ult's about to come up, and then somebody just dies really unnecessarily.
You know what I want? I want a draw. I want to see the draw. Give me a Colosseo draw. That'd be so funny.
Colosseo draw into server crash into replay the map.
So only way is like a high vision get a kill or Singan get the very critical.
At that point, I think you reset the game at 1 minute and both teams have capped. And you just payload in the middle of the map and both teams just start from spawn and go for pure neutral.
Get a 4-meter win.
Auto kills on 1, dude. He got shot. He was actually on 1. He nearly
Beats good.
Oh, dude. I'm getting so scared of these Lucios. Opener lives is so big. Opener living is so huge. No waiting for players. What needs to have one team's wins with no ults? Potentially alone.
Push progress is even. I don't know.
All right, this is it. Rek is the guy coming to EMEA, right? Yes, I believe that's correct. We'll be coming to the UK.
Wait, really? What team?
Yeah.
OWCS?
I don't know. He's moving, I think, for like uni and stuff. But it means he will be available to play for a team in EMEA.
Oh, he was about to be an EU player.
All right, Kitsune rush in. Whoever kills. High vision. Soggy with 2.
He's the fucking goat.
Soggy's done it as well.
Go to Pacific. Yeah, it's done. This is 99 Divine map. Holy shit, Soggy is so good. Holy so good. He denies the draw, but still, holy shit. I'll give it to him. MVP. Soggy play of the match. Lock it in. Lock it in. I'm sold. I've seen enough. Lock it in.
Fuck, it is an undercoach gap.
I did not expect this when I woke up today.
Yeah, I
He's got a legend on his team though. Bro's working with some
kinda
real
late
firepower.
to be Lucian, because
Such
there's
a
actually one
Soggy's
He's
number
actually
one
got actual
fan.
firepower on his
but
team.
Nano is after Nano.
Yeah,
Summon
Don't have
Yoshinari.
any option for the trade.
I don't care if it's past his
Basically,
bedtime.
themselves
Yeah, you need
for
Yoshinari
Shinari
2K on the
way
team
stronger to be
to
like
match the firepower,
have a
in my
50-50
opinion.
situation.
He's
So
just, he's
if
he's
they want to
perpetually
make this
underage.
situation
He's
better,
new
they
tree.
need
He's
to
just
go
way too
much
underage at all points
faster
of
or
time.
much more slower, and they choose a much
yes, Macy. Unser is coaching 99 Divine, but in just like a when he can type thing rather than like a full-time gig. He found out this match was tomorrow last night when I told him. So that's like, maybe that gives you a way to calibrate how locked in he is.
Yeah, is he coaching it like he's coaching Glads or coaching like he's coaching Makers? That's the difference I'm talking about here.
But he's like,
Very different levels of investment, let's just say.
He was saying yesterday they offered to pay him, but it was like, he was like, I much rather do this as just like a do it when I can rather than any kind of commitment. So
Yeah, he doesn't want the responsibility.
So it's much more that style, yeah. And I think like if they obviously if they qualify for Asia LAN, as I think they're very much expected to, especially if they finish out in this series here.
This guy's entire, dude, Unser's entire strategy is to just attach himself to a team that's probably going to qualify for something. They get a free trip.
Never, yeah, exactly.
That's all he's
You
doing.
got to respect the fact that he started this year and he's really committed himself to never having to pay for a flight again. I think he did technically. He paid. He went.
He paid where?
He paid to go to Malaysia, but he went with his friends. That was just like that was an actual holiday.
Wasn't that a? I was gonna say that was a holiday.
Yeah, but unfortunately, it does break the free ride streak.
Who was he with for Dallas? What team was he in stage 1? Luminosity?
He didn't go. Yeah, he was with Luminosity, but they didn't qualify.
Yeah, but
he
Luminosity
didn't go.
qualify. Yeah. And then Toronto lost him the NA spot for
Yeah, I mean to be fair, they wouldn't have
World
got it
Cup?
anyway, right? Would they? No.
LG.
Yeah.
It would have been Shock that would have made it. Shock and Nightmare both gone, and then Nightmare would have had a very interesting situation. Oh my god, you see that?
Thank you, Slapper Ho.
Pulses marker. Soggy pulses marker. The marker Exo boot jumps into Pally, who's ulting. I think Pally, did he lose his ult? I think Pally
hold
ult
on.
as well.
Let me see it again. It's actually.
Did he lose the ult? Did Pally lose the ult?
I don't know if
as
he
well?
shot. No, he shot it. He shot it.
Oh, I was gonna say, dude, that if he cancelled the ult as well, that would have been the most insanely egregious double plus one kill.
I mean, we're already in the pretty egregious category as it is in last fight.
Anyway, Soggy stole the goat though. Soggy goating it out. That's what I'm saying.
Thank you, though, Slapperho. I appreciate the gift. I'm sure Ninja Boy does as well. If Toronto didn't fuck up Dallas, then Infected would still be on Shock. Yeah. Yeah. Funny how these things work out.
I was saying, like, I don't know what would happen. Like, I don't know what Nightmare would do. How would they even replace Ariel without Infected on the team?
Well, they not have just gone down the list, right? Because they kind of just took like the next best American tank. So who's next? Oh, fuck, it's actually
right, but they're actually
Kellen.
No, you can't even take them.
Kellen.
Can they just get Kellen?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think they could have Kellened it up.
Does he have to be bought out from TM? I don't know anything about that situation.
Yeah, I don't know what the contract is. But I mean, they were willing, they paid for buyout for Infected, right? So they would have just done the same thing, I imagine.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, he was out of contract at TM, I'm pretty sure. Because Kellen said he still wanted to play the Esports World Cup, but then... I don't know. Well,
yeah, I guess they go
there's a few versions of events, but Kellen's version is that the TM wanted someone more long-term, and Kellen only wanted to play the event. Which obviously maybe hasn't turned out to be super true since he signed for NLG Shock right afterwards, so... But yeah,
got baited by KSA a little bit, who said he was going to play World Cup and then didn't.
Well, yeah, it depends who you believe. Yeah.
Yes, that's true as well. They have various versions of the story. But I guess TVNT's been a good shout for them so far. I think he's actually looked solid on the team, so
yeah,
maybe
and actually,
not a bad move.
I think he's been a good player for a while. He was stuck on that like super AIDS
He was next
rock
up. He was
roster.
next up in Saudi, right? So.
Yeah.
They got a good core now. I think their current team's good. I would have been worried about them going to this stage if they'd make another roster change. But the fact that they kept the roster the same going to stage 3, I'm like, okay, this is actually pretty good.
Yeah, it's actually
have a good season.
it's actually super tight now for top 3 in EMEA, right? Well, maybe it's not. I think Ents and SSG are in like pretty strong positions as long as they don't like super fuck up, especially SSG because they've made so few. They've not made any roster changes, right? So all the circuit points roll together. But when I start looking at like Ents and TM and Gaming Gladiators, there's like even EXO are probably still in with a shout as well, right? Like all these circuit point situations actually get quite messy. Oh, and Virtus Pro, of course.
TM? Who's got points on TM? Does Lab have points?
No, but
they've changed their roster.
Yeah, but UB and Quartz will still have.
You need 3 players, no? Don't you need 3 players on your team to retain points?
I thought the points to stick with the players, don't they? Because it is player based, not team based.
So they only have points from only 2 players, then essentially.
Yeah, but also all the other teams have gone through roster changes as well. Wait, hold on. I'm pretty sure OWCS Twitter tweeted it the other day. Like point updates.
I thought you had to retain a core of 3 players. Is that
that's to keep your spot. Like if you want, they get like the auto qualify.
Oh, okay.
But you still keep the points.
Well. Okay.
Let me find it. Oh, here we go. Yeah, team are currently on 4th with 255. Yeah, so Ents and SSG have a huge advantage. So it's 625 and 590 for SSG and Ents respectively. The next is Gladiators all the way down on 380. TM on 255. EXO on 240. Virtus Pro all the way down on 170 as well. So Virtus Pro have some. Yeah, essentially, if you want to do it from like the rulebook point of view, essentially TM will be treated as a new team, I think, because they've not kept a core of those players, which means all the players' points are just counted individually.
Because Lab, that doesn't count, right? Because he's like been a sub the whole time.
Yeah, he was well, they technically do get his points if he plays enough games, but those points would be 0 because he didn't play any.
They should have subbed him in for like easy games just to enable him for points, in my opinion.
Yeah, in hindsight, but I guess they also probably had like, at the time, if you asked them stage 1, they had no worries about anyone changing for roster. They're like, no, this roster's good. We'll keep it for the year.
They had no issues between UB and KSA in stage 1. Like that shit wasn't brewing. Come on, at all.
No, but the issues were around for years. So why? You know what I mean? Like it's it's like if it's been going on for this long, do you really expect it to all of a sudden stop? Especially when you happen to have just won a stage.
Oh, they did. They won a stage and then just started losing people after that. That's crazy.
Why they are the defending champions of this region and
lose Calyx as well.
They have come up with the map pick. Let's see what it is.
Yeah, well, actually, it also means Ents. Part of the reason Ents are so well off is because they gain Calyx's stage 1 winners points.
What do you get out of this pick?
Oh, they get his points?
I think they should.
Damn, Ents, dude, that's just rich getting richer. Ents didn't even need it. They already had heaps.
Yeah, so I think SSG and Ents, short of like some kind of disaster, should be set. But then that 3rd place between TM, Gaming Gladiators, and VP, like VP actually have to do really well in both of these tournaments. Obviously, I think stage 3 is the same points as stage 2, but stage 4 is the big one. Like if you do well in stage 4, it's gonna be so pivotal.
More points to stage 3, right?
Yeah. I can't remember the exact ratios, but let's see. So, circuit points for 1st place in stage 3 is 500. But if we do the same for stage 4, it's 750. So yeah, 50%.
What's your time
50%
in the game,
more.
by the way? Just can cover again real quick.
Oh, I'm on 16, 15, 14,
you're
13.
Oh, no, I'm ahead. Yeah, you count?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
Close enough.
5,
We're good.
4. Nice. Just in time.
Mike,
I'll close.
we'll be right.
All right. Fuck. My Preds have gone all the way to 94% in favor of 99 Divine now.
9K's Insight actually working.
Oh, they've done this matchup again?
So this is very interesting by
It's another map that's good for the Malga all in. And Bleed are just going to try and force the Ram Brawl.
It's a weird pick.
play more counter dive style because they probably
I
expecting
definitely feel like it's
Esports
easier for Divine to pilot their comp
interesting.
in this matchup.
Oh, they've gone
Assuming
slight.
Kame doesn't get just capped.
All right.
3K just dies. All right.
100-0
Okay.
very
Controlled.
instantly, and opener also down as well. Soggy does take one on Ace, but this is going to be early numbers of
Casually.
advantage for
Classic Torb
in
gap.
favor of Lady Sports. Poly also taking his share of the violence as taking down Color Hex. This is going to be 100% a.
I think putting high vision on like a hit scan is important though. Like you need this guy on like a cast or something.
You would need
But
him to
he
be your
was on Ash
carry.
last map.
Yeah.
He carries on this hero, but then again, he should have carried on Ash last map. He did at the start when he just outplayed Hex in the 1-to-1, but and Hex didn't play hit scan anymore for the rest of the map.
Esports is supposed to be play very like a kiting style or sometimes get.
I think in theory, 99 Divines should still have comp advantage here. All just about can they get Wreck to connect without taking 1 billion damage.
Or you think Leeds matchup is better?
No, I think, sorry, 99 Divines is better. Oh.
Fucking hell, they just... Cast to me is still so easy to dive. Like, that's such an easy diveable target. Feels like a
Lamps late again, I think. I think it's time to blame Maka for everything. That's my hot take.
This guy's an Overwatch League champion. I expect more.
He's Lamps later than his appearances for Florida Mayhem.
He'd be on ping, right? Korea to Southeast Asia, whatever.
Yeah.
What servers do they play on? Maybe our access can tell us what servers these games usually played on. Singapore or something, or what?
Yeah, this says ping diff. Lamp, beat. Oh! They've just used everything. They've used everything. Oh, he pops Annihilation 2 as well. Traded 2. Wait. Get the touch going. Killing this Malga. Oh no! Open up! Can he 1v1 a Ram? Really hard. Really hard.
This guy's he's the glue, I believe. I believe the stickiness is glue.
There's no amount of glue to get you out of that situation.
He's in a tough spot, that glue.
This one's really hard. So, Cage and Tectonic Shock should just be a final blow.
To be fair, this is one of the points that you expect the Brawl comp to be going on.
Yeah.
We get to the open points, then that's 99 to points.
Oh, I need to get... He's going to come in for Cage. Cancels for Cage? No, doesn't cancel for Cage. It's like a weird graphical bug.
Color Hex didn't connect. Color Hex was so late. The Cage and the Tectonic Shock were just not connected.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh my gosh. Bad timing, man.
There's still a full health Ram on point.
Apparently the servers are either Singapore or Taiwan.
Okay.
I don't know. Singapore would obviously be worse for Marca. I want to be an improvement, but none of
Wait, but Malga's back. This is happening again. Sungang nearly has another Annihilation. Oh, doesn't get the form.
He Nemesis. He didn't use Nemesis. Dude, why did he greed? Why did he greed the Nemesis? Why didn't he just pop it? He's greeded that so hard. Just like pop Nemesis and hold it right next to him. Why did he greed?
Ah, fuck.
Blocking. That was
It's actually crazy
point.
that they stalled that out as well.
That was Bleed's point. But, oh my god, your arena is so good for your comp, and you lose that.
Once you get the go back to the take point, you don't have a chance to come back to be touch the point.
All right, both support ults now for 99 Divine. Haley has beat as well.
And also 99 diving, even ColorX.
A little bit of an awkward timing here for 99 Divine. We don't have anything just yet. Soggy's going to touch point. Really awkward to match point here. I think Pally has to do it. They're just going to push though. They've dropped into him. Beat comes out. High Vision doesn't get the beat. Has another Annihilation though. Does he think he can clutch?
Wait, the DPS pairing? This is a DPS clutch? Yeah, there's 99 Divine DPS just gonna gap.
Open a split off. Yeah.
Oh, wait, I was gonna say the Torb not gonna make a difference, but then the Torb does make a difference.
A classic Torb gap.
Kame abusing the new damage buff on Curie.
Alright. Oh, fucking Malga's back. These fights are so messy.
How did Bleed get maps of Zeta? Violet's a fraud. Oh my god, though.
Fraud, but still the GOAT.
He's both at the same time. He has to duality on the play.
There's very few players who can really exist in like this sort of like dual state of the best player and worst player on the server at the same time.
can't wait to see what he does with the Lucio changes. He's gonna Ajax more and get more damage at the same time.
And his
Actually,
captive suns will go off.
So good. That disappoints me. But it is what it is.
I'll bleed it back.
Win some, you lose some.
And then this is a little bit concerning for 99 Divine right now. As Bleed Esports, they have
Wait,
Well, they won
beat
the stagger
Zeta on
kills.
this map. They beat Zeta on this map.
They're just for Kings of New Junk City then.
If they win, they're 1 down. There's 9 Divine on this map so far. On the points. See what happens.
Yeah, but they're back. Have you factored that in?
They might be. They might be. They've also looked pretty good here as well. But, you know what? I believe that R3K and Color Hex will actually connect their ultimates together this time.
And they're probably going to go one at a time, right? They expect Paley to have beat.
And then Pally goes for a beat and he gets knocked up by the Tectonic Shock and Ajax is watching.
Wait, opener's dead before the fight starts.
Oh,
Nice.
shit. That's so
The door
bad.
is open. Has for beat.
Oh,
Beat's
Color
good.
Hex went so early. Color Hex was so early.
Oh, wait. Annihilation?
Color Hex
Oh,
was
it's such a
so
big.
early. Watch Soggy win this. Watch Soggy win this. Oh, he doesn't win this. Maybe Soggy won that.
What keeps happening is there's aggressive trades from both teams, like 9 people died, but what always happens is there is a full health Ramatra alive at the end of every fight, which is just like really swings these late fights if there's a full health Ramatra alive for one team.
Just full health Ramatra versus Lucio. The later games you might have been able to do something against that, but apparently not.
I think what we've seen Opener fail to win a 1v1 against a full health Ramatra, and then we saw Soggy fail to win a 1v1 against a full health Ramatra.
Violet wins those. Violet hits the quad Cheerios in his face every single time. So against health just melts. Oh, it's a reset. I know Divine kind of just losing players off rep a little too easily here.
CommanderX has gone Farah as well, which I feel like if anything should be a little bit harder into this.
You can play super long. You can just maybe range here. You can play Skybox or close to Skybox. I don't know. I think you can like abuse geometry as far here as well. You're on up against Cass. You're not up against an Ash, so maybe that's better for you. It's better if you have the point, though. I think retaking as far as might be a bit tough.
Yeah, where is he now? He's just behind everyone.
Yeah, he just walked up with everyone now.
Kitsune Rush matched.
Okay,
Oh, Opener again! Ajax!
Oh, the Ajax, the Ajax.
The door is open.
Dude.
Glue on the floor.
He went on 75 HP.
The only thing he's managed to glue is his hands to each other.
What he should have done is as soon as Marker ults, don't even bother greeting. Just please beat. So please beat. Don't greed it. Just beat. Just beat. Why did he greed? He greeded, took a bunch of damage, and ults on 75 and dies. No need for that. Come on.
Alright, Farah going coast. We're going to try and engage through it. Oh.
What a shot. Ooh. He just carries on this hero. Dude, he actually carries on Cass. I don't think High Vision carries on any other hero like he does on this hero. This truly is his hero. Like,
I feel like they're finding these timings where like they hold kind of close, then Rek chooses to engage, right? He thinks he finds a stomp timing, but then Bleeder just go in, rather than like going back and trying to kite, they go in the opposite, like they're going in on Rek's timing, right? They're trying to, Rek goes in and they just run past him and kill somebody else, right? Like,
this is why
who's dying first? It's like Opener and Kame dying first every time, you know?
now they're playing Lucio Bap.
That is going to be signaler for them to be like a really.
Probably Bleed should be on Lucio Bap, but they actually want to carry themselves. Oh, Kali Hex is on Cass. They're like almost. Oh my god, they're almost in a mirror.
Oh, they're also low.
3v3? Oh, 3v2? No, 2v2?
2v2, but it's a full health Ramatra on point.
Another full health Ramatra on point.
With a Kiri pocket.
He always lives, bud. He always lives. Fucking full health Ramatra. Still there. Still there.
Alright, Cage coming up now, but they've actually got so many good ults to fight in this Cage bleed. I think we're actually really happy to take this trade.
This is looking like map 4 to me. This is looking like possible map 4. Valley's just got to run in there and save Sungan and we're good. No, their ults are so good. Bleed's ults are actually so good.
Yeah, I mean, they're waiting for the Cage because they have to, but they're going to lose one first anyway. Oh, feels the need to Cage.
They lost the carry. They lost the carry. That's done. They lose
And
the
it's Oh wait, they beat
That's
as
what we know
well.
when.
Looks like 99 Divine
They
running
think
Yeah.
they.
options
Oh
right now.
no, there's one more
High
fight, is
Vision
there?
Yeah, like it's like a really scuffed
there is-
touch. Yeah,
There is
But it-
technically one more fight.
it's like a really conservative decision from Pally, but it's probably fine.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah,
Soggy's
Soggy's
on the lock. Soggy's on the lock. Nah, there's no touch. There's no touch.
Wait,
That
as
was
Opener
huge.
got it in
Yeah,
him. Let's see it.
Then push him as
Oh! He's not getting that touch. All right, bleed strong. All the Predators in my chat, the 6% who believed in bleed. Maybe real
It
ones.
is. You know, it's the new Junk City difference. It's a new Junk City difference. You know, they beat Zeta on this. They're not losing it to 99 Divine.
What is also true is like obviously some parts of that map, like especially like you think the 2 points they actually got to play, or 2 of the 3 points we played were actually the really open ones, which should in theory be better for like the sort of Ram team. But it also feels like they've maybe found like a playstyle adaptation that beats the Malga, which maybe puts 99 Divine in a situation where they want to go what, like a dive route here now.
Is that possible from the other map? I think 99 diving pro.
Hit what have we got left? Hit do we use escort? Is it time for a cheeky Dorado?
Escort's available and hybrids available.
Oh, so go Paricio or Dorado and hit a cheeky dive if you want.
This is gonna be
Also on Torben as a
map
map.
pick.
Oh, no.
We are still waiting for 99 Divine to make their map choice. So, like you said, maybe hybrid.
I don't know if Torb has really
But what do
any
you think
major impact on
about
Malga.
the Winston viable maps?
If you
Not really.
Maybe yeah,
He
okay, yeah.
does a
if
lot
you-
of damage, right?
If you drop Molten Core and Cage, I guess that's like Coom in the ring. Okay, we're going too far, fellas. Coom in the ring. Yeah, that might be dangerous for the Malga there. That could be it.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's just they don't want to put Ace into like a just mirroring Tracer situation or just mirroring Genji or
I
whatever
think he gets cooked.
situation.
I think he gets cooked by Soggy 100%.
Yeah, so they're just trying to play something else. And also, like, it does just do a load of damage to the Malga, right? Like, I think if you look back at, like, the Dallas Major when
Yeah,
Smurf was doing it,
Damage Malga.
yeah, like, the important thing for Malga when he takes the engage is to be full health. So when you land at the backline, you're full health, you get your cardiac overdrive, and you just last as long as possible, right? Like, even when Falcons had success, the Malga still died, but he died slow, you know?
Having a small hitbox into Malga as well is pretty good. Makes it hard for
Yeah.
him to hit you with double miniguns.
So I think, yeah, I think there's just an element of, like, a lot of what you saw, like, Ents do this as well. You want to put as much damage on the Malga as early as possible, and Torb's just, like, a decent high damage hero. I think, if anything, actually, I would have thought that the comp that 99 Divine started on with, like, the Venture Genji was actually better into it than what they swapped to. I think the swaps did more harm than good.
I believe for Korea and Japan, it is going to be the playoffs, and at some point, we do need.
So the winner of this game, they lock in land, right? They get top 2, yeah, they lock in land. You win this game, you go to land.
At least for the current moment, we will.
Yeah, was it top 2 auto qualify, right? So, yeah. Yeah.
Top 2 go to land, so you win this, you go straight to land. Pretty important.
Yeah, I guess it does feel like both teams are probably still heavy favorites for LAN regardless of this result. One just has to do it like
unless who I use team does something crazy.
Yeah. Maybe saving the Genji for the lower bracket run.
Let's try to talk about the
And then there's no hope.
Because since when I was a player and I have a team, we literally just play the.
Yeah, this is telling me Ace is just crazy on Torb. Not even Zeta can stop it. It's just a Torb too strong.
And our playstyle was really Ana was critical to us, and we just losing to the enemy team. And that's one of the reasons, like I think, very reasonable to be not choose a new hero at the new, even that is live patch.
All right, so I guess props to Compops for making those, I guess, restrictions alive right now. Of course, I know that you want to see Juno right now, right here, but we'll have to wait just a few weeks, and then we'll be able to see them on the stage. Well, not on the screen, rather. But before that, we finally have our map, so...
The chat is asking me for an uncoachable quiz.
An uncoachable quiz? I'm not the quiz master.
So you did see it.
Oh, that's right. It's
I just take part in the quizzes. I make bad guesses. Yeah, I just lose quizzes.
Ah, I see.
I don't know if anyone's ever made. Someone should do it. Probably falls on me, really, but like some kind of like quiz scoreboard who's like me versus Hunter versus guests.
Maybe one day you guys just do a quiz that has nothing to do with Overwatch. It's just a quiz.
Like a general
on,
knowledge.
Like, on trees or something, you know, just something like on farm animals, just something weird. Like you got no. Like, what does this have to do? I've watched nothing. Zero.
Just bust out like a
No
trivia
relation.
pursuit or something. We'll just Chris will just read off some cards and it'll be like, who was the dignitary in 1986 who signed this treaty? It's like, oh fuck. Was it Smurf?
CommanderX profiting off of Chris's work. Yeah, it's crazy, dude.
What do you mean profiting? We all profit. It's a shared venture. All the money is split equally.
Some of you guys participate, and some of you guys make the actual quiz.
Hey, I used to have to edit it. That's for true work. We've outsourced that now.
It was on pre-Empire Mongolian shamanism.
So let's see what we go with.
If it's multiple choice, someone's gonna get an answer right.
Yeah, multiple choice, we can make it happen.
Yes, they're indeed going. They were teasing us with the
all right, Dorado. That's what we expected, right? A dive matchup.
I suppose if 99 Divine want to go hard Winston, I do prefer that out of them. I think them going play hard Winston comp is probably good.
Yeah, I think it's a good choice. And ColorHex gets to go Widow.
Also removes the circuit out of the pool if they're concerned about their matchup.
And then what's left? Hybrid. And yeah, there's a lot of dive favored maps on hybrid as well, so it forces them to possibly go like
I think all
King's
the
Row or
hybrids
something.
okay for 99.
Who coaches 99 Divine?
Hybrids.
Mr. Hunter.
Is he doing the map choices? Is he doing it?
I don't know. I did say he is awake. I saw him come online.
He is awake. Okay, just
he's
checking that
awake.
He's actually in the game. Just checking if he's in the lobby or not.
Wait, let's see. Is he Hunter custom game spectating? He's turned up to work.
Oh, he's actually getting he's making bucks right now. He's clocked in.
I mean, not literally, but yes.
He said work, so I just assumed. He's actually just he's volunteering, let's say.
Old charitable Hunter and he's volunteer work.
Poor and needy of Pacific teams, you know. He's just altruistic guy.
Oh, peeking it a bit. High Vision gets it, traded. Where is this backline going? Oh, we've done okay, actually. Nice, Maka.
It's taking so long for Kame to get this, like, nano, dude. Over a minute 30. He's gonna get it at, what, 2 minutes into the game? 2 minutes gone?
Yes, it is the same Maka who was on Florida Mayhem.
That's World Championship Maka to you. We've asked that question. Alright, it's roughly a 2 minute nano here.
Nicely. Well, I guess naded vote will die anyway. Oh. Good nade. It's a good nade by Kame. Is it Kame or Kame?
Kame.
Oh.
Not enough of a weeb to know.
I need to go download some more. I need to go download some more Dragon Ball Z pages off Wikipedia. Hold on.
You even know where it's from, and yet you don't know how to say it. That's crazy.
Well, no, I know how to say it, but I wasn't sure if it was one or the other. He might just be called Kame, right?
Who the fuck is called Kame?
Well, maybe this guy. Just thought it'd be funny if he was called Kame.
He spelled it wrong, like with a K and not a C. Is just.
Well, edgy, right? He's the wrong letter. There's literally a player called Rek with a 3. Come on. Edgy gamer names.
I just call him R3K. I don't know. Is it Rek?
I don't know. I say Rek. But as we've just learned, I've been wrong before on pronunciation.
You're wrong. Maybe I've been calling him wrong the whole time.
The problem is, because it happens all the time when I watch it, especially some of like, you know, just for players you don't know already. And then I'm just like, as soon as someone brings into question, is it pronounced like A or is it pronounced like B? I'm now just stuck in limbo, you know? I just don't know.
Even if he said his name was Kame, I'd be like, no, it's not. I'm just going to refuse to call you that.
Wait, 9K just said R3K. I trust 9K.
I don't think Ryan K knows either. I think he just,
no,
I think
9K
he just picked
knows.
one and just went with it like me. I can tell you bro does not know. I can confirm he doesn't know.
Oh, nice side divide. Let's go. It's a reverse sweep. It's a reverse sweep.
Bro, how is their dive so cooked? They just like, they can't walk up. I think their initial neutrals, like everything leading up to the first nano was really bad. They had one good fight with the bio. Beyond that, it's been tough.
Yeah. I guess as well, the success they had on Dive earlier wasn't actually in a Dive mirror at all, right? It was just playing
Holy,
Dive
just
into
1v1's
Sigma.
ace.
Right,
Soggy,
rotation
do
seems
something
good.
here.
Pulse bomb wide. Oh, Maka's in
dude, Soggy
trouble.
needed that pulse. Oh, high vision's carried. High vision carries.
He's got it. Wreck and Primal.
I think Ship Wife was right. The Ajax cooked them. The Ajax from New Junk City cooked them. Since then, they've been losing. It's true. They haven't looked good since the Ajax.
True.
Truly have not looked good since the Ajax.
How do you pronounce Wimone? Like Wimone. That's what I Wimone. Yeah. To be fair, we did ask. We asked
Wimone.
We asked Wimone once how it was pronounced, and he said he didn't know. So I think there's actually no wrong answers.
Isn't it literally his name? Isn't that literally his name?
His name is Will Mimone.
William Mimone.
Yeah. So he doesn't know. He doesn't know.
He doesn't know how to say his own name.
He doesn't know how to say his own name. Yeah. So there's no wrong answers. Call him whatever you want.
Wow.
Wyoming. Will Money.
He just shows up first day of school, and the teacher's like, "How do you say this?" Like, I don't know.
Your guess as good as mine, teach. I was hoping you could teach me. You're the teacher. Help me out here.
Ask his grandma or his granddad. I was like, "Oh, how do we say our family name?" Like, no clue. It's our family name. We've had it for 10 generations. Don't know how to say it. I'm still saying W Mimone because that's the funniest pronunciation. W Mimone.
I just call him Will. That's really skirts the issue. I guess you have to say it in a way that's more like I can get away with just saying Will. You
I can call him Will as well, but I think everyone, the people in the audience would be confused.
Exactly. Yeah, you're forced to tackle. You're forced to tackle it.
Me pretending like I know him in real life. I should call him Will. He's Will to me, you know.
Big Will.
Will Mimone. Where's my Moni?
All right, they've gone Zen Anna.
Oh, greedy. Soggy's salivating right now. He's salivating at the greediness of his backline. I sense a double pulse bomb kill coming in.
Nope, he's about to get 5-orbed. All right, hitting the rotation.
Then you remembered Zen was shit.
No, we've seen a bit of a Zen revival. Majid bringing it back. What was Simple bringing it back? Yep.
Yeah, but that's because Simple loves Zen.
Simple won Blizzard World with it, full held. Was it Zacery full held? Yeah, I think it was.
Oh, we saw FD God bring it back and do nothing. Yeah, we saw that. True.
Yeah, the caveats, and this applies to a lot of heroes in Overwatch. They only work if you're good at the heroes.
Okay.
All right. Well, they've made a meal of this.
Oh, dude, he's so close to dying every time.
I feel like you don't want to go.
People tell me tanks are unkillable, and then I watch these tanks play. These tanks are getting one shot. Who is saying tanks are unkillable? These tanks are not living.
He's gone Brig now. All right. I mean, to be fair, I think if you're the Zen here, you don't want to go top right, because the advantage of the Zen is you're just going to bully us Winston all the time. But if you go top right, you give the Winston loads of like good engages where he can block line of sight. I think you want to be so point focused, but they're kind of on Brig now anyway, so it's all irrelevant. Top right, Nano's in play. It'll be a nade gap.
Oh, Kame's walking out. He's so keen. He's walking so far up. Oh, 3K nearly.
Oh, the nade's
my
massive.
God.
Nade's massive.
Holy shit, that was a giant nade. That's my world champion. That's my grand final
Did they
champion.
bubble it?
Mayhem Master.
Did he just run through the bubble? How did he get through the bubble?
I don't know. Easier for Maka to get that nade than it is for Kame, though. Matrix versus bubble.
Yeah.
Any stagger kills at this stage of the game is going to be very crucial.
My opener's got the glue. He's got the glue ultimate. Rally's here. Glue the team together for me.
They've got enough of an ult bank to actually make this work. The retake here, 99 Divine.
Yeah, the Bob's good too from Killer Hicks.
Oh, onto shield. Oh.
Oh. That was nice.
Nade hits too. Oh, no way. This is so sad. It's so sad if I can't convert this map.
It's got to be the next fight, right? Like, the next fight has to be it for Bleed.
Ah, but look at the ults. It's fucked.
No, the next fight's kind of cooked. They don't have the rally. Bob gets mashed. No rally. Primal's really good for delaying. Ooh. Levish nearly just caps kick.
Need
Well,
high vision
Hextasia's
to do a
dead.
thing. Oh, he's in so deep. Primal coming
Okay.
too. Sleep is good. Sleep is good. Heal everyone. They get him out. All right. Step 1. Now Pally has Primal as well. Just walk up. Be ready to disengage.
Bob.
Yeah, disengage for
99
Bob.
held ults. Held ults.
Oh, they're going to rally for it. Care for Bob. Oh, Mac is one shot. Oh, where are we going, Pally? Wait, get him. Brick gap. No, brick gap. Where are... High vision's full rotated. Oh, he's got no bullets. Oh, he's got no bullets.
Oh, stagger some again. Stagger some again. Yep. Let him run back to spawn. Goodbye.
Don't kill him. Oh, Soggy, don't kill him.
This is very interesting to see because
Nano v
You couldn't take down
Nano.
the glue there. You
Oh.
couldn't take down the glue there. Here's 2 steps. Open ain't dying in that situation. You don't wait for it. Soggy pulse bomb. Here it comes. Soggy pulse bomb.
They need to clear
I
this
see
with...
it. I have the vision. I have the vision.
Oh, Nano into the back line. Ace in
Ooh, the Nano
trouble.
really early.
High vision dead. There it is. Amber sleep. Sungang gets one.
I saw that pulse. I saw
Big
that
bomb.
shit.
Big bomb into a remake kill. No. Ah, fuck. They get full of hell.
What is this? 2017? Big bomb. What do we? Was this
Bigger
Boko
bomb.
Philadelphia Fusion? Big bomb.
Fuck. Oh,
Yeah,
well
it was a good
played,
game.
Hunter, mate. Congratulations. Another masterclass of victory.
Crying. I'm just crying.
Clearly, another day of hard graft.
You mean hard grift or hard graft? Which one was it meant to be? Motherfucker just earned another free trip to land. Look at this guy.
Locked in.
No, Hunter's just gonna. He's not gonna do anything for the rest of the season. Just get a free trip to Korea. He's got a shot one day in Korea.
Another plane ticket
Another
in the
free flight
bag.
confirmed.
I mean, can you criticize? He took him to a dive mirror, won the dive mirror. Perfectly planned.
Yeah, you know what? He did what Rush couldn't. Take us to Dorado and play dive. He's confirmed better than Rush. Confirmed.
Yeah.
All you gotta do is go to Dorado and play dive. A full hold though. That is to know about it. Full hold. Oof. Jesus.
Expect to be played Winston before. He is almost like a first tournament. He played as a Winston.
That was a good game. That was solid. I enjoyed that.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of sad we didn't get the map 5 out of it. Actually, looked like we were set for it, but
Would have been fun. Would have been fun.
During his time at
What's the bracket looking like now? So,
So,
Full House, Teenage Rising. That is not going to be a close game. At USIA, winner plays
each other.
each other, and then the winner plays Bleed. I was getting confused for a second, then I realized what was going on.
Commiserations. This. What are we on? 2 more match days as well. Is that right? Yeah.
Unlucky Arxis, you guys played well. You guys did well. So close to winning that 4th map. I believed in the map 5. I thought we were doing map 5. I'll interview. I'm gonna play the match. Soggy. There it is. That's my guy.
This player, even during the honeypot,
Soggy hang on
he
top
has been
teams.
an integral part
What are we talking?
of
When you say
this
top
team.
team, what are we
On the
talking here?
Tracer,
Top NA, top EU, or Korea? What are we talking?
Yeah, I think so. He making.
I've seen him versus Korean teams. He's still good. He's still good versus Koreans, I think.
I can't remember who was.
9K, I know 9K is impressed.
Last time, but I think this time he doing so much like a good tracer.
That possible makes me laugh.
the enemy team,
Good on you, Maka.
and doing the
That's goat
basic
behavior right there.
thing.
Learn that shit from Violet.
A lot of pulse mode. This pulse mode was incredible.
Only world
Yeah,
champs
this one
understand.
was really important because
Yeah.
it denied the nano.
Yes, dude, 9K was very impressed by that pulse. I had the vision. I was proud.
So low, no time being there. That might actually have been the difference maker.
Switch ones for next week. Full House, Teenage Rising, Cat, USIA, and then the winner of those 2. Okay, and then after that we've got lower final and probably a likely rematch in the grand final.
Goon Squad eliminating them from the tournament. The same can be said for USIA taking down Fade Altair. It is actually the right side teams taking dominance today as 99 Define. They go straight to the grand finals by taking down Bleed Esports 3-1.
Yeah, this is.
Alright, what's the story? Are we supposed to play quick play now?
Oh, we're supposed to play quick play, weren't we? I almost forgot. I nearly scammed my mod. Yeah, you're qualified, Hunter. The ticket, literally book the ticket right now.
They booked the ticket for him.
Ramastra with the very
Attended half
scrim, another
That's
free
all
flight.
you need, mate.
Another free flight.
Woke up at match
Easy day
time.
for Hunter.
Would you have woken up in time for the match, Hunter, if you didn't find out the match was today last night?
Who selected the maps? Did you select the maps, Hunter, or what? Who gets these map choices?
Goes against Full House. This is going to be an interesting one. We remember Full House is the one. If I remember correctly, this is the one with Who Are You with it. So this is also going to be some of a nostalgic moment.
Ho Chi Lee. Oh, Ho Chi Lee's coaching as well? I didn't even know that. Oh, yeah, but when you lose, obviously you had to pick a map, so...
Oh, that's the Dorado Masterclass.
What happens? I just went to take a shit and bleed loss. On that map specifically, yeah, that full of hold came through. Soggy just like pounded and opener didn't die. He glued the fuck up and he was sticky on that point. Did not die.
I sent you my battle tag.
Yeah, I got you. I got you. Just roll the dice. What server we land on?
Yeah. So what's the optimal is America, right? If they hit America, we'll both be on like high ping, but
yeah,
not horrendous.
US
Or
West, I don't know about US East, and that might be okay. Who knows? But if it's US East, if it's Europe, I'm actually cooked. If it's Australia for you, you're going to be cooked.
we can get it going. Oh wait, you don't think our WCS will play? Oh, because the Australians weren't paid for last time, right?
Oh, that's a good point. No, the Australians were not paid last time. We're already friends on Battle.net. I didn't realize.
Oh, are you in game?
Yeah.
Let me find you.
No, I'm loading in now.
You've got a benefactor vote?
Wait, is 99 Divine an actual org? So you think the org is going to pay?
Alright then. Easy.
$99 Divine getting soggy, getting sticky and soggy.
Can we watch the SSG versus VP scrim? I think they're probably not super into that.
I thought Chris loved streaming scrims. What happened?
But no one else agrees is the problem. To be fair, I think they're also not that into it. Current time and date. Oh, no, you are. Yeah, it's finished Dinosaur Colo. It was a 99 Divine 3-1. They had to get the fuller hold on Dorado to close it out, but when Hunter calls for the dive mirror, they win the dive mirror. Right, I'll play.
If I go all rolls, I'm gonna end up on tank probably. We'll see what happens.
Why is Chris's icon China? He's got a Chinese wife, so he's fully indoctrinated.
True. He is. I'll be getting his Chinese citizenship soon, and then off to Beijing he goes.
He's gonna go coach the Hangzhou Spark and do one better than Rush.
He might get paid better too. I heard the.
So good news for me is I'm on 34 ping, which means you're gonna be on maybe 10x that number.
260.
Right. Do you need me to?
Juno?
All right, I'll request my nanos.
Bad?
It's not allowed.
Juno? No, I think I should.
You can Juno if you
I
want.
can play Juno, but I think Juno's bad. No, isn't Juno shit?
I don't know. Not played her. Am I doing the Ents game tonight? Yeah. Doing the Ents game and doing the SSG EXO one afterwards as well, Hunter.
Oh, this is not so good. Well, this guy's got a level 4 mythic already. He's got a maxed out mythic. Look at that shit.
Am I gonna need to request my nanos? Like, should I need to like forward? I'll email you the request ahead of time.
Yeah, fax it over to me, please.
What time are those games? They're in like 3.5 hours they start.
260 ping game. Oh my god. Two of our players just AFK'd. Our soldier just AFK'd.
That's fine.
Back.
Oh, they've got a hog.
Oh, nice. I'll sleep them.
Wait, our Reaper's in. Wait, our Reaper's doing stuff.
Oh, I died. I died.
Alright, I'm going for the trade then. I got one. Oh my god, I'm laggy as well.
He just appeared. No one told me where the hog was, so he just appeared and helped me.
I'm on the Juno. Juno's dead. Oh, I'm okay. I pressed. Oh, fuck.
That wouldn't have happened if I was Juno. That's actually so true. That's actually unbelievably true.
Oh my god. Ooh. I'm going right side.
I'll play with you guys on the right.
I think they're all here.
I missed my sleep.
Oh, I'm actually so laggy.
You are laggy. Please stop.
But it's like my frame rate's bad.
Okay. My grenade comes out of my hand like 2 seconds after I throw it.
I get outfoxed by this venture.
Oh my god. I slept somebody. I'm dead. I'm so dead. I got abandoned.
I'm literally there. What do you want me to
I thought there were more of us there. I thought we had more teammates there, but we didn't.
I've killed for Juno.
Extremely far away from Oxford.
Just casual carry. We did also Visor as well.
I have less nano than Marker did it versus Kame in that second last fight. Catch up, you know. I don't want to stand. I'm gonna play way further back. Actually, I don't like this.
I think they're going right side. I'm lying.
I've gone all the. Yeah, there's a hog on the right. There's a hog on the right. He walked out. He walked out.
Oh, there's a fucking Reaper.
Oh.
I'm okay. We force lamp.
There's hogs.
Yeah, I'm on the Juno.
Nated the hog. Nated the hog. He's in the mid. Oh, there's no one there.
Oh fuck. Fuck.
Could have killed. We could have killed the hog.
She's faster than I think.
I can run. I can run. The hog's looking at me. The hog is perma looking.
The Bap's going left.
Inside the side room.
Yeah, I see him.
They're all on the right. Lot of them.
Yeah, I'm on the Bap.
I can't see you. I can't heal you.
Oh fuck.
I tried. I died for it as well. If I had nano, you'd been fine, but I'm too far behind.
Yeah, that's fine. I should have jumped out earlier. I thought I could kill the Bap, but he literally had all his cooldowns still. What's up with my frame rate? Fuck. Wait, hold on. I might die in spawn when I fix this. Alright, maybe that'll be better.
Yeah, any day now. Nano's coming, fellas. Any day now.
Not today.
Not that.
I'm living.
Exact month.
I'm living.
We reset. We reset. We're ahead. We're ahead. We reset. We're at least one fight ahead. I have nano now. It's official. I have nano.
All of a choke. All of a choke.
I can't remember if it's an instant cast or if it's lock on. I guess we'll find out.
They're right here. Like, I'm just gonna bubble through the choke. Can you hit it? Nice.
I got ulted off the map.
Oh, he still got it. Do I have to win? Yeah.
Five minutes now to like AK and play.
Oh, fuck, if I'd hit. Oh, fuck. I should have bubbled sooner. Thanks, Benny, for continuing the gift. If I'd done that boop off onto the hog, we actually win. It's on me.
I think if I slipped the hog one time, we would probably want to. But sleeping on 260 ping is insane. Like, her hand comes out so slow. I press the button, and I just don't see the animation for half a year. It's like, I have to predict the skill shot so far in advance. I'll show off my Overwatch League spray.
Do I have one as well? What button is spray?
T by default, or Y is the selector.
There we go. 2 Overwatch League players in the lobby.
I'm from the Overwatch League, by the way.
Why are we losing with 2 Overwatch League players in this quick play? Alright, surely we beat Hog on this one.
I should have taken high ground. He's inside the mid.
Yeah, I'm above him.
I got nade on backline. Nade on backline. I got sniped again. No, I got hooked again.
I'm low, actually. Oh. gonna take Bulb
I'm
Charge.
just gonna go
and
high
try and
ground. I actually just want to roll a high ground.
live. Yeah. They've got like nothing that can deal with it.
Bad
Just
roll
Reaper
for me.
TP.
I see you. I'm gonna try and heal you.
The Hog's in the house on left. We can go top. He wants to hook on bridge.
Lost on.
Reaper's coming top. Oh, he's getting full pocket. He's out though.
Dude, he fucking hooked me. He hooked me off the high ground. Dude, this guy's only using hooks on me.
I'm just getting chased around by the Reaper. Oh,
It's such a bullshit hook as well. I had like a pixel my body revealed and he still got me.
He's the GOAT. Old practice account. Good old practice account. I'm top again. Are you all here? I'm just gonna go point actually. Oh no, I fucked my jump out. I'm gonna die.
I have no vision on you. I have no utility at all actually. I don't know what I'm doing.
We're getting top again. We got time. Reaper's dead. Alright, now I'm going point. Oh wait, the Hog's here. This is a mistake. I can live fine. I can stay on backline.
I'll just point. We gotta touch soon.
Oh, I can't touch, but I'm on the backline.
Am I gonna have to touch his Anna? The soldier should be touching right now, but he's just not gonna go. Okay.
Oh, we see. Yeah. There's three
Yeah,
of
I
them.
went for it. I went for it, but the soldier should have gone for it, not me.
Yeah. Monkey big brain. Is it because I primaled him in spawn? I mean, honestly, if I've got 3 people in spawn, surely we can touch. I got an endorsement though. I'll endorse you as well. I have my FPS capped at 140. Oh really? Hold on then. Actually, to be fair, now you say that does ring a bell from when I was like trying to get it to a scrim recording level. Where's the option? Is it in video? Video frame rate custom. Where's frame rate? Frame rate. It says automatic. Should I put it on custom?
You should set your frame rate to match your refresh rate. Wait, is it? You supposed to match it or double it? I can't remember. I match
Cap it
I
at
just match
150.
I'm on 144 hertz. I play 144 FPS.
What PC have I got? I know, PC. I normally just ask my friend, what PC should I get? And then he says, here are the things you need. And then I go, okay. And I get my credit card out. Those settings are bad.
300 max. That's because they can actually get 300 FPS though. I can't even get 300 FPS.
Set render scale to 100. Wait, just move. Where's render scale? To what, sorry? To, what do you say? 100? Set it to 20. You can't just all say different numbers. It's going to confuse me. Do you want to do another one? This one will be only for fun. This is an un-channel point one. Or are you calling it?
I didn't even do channel points for any of them. Yeah, we can do another one. What happens if I invite you?
You think I'll
invite you?
Do you want to do like a...
Would that put you on my server?
Well, yeah, because it seems like... Because I was the lobby lead, right? So I just forced you.
Works?
I forced you onto UK, I guess, right? All right, so I guess I'm now going to be forced onto...
Imagine if I'm lobby leader and we still go to UK.
If we go to UK again, there's actually some... This is like an email to Blizzard, what's going on here situation.
Just so you can feel what Australian ping looks like, let's just join a custom game from Australia. I want you to tell me what your ping is.
I'm just doing the Preds again. What am I going? Tracer. 310.
That's way... So we weren't on UK before. What? Wait, but you said you got 26, right?
I was on like 30. I could easily be France or something.
You get 30 to France? Is that how that works?
Yeah, something like that. Oh, I recalled! I was literally recording on my screen! Fucking ping.
You got baited by the fact that I had nano. Yeah, I might not have had nano in our actual quick play game, but I got nano real damn quick in that match.
Oh, good. Dorado. DPS. Perfect. I'm going Hanzo. Wait, I'm on 30 ping. I'm on 30 ping!
I'm on 210 ping.
Welcome to France! I'm also terrible at DPS, so if we can't win with me on Winston, our ability to win here is going to be hard.
There are no UK servers in Overwatch. It's Finland, Netherlands, or Saudi Arabia. Is that right?
Is there not a France one as well?
Server? What's this? You guys know the shortcut? Does anyone know the shortcut I'm supposed to press? Is it shift something to check the...
Like
to
shift
bring the
control
bars
I?
up?
Remember?
Shift control I. Oh, that wasn't it. What? Control shift N? It says
no
AMS1. Amsterdam 1.
Maybe Amsterdam then, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
There used to be a France server, no? Like we used to play it. Maybe it was only on APR or something.
I'm gonna pretend I'm Violet, or maybe Surma Jed, perhaps.
All right, I'm gonna pretend I'm.
Maybe Gala. I'm gonna pretend I'm Gala, actually.
All right, I'm pretending I'm CommanderX.
Amazing. That's my favorite Hanzo player. That's true. I'm pre-healing you because I'm expecting you to die.
Nice. My frame rate. Oh, they're on a queen.
Harry?
Something left. Bomb left. Reaper's weak. Reaper no Wraith. I feel like the Reaper's gonna...
This Queen's feeding. This Queen's like giga feeding. Fuck, I reloaded. Oh, we're good.
Where's the Reaper?
I've done nothing this game so far. We're like winning too hard. I don't even see any enemies.
Wait, bombing in. Reaper stinks. Just spamming the choke.
I'm yet to hit a single shot. There we go. I got a shot, guys.
The Queen's weak. Ash is one, top left. I'm calling that in the hope my Ana can follow up on it. Fuck. I'll just shoot the Queen more. I'll duel less.
Okay.
I did turn my graphics down, Toby, but I think it needs a restart to actually...
I'm stuck against a wall. I didn't realize.
I'm ulting. I got one. Cleaning up. Ash is dinked up top. Oh, she's re-peeking the maniac. Oh, I failed my wall climb. I'm actually a client. Guys, I'm gonna get this Ash, I promise. Guys, I'm gonna get this Ash, I promise.
I'm not there.
I'm done. I'm losing the duel. Guys, the Ash got me.
I couldn't even win that. I expected you speedring on nothing.
It's alright. It's alright. I made my play in spawn and we can hopefully capitalize off that. Now, this is the X, you know? Thanks, chat. You guys ever consider being encouraging? And that the only reason I ever make misplays is because I lack encouragement.
Oh, we cap? I think they C9. Do we cap?
Classic C9.
Oh my god, we cap. They C9.
Alright, I'm just gonna play life then. Oh, the queen's actually chasing me. I might die here.
Oh my god, dude. How did I get killed there? Oh, this guy just spam spawn. I got so lucky.
Yeah, they're actually full in spawn. We have all spawned now.
Got a double dink. I vault.
Got one. Oh, we're doing the fucking Juno Ooga Booga, whatever it does. Is there anything to shoot with the Ooga Booga? Oh, I got double dinked.
You recommend I put my pile? I'm waiting for a good spot. I don't want to waste pylon.
I'm back in the fight soon.
They have nothing to block my ult. Yeah, we're good.
Queen's one.
Got it.
Nice, Queen's dead. Reaper's up top. Hit once.
Like Pipering nothing. Only a quick play would a Diva Bomb actually get a kill like that.
There's still two here. The Reaper's TP somewhere. Don't know where. I think out.
I don't want ult yet.
I'm gonna ult. He stinked.
Fuck
He's
you,
dead.
Suzu. I fucking hate Suzu. Fuck Suzu. Fucking bullshit ability. Just fucking Suzu'd my shit straight away. Fuck that. What a fair ability. Unfair ability.
Play on high ground.
That Ash is one. Okay, nice.
Nice. Nothing above. Oh, we're doing the Ooga Booga. I think he has Rampage.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I think I'm good.
I'm stuck super deep.
This guy somehow still runs up to me. Like, how is Queen's base movement speed like so quick?
Is she? She's got the Juno as well, right? Oh wait, no, they don't have a Juno. She's just rapid. Does the Sojourn feel much stronger now to you guys? Not really seen it. Oh, we got Diva Mech. I'm getting in the portal.
This Reaper's kind of feeding next to the Diva. Oh, nice. Nice Ash.
Queen's half. If I hit a shot, she'll die.
Queen has to die.
That's alright, our bomb will carry us again.
Bomb up again.
No, no Wraith.
Reaper behind, Reaper behind.
Care Blossom. Fuck. I didn't hit him. That's on me.
Well, 260 ping trying to shift away from the Blossom was too hard. Romani says, come by my stream when you can. Let's go. I vault. Can't wait for it to get Suzu'd again.
Sombra's hit once up top. And again, Sombra's one. Reaper's up top too.
Won't have ult this time at least.
Sombra's weak up there too.
My ult, but...
Oh, I'm gonna get hit by that. Yeah, she's chasing me. I'm dead. Oh, Juno's got this.
It's Kiriko.
Now Juno live. I can't touch.
Oh, we're all too far off.
Yeah.
We had no fast heroes. Soldier was the fastest hero.
Yeah, if only our DPS swapped, honestly, but it can happen.
No one's actually going to swap for anything in this game, sadly. You're not going to see someone like swap for... Unfortunately, no one's going to end up swapping to go not C9, like you said.
Yeah, don't need to chat. Despite not hitting any of the shots, I actually still top damage out of the DPS. Our D.Va was alright, to be fair. Our D.Va carried. Who voted no with 20k scrimbucks? Grow up. 85% no? Ah, fair play. You guys are all pricks. Do I have a VPN? No. But luckily, it just keeps...
I don't know what would happen if I turned it on as a problem. It
like
might
where you're
kill the stream
streaming?
straight away.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd have to test it in future.
Think you need some coaching? I might pay myself to coach me. I mean, honestly, what I actually need is just to find find it where my game doesn't lag aggressively when I'm streaming and playing. That would probably help a little bit at least. All right, I'm gonna shoot off though because I have some chores to do.
All good. Yeah, I should probably go to bed.
Yeah,
Thanks
seems
for,
reasonable.
Thanks for collabing me on the Twitch Discord.
Of course, mate. Enjoyed the knock. I believe that's the lingo, right? I'm using it right.
It was a good knock. It was a really, really nice knock.
Good knock in.
Knock.
Yeah, I feel thoroughly knocked up now, so that's good.
Oh, nice. I'm glad you said it exactly that way.
All right, I'll catch you in a bit, man.
See you, dude. Gotcha.
All right. Okay, yeah, so I'm going to shoot off because I'm going to do some housework. I'm going to do some of my chores before we get the game later. So later today, Gaming Gladiators versus... Which order round? Gaming Gladiators versus Ents and SSG versus X Oblivion. So we're back for those games. They kick off at 7 British time, which is 3 hours from now. We can raid Tread, yeah. I think Avril's going to bed, right? So we can hop over to Tredius. Yeah, let's do that then. I need to shoot off actually, so we won't hang around too long. Oh wait, Tread's just gone offline, has he? Oh wait, no, I'm lying. It's okay. Nope. All right, I'll send you guys to Tread then. Thank you very much, everyone, and I'll see you in a few hours.